one step at a time. Better is real, especially when we go there together. Be better. Moda Health.
This is Matisse Seibel, wishing you and yours all the best this holiday season.
Thank you. Getting set to start tonight's game in Cleveland. It is time for the starting lineups. First for the Cavaliers, it'll be Evan Mobley, Darius Garland back in the starting lineup tonight. DeAndre Hunter, Donovan Mitchell, and Jalen Tyson, who is a second-year player out of Cal, and he has had a terrific start to the season. The Cavaliers are 13-9. They are 8-4 at home, coached by Kenny Atkinson, his sixth year in the NBA and his second year with the Cavaliers. For the Trailblazers starting lineups, let's hear from the players.
A 6'9" guard from Israel, number 8, Deni Avdija. A 6'8" forward from Syracuse, number 9, Jeremy Grant.
I guess we don't have that, so we'll get to tonight's starting lineups for the Blazers. It'll be Deni Avdija, who is available. He was questionable before the game tonight. So was Donovan Clingan. He will get the start as well. Jeremy Grant, Toumani Camara, and Sidi Sissoko, the same lineup that the Blazers had last night in Toronto. This is one of 5 starting lineups that the Blazers have used this season. And Sidi Sissoko now making his 8th consecutive start. He had only played 1 minute in the month of October, but in his 8 starts, averaging 23 minutes a night, and has really been a boost of energy that this team has needed. The Blazers are 8-13. They are 5-7 on the road, coached by acting head coach Tiago Splitter. The officials tonight: Zach Zarba in his 23rd season, Dedrick Taylor in his 12th, and Biniam Maru in his first season as an NBA official. In the replay center in New Jersey, Shea Flores, David Guthrie, John Conley, Jonathan Sterling, and Suyash Mehta. All time against the Cavaliers, the Blazers are 73-61. All time in Cleveland, the Cavaliers have the edge, 39-28. Both of these teams came into the NBA in the same season in 1970-71. Both of these teams have one championship. The Blazers, of course, in 1977, and the Cavaliers in 2016. Also, a very interesting fact that our statistician John gave us tonight: the Blazers and Cavaliers each got their first wins in franchise history against each other, with the Blazers winning their first game ever against Cleveland on October 16th, 1970 by a score of 115-112. And, of course, Jim Barnett led all scorers with 31 points, while Roy Ellis had 22 rebounds. The Cavaliers lost their opener against Buffalo a couple of nights before. They lost 15 games in a row to open up their franchise history. Their first win came nearly a month later on November 12, 1970, against the Blazers, 105-103. And they played each other 12 times in that inaugural season for both teams. 1970-71, the Blazers won 10 out of those 12. The Blazers tonight in their City Edition uniforms, black jerseys and shorts. The PDX airport code across the chest in white, with the numbering and lettering in white with teal trim. And the teal PDX carpet design on the sash diagonally from right to left and down the left side of the shorts. For the Cavaliers, they're in their Association Edition uniforms tonight, white jerseys and shorts. The lettering and numbering in their wine color with Cavs across the chest in that color. The V, of course, the basketball hoop with the ball going through it. The Cavaliers have won the last couple of games against the Blazers, sweeping the season series last year. A terrific matinee game last year on March the 2nd in this building that took overtime for the Cavs to squeak by the Blazers 133-129. And then a few weeks later in Portland, the Cavs would win 122-111. That's the first of 2 meetings between these two teams this season. They'll meet up in Portland on February the 1st. That is a Sunday and a 6 o'clock start. This Cavaliers team, as I mentioned, has had a bunch of injuries in a different way than the Trailblazers have. They've had a lot of guys coming in and out of the starting lineup. And tonight they've got a number of injuries as well. Looks like Lonzo Ball has been a late scratch from this Cavaliers available lineup tonight. He has not played against the Blazers since November 17th, 2021. He's only played in 86 games since 2021, as he has had a variety of injuries, missed 2 complete seasons when he was with the Chicago Bulls. before coming over to Cleveland this offseason. They are also without Larry Nance Jr., Jarrett Allen, Sam Merrill, and Max Strus, while the Blazers, of course, without Damian Lillard, Scoot Henderson, Matisse Thybulle, Blake Wesley, Drew Holiday, and Robert Williams III will not play tonight, as it's the second night of a back-to-back. The Blazers will go from right to left. The Cavs from left to right. Donovan Clingan in the center court circle at 7'2", 280. The 21-year-old second-year pro out of UConn. He'll jump it up against the reigning defensive player of the year, Evan Mobley. He's 23 in his fifth season out of USC at 7 feet, 230. Ready for Zach Zarba to come to center court to jump the ball. If you're watching on TV, you're watching in the opposite direction that we are here in Cleveland. Pair of center 7-footers in the center court circle. And we are set to get underway here in Cleveland. And the tap is controlled by the Blazers. Deni Avdija will walk it across. Has it at midcourt, slow dribble in the center court circle. Looks left, gets a high screen from Clingan. Tightly defended by Tyson, gives it up to Grant. He comes off the screen, drives, lobs it to Clingan. He leaps to grab it, throws it out to the wing for Grant. 6 seconds to shoot. Works in front of Hunter at the top of the key. Dribbles an attack, stops, hesitates, pulls up from 16 feet. Might have been blocked. And Clingan gets the rebound, missed the putback as he was directly into the basket. The Cavs come away with it. Mitchell into the front court, drives, goes to the rim, and banks it in. Kamara was all over him, and it didn't matter. Get used to that with Donovan Mitchell. 2-0 Cavaliers, 40 seconds into the game. Grant on the perimeter, throws it up top to Clingan. Back to Jeremy, comes around to the top of the key. Hesitates at the free throw line, looks for a cutting Avdija, dribbles through and fires the pass to Sissoko. He attacks, dumps it off to Clingan, runs it up, no, and a foul is called. It's a late whistle, but DC will go to the line for a pair. The Trailblazers have no problem getting to the free throw line. They attempt the third most free throws in the league, just about 28 a game. Part of the problem is they give up the third most in the league at 27 attempts by their opponents. Clingan makes the first. Also, the Blazers have struggled from the line of late, and they have dropped down to 78.5% in the middle of the pack of the league. They missed 11 free throws last night on 32 attempts. Their first miss of the game is Clingan goes 1 for 2. Rebound Cavaliers. They've got a 1-point lead, 1 minute in. Garland will bring it across, playing just his 8th game of the season. Looks near side as he finds Tyson. Tyson in front of Avdija, left-hand dribble. Finds Hunter, pulls up from the free throw line, puts it in. And he gets the ball ahead to Grant. In front of Mitchell on the wing near side. Up top to Clingan. Holds onto it straight away. Mobley's all over him using his long arms. Out of Grant. Attacks. Tripped up. Throws up a prayer and puts it in as he fades away. 4-3 Cleveland. Mitchell in the front court. Out to Mobley. Wide open for 3. It's good. Last season, Evan Mobley made 83 threes, the most he's made in his career. 60 more than his previous career high. It's up top for Deni. He's going to try and answer back. That's off the mark. Rebound picked up by Hunter. 7-3 Cleveland. The minute 50 into the first period. Mitchell checks his feet on the near sidelines, crosses over, step back 3 over Grant. That's good. That is filthy from Donovan Mitchell. 10-3 Cleveland. Avdija powers his way to the rim. Blocked. And fouled on the way. Then he wants a goaltend, but I don't think he's going to get it there. But he will get free throws. Fouls on Garland, his first, team second. Deni Avdija has had no problems getting to the free throw line the last couple of games. 15 attempts last night in Toronto, and on Sunday, a career-high 23 trips to the line. First one is good. That was against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Blazers have played a lot of close games this season. In those clutch time situations, they are just 5-8. Second free throw is in. It is 10-5. Cleveland, meanwhile, has played in one fewer, and they're just 5-7 in clutch games. 7 of their 9 losses have been tight games. Garland down to the perimeter, across court to Mitchell. Ball fake on Sissoko. Looks underneath for a wide open Mobley who gets the stuff. 12-5 Cleveland. Avdija brings it up to the wing. Takes up his dribble. Has nowhere to go. Nobody's open. There's no movement. Now to Grant up top. Holds onto it. Starts his dribble. Looks left. Now right. Comes back to the near side. Dumps it off for Sissoko. He's greeted by Tyson. Now he attacks and drives. Goes up for the dunk and slams it in the face of Hunter. 12-7 Cleveland. Tyson might have gotten away with a carry. Now he gets it over Garland. Near side. Hesitates and drives. Dumps it off to the corner. Wide open, Mobley again, and he hits another three. Mobley hitting 37% from beyond the arc. It's a 15-7 Cavaliers lead, and the Blazers take timeout. 9:09 to play in the first period. We'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Stay connected, stay protected, and stay in control with the latest smart products from the Home Depot. Secure your home with smart cameras, doorbells, door locks, floodlights, and more from top brands, so you can stay aware from anywhere. Whether you're around the corner, across the country, or at the dinner table, do life safer with the latest smart home security at our everyday low prices. A smart home is a safe home. The Home Depot. Smart homes start here.
When the holidays start to feel a bit repetitive, reach for a Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry and put your twist on tradition. It's a refreshing way to shake things up this sipping season, and only for a limited time. Sprite. Obey your thirst.
That's the sound of an insurance company closing the case. Because they think you'll settle for less. But not with Horwitz, and Associates on your side. At Horwitz, they don't just settle, they fight. They dig deeper, push harder, and hold them accountable so you get the justice and compensation you deserve. Don't let the insurance companies win. Call the law firm that makes them rethink everything. Horwitz, and Associates, where justice is relentless.
Hi, I'm Cliff Horwitz. Visit me at horwitzlaw.com.
Hey, welcome into Walgreens.
Hi there.
Hey.
All right, hon, I'll grab the gift wrap, cards, and, those stuffed animals the girls want.
Great. And I'll grab the string lights and some... How about I grab some cough drops?
This is not just a quick trip to Walgreens.
I'm fine, honey.
Well, just in case. You know what they say. 'Tis the season.
This is help staying healthy through the holidays. Walgreens.
Home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
The world-famous Harlem Globetrotters return to Moda Center on January 24th with 100 years of thrills. Don't miss the high-energy show that will keep the whole family entertained. Get your tickets now at rosequarter.com. And Blazers Sunday Family Fun Days aren't just games, they're memory makers. This season, we're transforming select Sunday home games into full arena family experiences with mascots, face painting, interactive games, and an exclusive value menu. Our next Sunday Family Fun Day is December 28th. Join the fun and get your tickets at trailblazers.com/fundays. Early on here in Cleveland, it is a 15-7 Cavaliers lead. 9:09 to play in the first quarter. The Cavs have not missed a shot. They are 6 of 6 from the floor. They've made all 3 of their threes. The Blazers, meanwhile, 0 for 1 from beyond the arc. And as I mentioned just before this game started, you don't want to let the Cavaliers heat up from beyond the arc. An interesting fact about the Blazers on the second night of back-to-backs over the last 2 years, they've held opponents to the lowest field goal percentage in the NBA on the second night of the Blazers playing on a back-to-back. Avdija on the wing near side, down by 8. Here's the drive. Looks underneath for Sissoko. Pump fake, puts it up, no good. And it's going to go near the end line, and it's saved by Mobley. Throws it ahead into the corner. Ball fake and a drive from Hunter out to Mitchell. He's open, launches a 3. That's off the mark. First missed shot of the game for Cleveland. Clingan with the rebound. Avdija takes it back the other way. Spins and fires the pass up top. Clingan's got it. Looks left. Now he dribbles right. Gives it up to Grant. Comes around to screen. Drives center of the lane. Stops. Floats it up to the left. No good, but Clingan is right there to clean up, and he puts it in for the pair. 15-9. First basket of the night for Donovan Clingan. Garland between the rings. Grant's in front of him. Left-hand dribble. Scoops it over to Mitchell. Drives. Stops. Pumps. Pulls up. It's... Mitchell can hit from anywhere on the floor. 17-9, Cleveland in front. Denny throws it up to Clingan again. He taps it to himself. Leaps, comes back down. Pump fake, goes up and banks it in. That's what the Blazers are going to have to do tonight, is get the ball inside. Cleveland's perimeter defense, very good. There's a floating pass over to Garland on the perimeter. He attacks to the baseline. Now into the corner for Hunter. Drives on Sissoko. Up top. Here's Mobley with another 3. That's no good. And Sissoko snatches the rebound away from Tyson. Kamara into the front court. Crosses and attacks. Drives to the rim. Banks it in. And 1. I did not hear the whistle. But it's an opportunity for an and 1 here for Toumani Camara. Nobody in the NBA has had more and one chances than the Trailblazers. They have tied for the most with the Detroit Pistons with 70 apiece. The Blazers have converted on the most with 55. Well, apparently Lonzo Ball is not scratched from the lineup because he just came into the game. There's been an error on the stat monitor here as Kamara's free throw is good. Shaedon Sharpe comes in for Sidi Sissoko. So Lonzo Ball making his first appearance against the Blazers in over 4 years. 17-14. Blazers trail the Cavaliers. Hunter top of the key. Now he drives and attacks to the rim. Double clutch. Banked it in. 19-14. Both of these teams play very fast pace. The Blazers third in the league. The Cavs ninth. Here's Denny with the pump fake. He's fouled. It hangs in the rim and drops through. So an opportunity here for an and one for Denny Avdia. He is 17 of 21 on converting and ones this year. Avdia has struggled a bit from the free throw line over the last couple of games. Now shooting 80% on 195 chances in 21 games entering tonight. And that free throw is through. It's 19-17. 7:05 to play first quarter. Garland takes off, drives into the lane, stops, gets the foul from Avdia, and missed the shot.
Trailblazers foul number 8.
Avdia just got a little too close to Garland, and he had that hitch in his step and stopped, and Avdia ran right into his back. Got the personal foul. That's his first and the team's first, so here's Garland at the line. First free throw missed. Garland, a very good free throw shooter, but missed that one. I mentioned earlier that Cleveland has a team from the line, the bottom 5 in the league in terms of percentage. In terms of getting to the line, they take about 25 shots a night, as Caleb Love will come in for Jeremy Grant. It's right around the middle of the pack in the league. Garland will take one more, and that's good. 20-17, Cleveland up by 3. That was their first free throw make of the night. Kamara gives it to Avdia, attacks, drives, and fires to Kling in the corner. Ball fake as Mobley closes on him, gives it underneath to Kamara. He puts it up and through. And that's the 5th assist of the night for the Trailblazers, who have cut it to 1. Ball bounce pass to Mobley, drives, dunks it in. 22-19, 10 points for Mobley here in the early going. Avdia gives it to Sharpe. Thought about the 3 as ball closed on him. Hesitates, now he drives. Stops, pulls up, jumper. Yes! And when Shaedon is cooking in the mid-range, everything starts to heat up. Ball with a touch pass to Mobley. Drives through again. Missed the layup. And a late foul. Benny Maru was right there with the whistle. And from my vantage point, it did look like a foul. But again, another one of those situations, and we've seen it a lot lately, where they wait to see the result of the shot before blowing the whistle. So Mobley goes to the line here for a pair. That's the second foul on Avdia. They got the call right, but it really shouldn't matter whether the ball goes in or not. Mobley with 11 points to lead all scorers, averaging career high 18.9 points a night. And the second free throw is through, and Cleveland back in front by 3. Then he will bring it across. Gives it up to Sharpe on the perimeter. Now to Kamara in the lane. Bounce pass into traffic, and it's turned over. It's a bad pass by Tumani. And here come the Cavaliers back the other direction. Out to Mobley. Works in front of Klingon. Tries to barrel him down underneath. Missed the shot. Then he grabs the rebound, and he's pushed out of bounds with no whistle right in front of Zach Zarba. Klingon gives it back to Avdia. Top of the key. Drives, stops, looks to the corner for Love. Penetrates through traffic, slides it to Klingon. He's wide open. They let him take the 3. Missed it. Now on the near side, here's Mobley the other direction from downtown. That's no good. Avdia tracks down another rebound. Brings it up to the wing on the near side in front of Mobley. Left-hand dribble, slows it down. Gets a screen. Hunter switches onto him. Trying to post up Hunter. Bounces off him. Dribbles. Puts a shoulder into him. And a whistle and a defensive 3 seconds violation is called on Mobley. Now, because Hunter was the primary defender on that play, Mobley was camped out as a help defender, but he didn't move. He just stayed there a little too long. So Shaedon Sharpe will take the technical and makes it. 5:18 to play in the first quarter. It's 24-22. Cleveland in front. Thomas Bryant will come in. He's getting some more run with both Larry Nance Jr. and Jared Allen out of the lineup. He comes in for Mobley. Repair comes in for the Blazers as Clingan takes a seat. This would normally be a spot where Robert Williams III would come in, but he is not playing tonight with the second night of the back-to-back. Blazers down 2, and down to Sharpe. In between the circles, ball cuts him off. Left-hand dribble, brings it to the wing on the near side. Young Hunson also in the game. Here is Kamara on the drive, and he is fouled by Dean Wade, who just checked in. They are going to give Kamara free throws here. It looked like he got the swing-through move with the arm. And actually, they are calling that a foul on the floor, but it puts the Cavaliers into the penalty. And that's why Kamara's taking 2 here. He misses that one. That foul was on Garland as he picks up his 3rd personal foul in just 7 minutes. Mitchell and Tyson come back in. Along with Ball, Bryant, and Wade. Blazers down 1. And Kamara's second free throw was good. He made that one the same way he made his only free throw last night. Hit the back of the rim, bounced straight up in the air, and then through the cylinder. 24-23 Cleveland, 5:05 to play first quarter. Ball brings it up, gives it to Mitchell, who pulls up for a quick 3. That's off the mark, and Rupert will let it go out of bounds in the far corner. Cleveland started the game making all 3 of their three-pointers, but have missed their last 4. It's a 1-point Cleveland lead. Sharpe on the perimeter. Wade is all over it. Left-hand dribble. Now he attacks it in the lane. Slithers through. Blocked underneath by Wade. That is a terrific play as Wade came through and swatted that one away. On the other end, here's Mitchell. Crosses on Love. Gets to the baseline. Floats it up. It's good. Play through contact, and it's a 3-point Cavaliers lead. Kamara out on the perimeter. Thought about the 3. And gives it up now to Rupert. Back to Tumani. Has it for Bryant on the perimeter. Now he takes off, drives, and slides it out to Love. Fakes and attacks. Pulls up, turns, fades from 15. It is no good. Rebound Bryant. And the Cavs will come back the other direction. 4:10 to play first period and a 3-point Cleveland lead. Mitchell gets a screen, takes it to the wing, now drives into the lane, stops, floats it up with the right hand. Good. Mitchell with 11. So Mitchell and Mobley with 23 of the Cavs' 28 points. Sharpe thought about the deep 3. Now Wade all over him, gives it up to Love. Misplayed the pass, now he attacks and drives. Goes up and under, reverses, no good. Love got hit in the head. There is no whistle, and he is slow to get up. Ball's going to go out of bounds off Cleveland. Off of the Blazers. The Cavaliers will get back. Get another look at it. Getting a look at the replay. He didn't get hit anyone. I don't know why he was holding his head. Nobody touched him. So could have missed something. Greg Porter Jr. will come into the game for the first time for Cleveland. 5-point Cavaliers lead. Led by as many as 8 in this game. Mitchell on perimeter near side. Has the ball in front of Love. Back and forth. Crosses, steps to the side, and fades for 3. That is not fair. 8-point Cleveland lead, and Donovan Mitchell has 14 points. Sharpe pulls up for a deep transition 3, and that's no good. Long pass ahead is knocked away by Shaedon, but it's grabbed by Wade. Bryant now just inside the arc. Bounce pass to Mitchell. No look pass to the corner for Ball for 3. That's no good. Rebound Love. He's going to slow it down and take it himself. Blazers down by 8. Love top of the key. Attacks, drives left, stops, slides out to Kamara. Now to Sharpe. In the lane, drives, puts it up and in off the glass and 1. So Sharpe will go to the line. With 2:53 to play in the first, and the Blazers down by 6. That snaps a 9-2 Cavaliers run. We'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
I'm Drew Holiday, and I am Rip City.
Rip City runs deep in our community. This season of giving, the Trailblazers are proud to continue our commitment to our city with food drives, donations, and time spent giving back. Join our players, staff, and fans as we support local nonprofits and lift up our local neighborhoods. Visit trailblazers.com/community to see how you can get involved.
We are Rip City.
Rip City runs deep.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Fred Meyer, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Fred Meyer, fresh for everyone.
Class, today we're talking March Madness. Open your textbooks. Join thousands of other streaming fans for an in-person experience you have to see to believe. March Madness, March 19th and 21st in Portland, Oregon. Attendance is encouraged. Passion is mandatory. Buy your seats today at ncaa.com/MBB tickets.
I got my tickets, Professor.
See you at the big dance.
Your home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
Blazers trailing the Cavaliers 31-25 with 2:53 to play in the first quarter. Shaedon Sharpe looking to convert on the conventional three-point play here in just a moment. Rip City looking for a program that empowers your daughter through basketball. She Hoops, presented by Toyota, is designed for girls ages 6 to 17, combining skill building with personal growth. Sign up today at trailblazers.com/youth basketball by scrolling to the She Hoops section. Early on in this game, the Cavaliers are shooting about as well as can be. They are 12 of 18, 67% from the floor. They are 4 of 9 from three. They made their first three, and they missed 5 in a row, and then Mitchell hit that turnaround a moment ago. Meanwhile, the Blazers, 9 of 18, they have missed all 3 of their three-pointers. This after last night where they had a big shooting first quarter from beyond the arc, making 7 of 12, and they shot over 70% in that first quarter. Shaedon Sharpe at the line. He's got 5 points in 5 minutes. Blazers 7 of 9 from the free throw line, while the Cavaliers are 3 of 4. Cleveland in the penalty. Blazers have a couple of fouls to give. Sharpe misses the free throw. Porter will bring it across. Love waits from the center court. Comes the wing, gives the ball up top to Bryant. On the perimeter, a couple of bounces. Dances around in front of Hansen. Now bounce pass back to the rim, and it's blocked away underneath. It might have just slipped out of the hand of Bryant. Hansen was there on the defensive play. Blazers come back the other way. Here's Grant. Wide open three. Buries it. First made 3 of the night for the Trailblazers. And it makes it a 3-point game, 31-28. 2:20 to play first quarter. Mitchell near side. Pushes Sharpe out of the way. Grant covers. Now to Bryant. Back to Mitchell. Through traffic. Is fouled on the floor. That's going to be on Repair. Blazers still have a foul to give with 2:14 to play in the first. That's Roop's first. Mitchell gets it into Bryant. Right back to Mitchell up top. Gets behind the screen. Love covers. Grant comes to double. Floats it over to Porter on the wing. Looks to the corner for a wide open ball for 3. That's no good. Tapped around loose and Sharpe comes away with it. Shaedon takes it back the other way. Top of the key, slows it down for the Wade. Backs it up to reset. Gets a screen from Hansen. Out of the wing. Drives, slithers through. Floats it up. No good. Hansen gets the offensive board. A foul is called on Cleveland on the rebound. So somebody on the Blazers will get free throws. I think it's going to be on the ball. And it'll be young Hansen to the line to shoot 2. Hansen on the season, 7 of 8 from the free throw line. Playing his 12th game of his rookie season, averaging about 7 minutes a night. Takes his time. The first free throw was good. Young Hansen was the 9th Chinese player to be drafted into the NBA. the third highest draft pick ever. He's taken 16th overall. Makes both free throws, and it's a 1-point game. 31-30 with 1:50 to play in the first quarter. Lonzo Ball will bring it up. Blazers on a 7-0 run to close the gap. Wade in the corner near side. Works in front of Hansen. Pass deflected out of bounds. And the Cavs will have it with 12 to shoot. Ball will get it in for the baseline. 1:40 to play first quarter. Throws it out to the wing for Bryant. Hands it off to Mitchell. Around the screen. Hesitates. Turns and fires the pass to Bryant, who takes a wide-open three. That's off the mark, and Love grabs the rebound. Comes back the other way. Blazers down 1. Bounce pass to Sharp near side. Attacks into the lane. Bumped, stopped, nowhere to go. Nearly knocked out of his hand. Floats it out to Love. Up top for Hansen. 10 to shoot. Now to Love. 3 for the lead. Buries it, and the Blazers are in front 33-31 as their first lead of the night. 1:07 to play first quarter. Mitchell defended by Grant on the perimeter. Spins back the other way of the screen. Gets to the elbow. Floats it up. No good. He wanted a contact. Missed it. And Sharp grabs the rebound. Races into the front court. He attacks. Stops. Turns and fires the pass to Love. Another three. That's off the mark. And Ball comes in to grab the rebound. Gets it quickly ahead to Porter. Slows it down and finds Wade. Thought about the three, but repair closed. Now to Porter. Fakes and drives. Gets underneath. Runs it up. No good. Cap loose. And Hansen comes away with it. 3-on-2 for the Blazers. Ahead to Sharp. 1-on-1 with Wade. Runs through him. No good. Tipped up. And Wade somehow comes away with it. Terrific transition defense there by Dean Wade. He drives the other way. Dumps it off to Bryant. Dunks it in to tie the game at 33. Terrific awareness on both sides of the ball by Dean Wade. 18 to shoot. 21 seconds left in the quarter. There's our first tie of the game. Grant on the wing near side. Slow dribble with 8 to shoot. Hansen sets a screen. Top of the key. Looks out to Love. A deep three. Got it. Caleb Love from way downtown, and the Blazers in front by 3. 5 seconds left in the first, and Grant fouls Mitchell at center court. The Blazers had a foul to give. That's the first personal on Jeremy. 3 seconds left in the first quarter clock. Toumani Camara will come in for defense.
Cavalier substitutions, number 4, Evan Mobley.
Cavs make a couple of substitutions here. They've got Mobley, Garland, Mitchell, Ball, and Porter. 3.6 to play in the first quarter, and the Cavs will get it in at center court on the near side. Garland gets it into Mitchell, takes a deep three. That's off the mark. That was nearly from mid-court, and that is how the first quarter will come to a close. The Blazers trailed by as many as 8 points. And they go on a 12-2 run to end the first quarter and lead at 36-33. We'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Family owned and operated, environmentally conscious recycling. Visit them today at ecrrecycling.com for all your commercial and residential material recovery services. That's ecrrecycling.com. Wherever you are, choose ECR.
Trailblazers fans, dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience. And that all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Trailblazers and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Trailblazers. See you courtside, Rip City. In business, as in basketball, having a solid game plan is key to success. That's why so many Northwest businesses partner with Columbia Bank. The largest bank headquartered in the Northwest, Columbia Bank combines expertise, customized business solutions, and a relationship-focused style of banking to make sure your business has what it needs to grow. It's a combination that's made Columbia a top SBA lender in Seattle and Portland. Learn more at ColumbiaBank.com or visit your local branch. Columbia Bank, proud partner of the Portland Trailblazers. Member FDIC.
Family owned and operated, environmentally conscious recycling. Visit them today at ecrrecycling.com for all your commercial and residential material recovery services. That's ecrrecycling.com. Wherever you are, choose ECR.
Hey, Rip City, this is Danny Avdia. Thanks for joining us on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Start of the second quarter, the Blazers in front of the Cavaliers, 36-33 here at Rocket Arena. With food drives, donations, and time spent giving back this season of giving, the Trailblazers are proud to support local nonprofits and lift up our local neighbors. Visit trailblazers.com/community to see how to get involved. Blazers trail by as many as 8 in the first quarter. The 3-point lead right now is the largest they have had tonight. And the Blazers have had a lead and been behind in every game this season. Now in all 22 games. That might not seem like a big deal, but that doesn't happen very often where a team does not have a single gate-to-wire finish. Now, of course, it's only game 22. There's still 60 more after tonight, but even at game 22, that's a rarity. Cavs will have the ball to start the second quarter in white from left to right. Mitchell will bring it across. Bounce pass to the near side as Porter is defended by Caleb Love just inside the arc. Left-hand dribble, looks for Tyson, floats it up on the drive, bounces around and through. That's his first points of the night, his first shot of the game. That's a 1-point Blazers lead. Grant up top to Klingon, who's back in. Dribbles left, holds onto it, bounce pass to Sissoko. Gets into the lane. He is fouled on the drive. I don't think he's going to get free throws here as Mobley picks up the first. Oh, they are going to give him free throws here. That is the second on Mobley. Blazers start the second quarter with Sissoko, Klingon, Grant, Love, and Rupert. See Sissoko at the line for the first time tonight. Makes the first free throw. Came into the game shooting 10 of 16 from the line. Making his 8th consecutive start. Playing his 17th game of the season. Second free throw is through. The Blazers are back up by 3, 38-35. They're 11 of 14 from the line tonight. Porter will bring it up in front of Love. Takes it across the timeline. Hits a screen. Finds Mobley up top. Sissoko's all over. Pokes it free, and it's picked up in the front court now by Love. Dribbles and slows it down on the wing. Looks for Sissoko. Wide open. Doesn't take the three. Gives it to Love. Pump fake in a drive. Steps through. Puts it up in traffic and gets it to go. 5-point Blazers lead. The Blazers bench fired up, including Scoot Henderson. Number 1 for the play, and number 2, there was no whistle. Mitchell slips and is forced to reset. Out of the wing. Attacks. Pushes off. Stops. Steps back. Three-pointer. That is up and out. And Klingon grabs the rebound. And are they going to call a foul? Yes, they are. The official underneath the basket, Benny Maru, was right there and called nothing. And coming in from the other side of the floor, it was Dietrich Taylor calling a very obvious foul. Kenny Atkinson does not like it at all. But it goes the Blazers' direction. Sissoko on the wing near side. Holds on to it. Looks for Klingon in the corner. Out to the wing. Gives it up to Love. Love defended by Porter. Drives and attacks again. Throws it to the far corner for Rupert. Now to Grant. Grant fires up contested three. Back of the rim, no good. Long rebound is loose and grabbed by Tyson. No look pass to Porter, who drives along the baseline. Looks underneath for Mobley with some crafty dribbling, and he dunks it in. 14 points for Mobley. Matches Mitchell for the game high. 40-37 Blazers. Here's Sissoko. Bounce pass way too hard off of Klingon's left. Back to him. Throws it up for Grant. Throws up the three. No good. Klingon there. Shot blocked underneath. Bounces around. Rupert taps it out to Sissoko. Blazers very fortunate the way the ball bounced there. Grant on the perimeter. Works in front of Mitchell. Left-hand dribble. Stops and looks for Sissoko. He's open for three. Off the mark. Klingon the offensive board, but it's loose. And picked up in the front court by Tyson. Sissoko tracks him down, and he dunks it in the fast break. Halen Tyson showing off his athleticism there, makes it a 1-point game. Sissoko picks up his dribble, looks for Rupert, can't find him. Now gives it to Grant. 12 to shoot. 2.5 gone by in the second quarter. Defended by Mitchell. Screen comes. Porter picks him up. 5 to shoot. Works it into the lane. Stops, turns, double clutch, no good. Looks for Klingon. His shot blocked. And the Cavaliers come back the other way. There's the drive from Tomlin, and he's able to put it in off the window. Naquan Tomlin, second-year two-way player out of Memphis, gives the Cavaliers the 41-40 lead. Grant's pass is deflected, and then a foul on Jeremy Grant.
This will foul on the Trailblazers, number 9, Jeremy Grant. His second.
That is the second on Grant and the first team foul. Tomorrow will come in for Love. 9:02 to play first quarter, and the Cavs in front by 1. Blazers only turned it over one time in the first quarter, and that is their first turnover here in the second. Got two lead changes and one tie tonight. Mitchell in the corner. Now brings it out to the wing up top with 10 to shoot. Dances around in front of Sissoko, slides it underneath for Mobley, backs up and fades, and it's good. He has really developed into a fantastic all-around player. Mara brings it up. Bounce pass to Avdia. Then he works in front of Porter. Attacks, drives, and kicks to Kamara. Thought about the three, but well covered. Nowhere to go. Now to Avdia at the elbow. Spins through, puts it up. No, and a foul is called. And again, that was an incredibly late whistle. Taking a look at it, Porter got a piece of the elbow. That is the third team foul for the Cavaliers, and it sends Avdia to the free throw line. Avdia tonight, 5 points, a couple of rebounds. Does not have an assist as he makes the first free throw. Since the injury to Drew Holiday, Avdia averaging over 8 assists a night. But does not have one yet in this game. Went off of a 14-assist night last night in Toronto. That was a career high. Garland comes in for Tyson. Avdia will get one more free throw. And that's good. 7 points for Denny. Very balanced scoring by the Trailblazers. Cavaliers have 30 of their 43 points from Mobley and Mitchell. Wade up top, holds it in front of Avdia. Now dribbles left, 2 bounces, gives it to Garland. Then he covers him, looks for Tomlin on the wing, who lines up for 3. Round and out. Grant grabs the rebound, gets it ahead to Kamara. Blazers down 1, up to the wing in front of ball, and he takes off, slows it down, backs it up into the corner. Around to the wing, bounce pass to Grant. Grant tries to turn the corner on ball, slips through, pushed to the ground, and knocked out of bounds. They are letting them play in a lot of ways tonight. Mobley with some nifty dribbling, now he throws it away. He was looking for Tomlin on the baseline. That's just the second turnover of the game for the Cavs. We have some time tonight. I'd love to get into the story of Naquan Tomlin. His story is remarkable. 43-42 Cavaliers. Blazers ball. Blazers haven't made a shot in almost 3.5 minutes. Trail by 1. Sharp walks it up. Looks for Avdia on the near side. Wade covers him. Screen comes from the left, goes with it, and Mobley picks him up. Spins and gives it back to Klingon. Now back to Denny. Straight away, 7 to shoot. Spins through the lane. Poked away. I didn't see which Cavaliers player knocked it away, but it's a turnover. And the Cavs come back the other way. It looked like it was Bryant. Now here's a three-pointer. That was the third turnover by the Blazers in this game. Sharp, pull-up transition 3. That's no good. Rebound, loose on the floor, and the Cavs have it. The Cavs are getting too many 50-50 balls tonight. Wade open in the corner, ball fake, drives into the lane. Kamara's on his hip. Throws it up top. Here's Garland. Crosses a couple of times, swings it to Wade for a quick 3. That's no good. A long rebound, grab by Ball. Gives it to Garland. A deep 3. That's no good. Tipped loose off the window, and Klingon comes away with it. DC gives it to Sharp. Blazers still down 1. Sharp on the wing in front of Mobley. Cross-court pass for Avdia. Quick 3. That's no good. Tipped a couple of times. And a foul is going to be called on Klingon on the rebound. And he walks away limping a little bit. He was questionable coming into this game with a left leg injury. And he's walking very slowly to the bench as Dwap Reith gets set to check in. Timeout on the floor. We'll do the same. 6:29 to play first half. Cleveland 43, Blazers 42 on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Hey Trailblazers fans, score big this season with Fred Meyer Family Games, your perfect combo meal for any game day. Each ticket comes with your choice of burger or chicken tender basket, plus a drink. It's your all-in-one way to experience Trailblazers basketball. So grab your tickets now, Rip City, and dinner is on us. Visit trailblazers.com/familygames to see our full lineup of available games. That's trailblazers.com/familygames.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
McValue at McDonald's has any size soft drink for $1.49.
What was that?
I feel like when you just say after you drink, you're missing an opportunity. Check it out. $1.49 for any size Coca-Cola or Diet Coke.
Okay, here goes.
Sprite too. Any soft drink, any size. $1.49.
This deal is
awesome. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Your home of the Portland Trailblazers. KPOJ AM Portland.
6:29 to play second quarter. The Cavs in front of the Blazers 43-42 here at Rocket Arena. Don't miss Latin music icon Ricardo Aronia live at Moda Center on February 25th. Experience an unforgettable night of heartfelt hits and poetic storytelling. Tickets are on sale now at rosequarter.com. And attention, Rip City Kids Club members, tonight's reward code for tuning in is SPEED, S-P-E-E-D. Head over to the Kids Club headquarters, enter code SPEED to earn 30 points. If you're not a Kids Club member, check out the free RipCityKidsClub.com with your parent or guardian's permission to learn more, sign up, and start earning points. Both of these teams take a lot of three-pointers. Tonight, not as many as you would expect. The Blazers have taken 12, and the Cavaliers have taken 17. The Cavs have made 4, and the Blazers have made 3. They are both 0 for 5 in this second quarter. In this period, the Cavs have scored 10 points, and the Blazers have scored 6. The Blazers have only made 1 field goal in this quarter. And that was almost 5 minutes of basketball ago. They were able to get to the free throw line to get a couple more points. Ball brings it up, gives it to Bryant on the perimeter, defended by Dwapri. Now to Garland, pulls up from 16 feet. It's short. Kamara over-jumps the rebound, but Garland can't grab it, and Kamara comes away with it. Up into the front court, looks for Sharp, cutting to the rim, lays it in. That was a terrific pass from Kamara.
Delay of game warning against the Trailblazers.
Delay of game warning against the Blazers as Sharp held on to the ball too long, I guess, in front of Zach Zarba after it went through the cylinder. Blazers back in front, 44-43. Sharp is 7 points. Blazers are led right now by Caleb Love, who has 8. Ball trips, but is able to maintain his dribble. Bounce pass up top to Bryant. Out of the near side for Garland. Crosses, hesitates, gets into the lane, stops, double clutch, no good. Tried to draw contact and never came. A long outlet pass to Love, who lays it up and in with the left hand. And the Blazers in front, 46-43. Caleb Love, a team-high 10 points for the Blazers. Ball now attacks into the lane. Gives it up to Garland, who cuts. Blocked from behind by Kamara. Sharp has it. Ahead to Avdia. Across the timeline. Up to the wing. Out to Kamara. Ball fake. Brings it back up top. 15 to shoot. Bounce pass to Sharp. Sharp dances around. Holds onto the ball. Cross-court pass is stolen. Bad pass by Shaden, but picked off by Wade. He gives it to Garland. Now to Wade on the near side, who launches a 3. That's up and off. Rebound grab by Avdia. Gets it ahead to Caleb Love. Back to Denny. Denny lost it. Continues his dribble. Tightly defended to the top of the key. Now attacks and finds Kamara on the wing for 3. That's no good. Loose ball. Grabbed by Sharp. Puts up a jumper. That's no good. Gets another offensive rebound. Goes back up with it. That one's no good. Blazers lead by 3. Ball on the other end. Pushes up. Rejected from behind by Kamara. Off the window. Collected by Denny. Drives and kicks to Love. Hesitates. Gets into the lane. Slips through. No good. Gets his own rebound. Goes back up with it. No good, and he's fouled. We'll call that our Les Schwab doing the right thing matters play. Is Toumani Kamara with the chase down block on the other end. Sets up the free throw opportunity here from Caleb Love. Les Schwab doing the right thing matters. Blazers lead by 3, 46-43. 4:32 to play in the second quarter. Love's first free throw is in. Blazers on the offensive glass tonight have a 9-1 advantage over Cleveland. In this period, though, the Blazers 3 of 16 from the floor, the Cavs 5 of 15. That free throw is good, and the Blazers lead it by 5. Caleb Love has a team-high 12 points. Garland will bring it up behind Bryant, who takes it across the logo. Screen now attacks, drives underneath, flips through, fires a pass up top to Bryant, who takes an open three, and it's good. First made three by either team in this period after they both combined to go 0 for 12. 48-46 Trailblazers. Snaps an 8-0 Blazers run. Avdia top of the key. Hesitates, drives, and kicks to Reith. Reith's wide open from downtown. That's off the mark. Kamara secures the offensive rebound. Into the lane for Sharp. Dumps it off for Reith. Gets underneath against Ball to the rim and banks it in. 50-46 Trailblazers. 3:48 to play in the second quarter. Hunter gets a screen. Takes a three. That is up and out, and Sharp grabs the rebound. Blazers in front by 4 as Shaden brings it across the timeline. Gets behind a Reith screen, sees a team, attacks, drive, blocked from behind by Bryant, but he was fouled.
Finalist, number 3, Thomas Bryant. His second.
That'll send Shaden Sharp to the line. We'll get a look on the big screen of it. Yeah, got a piece of the arm, a little bit of the body as well. And that'll send Sharp to the free throw line, and it also puts the Cavaliers into the penalty. There is one person tonight on the Trailblazers bench that has been up and active more than anybody else. The first free throw was good by Shaden. And it's somebody that we want to see up and active, right out on the floor, and we haven't yet this year. That is Scoot Henderson. Hopefully here he is nearing a return.
Number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
Mitchell and Mobley come back in for the Cavs. Tyson does as well, along with Garland and Hunter. Blazers have Kamara, Reith, Sharp, Grant, and Avdia. Sharp misses the second free throw, and a foul on the rebound is called on Kamara. That'll be his first personal. Loose ball foul.
Trailblazers foul is at number 33.
And the second team foul on the Blazers here in the period.
Team serve.
Blazers in front by 5. 3.5 minutes to play in the second quarter. Garland tightly defended by Kamara, gets around him, and a hard screen by Mobley. Spins, comes back, looks for Mobley in the lane. Out of the corner as Garland steps back for 3. That's off the mark. Rebound Grant. Grant will walk it up. Cavs 5 of 21 from distance. The Blazers 3 of 14. Avdia on the perimeter, tightly defended by Garland. Crosses and attacks into the lane, slips through, reverses it in. Strong take by Deni Avdia. He's got 9. 53-46. Blazers their largest lead of 7. Mitchell up to the wing. Bounce pass to a cutting Tyson. Lays it in through contact, and he gets the pair. That's an impressive play by Jalen Tyson. Kamara looks for a cutting Reith. Wide open, lays it in. That was a great cut by Reith and a terrific pass by Toumani Kamara. 55-48. 2.5 minutes to play in the second quarter. Mitchell falls, and he looks like he's in some pain. Grant fouls him. Or no, they called a timeout. I thought Grant was going to foul Donovan Mitchell to stop the play. The Cavs called a timeout as Mitchell, there was some contact, and he kind of hesitated and then fell to the floor. We'll take a break here in a second. I really want to see what happens with Mitchell. He's going to walk off the floor under his own power. Man, you do not want to see a guy like that get hurt. If you were a basketball fan, that is somebody that you want to see healthy. He is fun to watch. Looks like he's okay. We'll take a timeout. Blazers up 7. 2:28 to play in the half on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at LesSchwab.com.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope. It's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
New construction and business remodeling is great, but leaves a big mess. And job site cleanup is the final touch for any commercial construction or renovation project. When you need to put the finishing touch on newly constructed buildings, call the professionals at Service Master Clean. Service Master Clean has been an industry leader for more than 60 years. From post-construction cleanup to janitorial services, call Service Master Building Services in Portland and Vancouver at 503-298-6145. We're proud to be the green, clean partner of the Portland Trailblazers.
Your home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
2:28 to go in the second quarter at Rocket Arena in Cleveland. The Blazers on a 7-2 run. They lead the Cavs 55-48. Curtis Long in Studio C at Moda Center with a check of the NBA scoreboard. 8 other games on the NBA docket heading into tonight. 4 others have tipped off right now. In Indianapolis, the Nuggets way out in front of the Pacers in the first half. It is now 64-45 in the second. Closer game in Orlando, but the visiting Spurs on top of the Magic 53-45. And in Atlanta, the visitors also on top, 22-16. In the first quarter, the Clippers on top of the Hawks, and into the first quarter, nearly the end of the first quarter, the Knicks out in front of the Hornets, 22-12. Now let's head back to Rocket Arena in Cleveland and Travis Demers.
All right, Curtis, thank you much. 2:28 to play in the half. The Blazers a 7-point advantage as they have their largest lead of the game, trailed by as many as 8. And foul to give. Cleveland with the ball from left to right. Donovan Mitchell back out on the floor. Looks like he's okay. Here's a jumper from Hunter. That's well off the mark. And somehow Tyson comes away with the rebound. Now here's the drive by Hunter, and a foul is called on Kamara as he ran right through him. Kamara tried to cut him off and draw the charge. I couldn't see his feet, just his upper body, but it looked like he didn't get there in time. He's not contesting it. So Hunter will go to the line. It's the last foul to give for the Blazers as Kamara picks up his second personal. Nobody on the Blazers has more than 2 personal fouls. Darius Garland for Cleveland has 3. First one is good. That is just the 5th free throw taken by Cleveland tonight, while the Blazers have taken 20. Second free throw is in. 55-50. With a team that shoots a lot of threes, they are not going to take a lot of free throws. Here's Avdia on the drive, right to the rim, and now kicks it out to the corner for Grant for 3. That's good. That is his sweet spot, and he dropped it in. He's got 8, and the Blazers now with an 8-point lead. That is their largest tonight. Minute 58 to play here in the second quarter. Mitchell on the perimeter gets a screen, now to the free throw line, drives, runs it up and through. 16 for Donovan Mitchell. 58-52. Sharp to the wing. Slides it up top for Reed. Nearly stolen. Now around to the corner for a wide open Avdia. Takes his time and buries the 3. Then he's got 12. Matches Caleb Love for the team high. 61-52. A 9-point Trailblazers lead. Mitchell drives the baseline, slithers through his pass, stolen by Sharp. Throws it ahead. Teddy Avdia's got it 3-on-2 and is fouled by DeAndre Hunter. Teddy trying to contest that it's a shooting foul. It doesn't matter. They're in the penalty. Hunter got the ball first and then made contact with Avdia's shoulder. And he will go to the line. He's got 12 points tonight. Blazers 5 of 16 from beyond the arc, while the Cavaliers are 5 of 21. First free throw is good, and it is a 10-point Trailblazers lead. The Blazers have continued to play with a thin roster, with more and more injuries and players missing time every night. Second free throw is good. And they have been in just about every single game this season and have played the second most difficult schedule in the league. 11-point Blazers lead, a minute 15 to play in the half. Garland on the drive, spins through, double clutch, puts it up, no good. Rebound Sharp. Brings it across the timeline, straight away. Takes his time, goes left. Now he attacks, pushes Garland out of the way, slips through, turns and fades. That's good. Jaden Sharp with 10 off the bench. Might have gotten away with an offensive foul there, but give the 2 to him. And it's a 13-point Trailblazers lead. 53 seconds left in the half. Mitchell crosses, pulls up the 3. That is good. Mitchell's got 19, and it's a 10-point game. By the way, Shaedon Sharpe now 3,000 career points. Blazers have a 2-for-1 here if they use it. They lead by 10. Sharpe on the drive. Double clutch in the air. No! Hung up on the rim. Bounced out. Mobley comes away with it. 8-second differential. And the Cavs will bring it up. Garland, the slow dribble at center court. Loosely defended by Sharpe. Screen comes. Now Mobley walks away. Comes up. Here's another screen. Reef picks him up and he launches a fadeaway 3, and that's good. His first field goal of the night. 65-58. 8 seconds left in the half. Avdia, top of the key. 5 seconds. Thought about the 3. Now he puts it up. He's fouled and it hits up the front of the rim. Tyson is furious. Thought Denny went off of his path to shoot that shot. It was almost a 4-point play. But Denny Avdia is going to take 3 free throws here. And he kind of did go off of his path a bit. That's one that is really close. First free throw was good for Avdia. That was the second personal on Tyson. Avdia hits the second free throw. He has 16 points to lead the Trailblazers. Sissoko will come in for Reef. 67-58 Blazers. 3.4 to play in the second quarter. This will be the 25th free throw of the half for the Trailblazers. Then he hits them all. He's 10 of 10 from the line. And it's a 10-point Blazers lead. 3.4 left in the second quarter. Quick inbound. Here's Hunter with it. Drives all the way to the lane. And he missed the shot by about 3 feet short. That'll do it for the first half. The Blazers put up 68 points in the first half, and they lead the Cavs by 10 as we head to halftime. Take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Hey Trailblazers fans, score big this season with Fred Meyer Family Games. Your perfect combo meal for any game day. Each ticket comes with your choice of burger or chicken tender basket, plus a drink. It's your all-in-one way to experience Trailblazers basketball. So grab your tickets now, Rip City, and dinner is on us. Visit trailblazers.com/family games to see our full lineup of available games. That's trailblazers.com/family games.
At Moda Health, we know your time matters. Just ask our customer service team members.
We're going to respect your time so you get the answers that you need.
We're here to help you. That's the reason our team exists. Listen, understand, and help.
Members should call us because we're here to help. We want to make that connection with you.
Moda Health. Real people ready to help. Experience health insurance with heart. Visit modahealth.com/explore to learn more.
Multi-platinum, 13-time Grammy Award-winning singer-songwriter John Legend presents Get Lifted, the 20th anniversary tour. John Legend is back with his full band, performing at Theater of the Clouds, Sunday, December 7th. Get tickets now at livenation.com. For more, visit johnlegend.com.
Portland Trailblazers basketball is being brought to you by Moda Health. Experience better health insurance. And by Fred Meyer. Fresh for everyone. This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
And welcome in to the McDelivery Halftime Show, brought to you by your locally owned McDonald's, proud supporters of the Trailblazers. Download the McDonald's app today. We've reached halftime at Rocket Arena in Cleveland on this Wednesday night in Rip City. Portland leading the Cavs 68-58. Curtis Long with you from Studio C at Moda Center. Well, a hot start in chilly Cleveland. The Cavaliers connected on their first 6 shots from the floor, including 2 threes each from Donovan Mitchell and Evan Mobley, jumping out to an early 15-7 lead, forcing a Portland timeout. Back-to-back and ones by Donovan Clingan and Deni Avdija. Part of an 8-2 Blazer run to pull Portland to within 2 at 19-17. The Cavs then go on a 9-2 run from there as Mitchell scored 7 straight to put Cleveland up 8 at 31-23. But the Blazers, they start sizzling from there. A 13-2 run to finish the first quarter, including back-to-back threes from Caleb Love. Blazers by 3 after 1 at 36-33. That run stretches to 17-4 into the second quarter to put the Blazers up by 5 at 40-35. And the Cavs respond with 8 straight of their own to retake the lead at 43-40. The Blazers in that time go more than 5 minutes without a field goal. But Portland finishes the half on a 28-15 run, including nice contributions off the bench from Caleb Love and Dwap Reith. Blazers lead at the half 68-58. Up next, we'll look at some of the individual stat leaders along with the team stats. 2 quarters down, 2 to go, right here on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
You have visions for your home. The Home Depot Home Services wants to help you bring them to life. Whether your bathroom needs an uplift, your kitchen is begging for an overhaul, or your home office demands a do-over, our local insured experts are ready to help design and customize a new look for your space. And all work is backed by the Home Depot. Let our experts make your dream home updates a reality. The Home Depot Home Services. Let us do it for you. For license information, visit homedepot.com/license numbers.
Coca-Cola. For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists. For long-distance love. For introverts and extroverts. The thinkers and the doers. For old friends and new. Coca-Cola. For everyone. Pick up some Coca-Cola at a store near you.
The holidays mean more travel, more shopping, more time online, and more personal info in more places that could expose you more to identity theft. But LifeLock monitors millions of data points per second. If your identity is stolen, our US-based restoration specialists will fix it, guaranteed, or your money back. Don't face drained accounts, fraudulent loans, or financial losses alone. Get more holiday fun and less holiday worry with LifeLock. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS. Visit lifelock.com. Terms apply.
That's the sound of an insurance company closing the case. Because they think you'll settle for less. But not with Horwitz, and Associates on your side. At Horwitz, they don't just settle, they fight. They dig deeper, push harder, and hold them accountable so you get the justice and compensation you deserve. Don't let the insurance companies win. Call the law firm that makes them rethink everything. Horwitz, and Associates, where justice is relentless.
Hi, I'm Cliff Horwitz. Visit me at horwitzlaw.com.
Gaines Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gaines Super Flings. Super size laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gaines Super Flings.
Gaines Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gaines Super Flings.
Gaines Super Flings for next level laundry.
Home of the Portland Trailblazers. KPOJ AM Portland.
Halftime Show brought to you by your locally owned McDonald's, proud supporters of the Trailblazers. Portland out in front by 10, 68-58. Curtis Long with you from Studio C at Moda Center. Let's take a closer look at the halftime statistics of this one. Let's first look at the team stats. The Blazers shooting 44% from the floor. They are 21 of 48, 5 of 16 from downtown. That's 31%. Much better at the free throw line. That has been their Achilles heel lately. They are 21 of 25 for 84%. Meanwhile, the Cavs Despite shooting 46%, they are still down 10 points, 23 of 50 for Cleveland. They are 7 of 23 from downtown, but just 6 free throws for them, 5 of 6. The Blazers out-rebounding the Cavaliers right now. That's a good sign, 31-21. The Blazers with 15 assists on their 21 makes. Meanwhile, the Cavs, 14 of their 23 field goals have been assisted. The Blazers have 3 block shots. The Cavaliers 4. Points in the paint, that belongs to the Blazers right now as well, 30-28. Offensive rebounds, that's been a big one for the Trailblazers. They have gained 9. That's led to 6 extra points for them. Meanwhile, the Cavs, they've only had 2 offensive rebounds. Another good sign for the Trailblazers. And the turnovers, well-played game by both teams so far. Just 5 turnovers for the Trailblazers. That's only led to 2 Cleveland points. Meanwhile, the Cavs have turned it over 3 times for 4 Trailblazer points. Let's look at the leading scorers. First for your Trailblazers, 17 points in the first half from Deni Avdija. He is 3 of 5 from the floor, but 10 for 10 from the free throw line in 16 minutes. Meanwhile, double figures off the bench for both Caleb Love and Shaedon Sharpe. Love, 4 of 8 in 13 minutes, including 2 of 3 from downtown. He has 12 points off the bench. Shaedon Sharpe, once again coming off the bench, 4 of 12 from the floor for 10 points. Meanwhile, for Cleveland, well, it's been a lot of M&Ms. Donovan Mitchell has 19 points to lead the Cavs, 8 of 13 in 17 minutes. He is 3 of 7 from downtown. The other M, that's Evan Mobley, 16 points in 16 minutes to go along with 3 rebounds. He's 6 of 9 from the floor and 2 of 4 from downtown. The Cavaliers have no other players in double figures. So the Blazers with 3 in double figures, the Cavs with 2, and the Blazers lead it 68-58 at the half. Coming up, we'll hear the first half highlights of this one so far, courtesy of Travis Demers. Those are next on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Hey, Rip City. Looking for a program that empowers girls through basketball? She Hoops, presented by Toyota, is here. Designed for girls ages 6 through 17, She Hoops combines skill building with personal growth, focusing on education, mental and physical health, and community. Join us December 6th at Grant High School for our first clinic, featuring mental health as our highlighted pillar. Each participant gets a She Hoops t-shirt and fun giveaways. Sign up today at trailblazers.com/youth basketball under the She Hoops section.
Spotting the perfect fit is kind of your thing. So when it comes to finding a used car, start your search at FordBlueAdvantage.com and find the perfect certified pre-owned vehicle at your local Ford dealer. One that comes with serious perks, like a thorough inspection, a Ford-backed warranty, even a Carfax report. Because you know what they say, the best finds are the ones that feel made for you. Ford Blue Advantage. Used car buying that's built for you. Available at participating dealers only. See your dealer for details and limitations.
Everyone wants the Emirates NBA Cup.
The temperature is rising.
30 teams starting. But only 8 have advanced to the single elimination knockout rounds. To survive, they'll have to be hungry, relentless, ruthless.
Are you kidding me?
They all want the cup, but only one team can claim it. Who will capture the cup? Emirates NBA Cup knockout rounds begin Tuesday on Prime.
Welcome back to the McDonald's Halftime Show, brought to you by your locally owned McDonald's, proud supporters of the Trailblazers. It's the Blazers 68, the Cavs 58 at the intermission. Let's take a listen to the first half highlights. Remember, the Blazers fell behind early in this one by 8, thanks to Donovan Mitchell and Evan Mobley draining 3-pointers. It was 17-9 at one point, but the Blazers come storming back thanks to bench play from Shaedon Sharpe.
Avdija gets to Sharpe. Thought about the 3. His ball closed on him. Hesitates. Now he drives. Stops. Pulls up. Jumper. Yes. And when Shaedon is cooking in the mid-range, everything starts to heat up.
You got that right, Travis Demers. Shaedon Sharpe, an impressive first half. But the Blazers keep pouring it on and maintain that close deficit thanks to a 3-ball from Jeremy Grant.
Blazers come back the other way. Here's Grant. Wide open 3. Buries it. His first made 3 of the night for the Trailblazers. And it makes it a 3-point game, 31-28.
31-28 at that point, but that's the last time the Cavaliers would be in the lead in this highlight package. Thanks to Caleb Love off the bench. Here's the first of a couple of 3-point bombs.
Floats it out to Love. Up top for Hansen. 10 to shoot. Now to Love. 3 for the lead. Buries it, and the Blazers are in front 33-31 as their first lead of the night.
And Caleb Love wasn't done there. Another 3 from downtown.
Grant on the wing near side, slow dribble with 8 to shoot. Thompson sets a screen, top of the key. Looks out to Love, a deep 3. Got it! Caleb Love from way downtown. The Blazers in front by 3. 5 seconds left in the first.
You might say that's a heat check for Caleb Love, and it's time for our Dave's Hot Chicken Heat Check. Dave's Hot Chicken specializes in hot chicken sliders, tenders, and bites, along with house-made kale slaw, creamy mac and cheese, and crispy French fries. Spicy, hot, delicious, and it's once again Caleb Love.
Sissoko's all over, pokes it free, and it's picked up in the front court now by Love. Dribbles and slows it down on the wing. Looks for Sissoko, wide open, doesn't take the three, gives it to Love. Pump fake in a drive, steps through, puts it up in traffic, and gets it to go. 5-point Blazers lead. The Blazers bench fired up, including Scoot Henderson.
Get them, Scoot. Well, fans, for every Trailblazers assist the team hands out this season, Moda Health and Trailblazers will donate $20 to build a new All Abilities playground in a deserving Oregon community. Now let's listen to the assist of the game, courtesy of Toumani Camara, who finds Shaedon Sharpe.
Camara overjumps the rebound, but Garland can't grab it, and Camara comes away with it. Up into the front court, looks for Sharpe, cutting to the rim, lays it in. That was a terrific pass from Camara.
There's your assist of the game. Meanwhile, another 3-ball from Deni Avdija. That puts the Blazers up by 9.
Slides it up top for Reed, nearly stolen. Now around to the corner for a wide open Avdija. Takes his time and buries the 3. Then he's got 12, matches Caleb Love for the team high. 61-52, a 9-point Trailblazers lead.
17 points for Avdija in the first half and 10 off the bench for Shaedon Sharpe. Here's the final 2 for him.
Rebound Sharpe. Takes his time, goes left. Now he attacks, pushes Garland out of the way, slips through, turns and fades. That's good. Shaedon Sharpe with 10 off the bench. Might have gotten away with an offensive foul there, but give the 2 to him. And it's a 13-point Trailblazers lead. 53 seconds left in the half.
And the Blazers lead the Cavs at the half, 68-58. Travis up next with the second half right here on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Lock in a safer, smarter home with the Home Depot's exclusive smart home platform, Hubspace. Monitor all your smart home security 24/7 from one app anywhere. Hubspace, a smarter home in seconds. Full features require Wi-Fi connection. Products must be in range for Bluetooth connection.
When the holidays start to feel a bit repetitive, reach for a Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry and put your twist on tradition. A bold cranberry and winter spice flavors fusion, Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry is a refreshing way to shake things up this sipping season, and only for a limited time. Sprite, obey your thirst.
That's the sound of an insurance company closing the case. Because they think you'll settle for less. But not with Horwitz, Horwitz & Associates on your side. At Horwitz, they don't just settle, they fight. They dig deeper, push harder, and hold them accountable so you get the justice and compensation you deserve. Don't let the insurance companies win. Call the law firm that makes them rethink everything. Horwitz, Horwitz & Associates, where justice is relentless.
Hi, I'm Cliff Horwitz. Visit me at horwitzlaw.com.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
rinse it out. The home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
Getting ready to start the third quarter in Cleveland. The Blazers in front of the Cavs, 68-58 here at Rocket Arena. Travis Demers here with you back at our Moda Center studios. Curtis Long and the captain, Rich Patterson. The Blazers are 4-5 when leading at halftime. The Cavaliers 4-8 when trailing at the break. In that first half, 15 of the 21 field goals the Blazers had were assisted on. The Blazers outscoring the Cavaliers bench 28-17. Deni Avdija made all 10 of his free throws. Darius Garland will bring it up for Cleveland to start quarter number 3 from right to left. The Cavs in white. Here's Mobley. Drives left. Stops and fires the pass up top to Tyson. Hesitates. Now he drives. Goes off his path. Has a shot blocked from behind by Clingan and scooped up by Sissoko. Across the timeline attacks. Shoves Mobley out of the way and dunks it in. Sadie Sissoko asserting his presence with authority. 70-58. Trailblazers in front. Mitchell three-pointer. That's off the mark. Ball is tapped to Clingan from Avdija. Soko will walk it across to the wing. Has the ball in front of Hunter. Attacks, drives, and kicks. Finds Avdia, pump fake, and he travel.
Travel violation.
I've been waiting for that one to get called. He gets real close to it pretty often. As the Blazers pick up their 5th turnover of the night. It is Avdia's 2nd. Then he leads the Blazers at 17 points. Garland will walk it across. Kamara waits for him on the wing. Green comes, then he picks him up. Crosses a couple of times, now drives right, stops, pumps, slips through, nowhere to go, throws it out to Mitchell. Mitchell attacks on Grant, stops, runs it up right hand, bounces up and out. And a foul is called on Jeremy as he picks up his 3rd personal foul.
Blazers foul on number 9, Jeremy Grant. His 3rd, first team foul on the quarter.
And we'll send Donovan Mitchell to the free throw line.
2 shots. Donovan.
Mitchell's first trip to the line tonight. On the year, shooting 83%, taking about 6 free throws a night. Takes time, and the first free throw is good. It is 70-59. Mitchell tonight, 3 of 8 from beyond the arc. He has more made threes than anybody else in the NBA this season, with 84 now. And through his first 20 games of the season, 612 points. There's another free throw that's good. That did not count tonight. Through the team's first 20 games of the season, that is the 2nd most by a single player in franchise history. 2 behind LeBron James in 2005-2006. That was 20 years ago. Blazers lead by 10. He advances around, double team, gives it up to Clingan just inside the arc, dribbles right, goes to the rim, stripped out of his hands, loose. Great defensive play by Mobley, and Mitchell picks it up. Mitchell ahead to Mobley, takes off and drives, works in the lane, stops, floats it up. That's no good. Clingan grabs the rebound. That's his 6th. Gives it to Avdia and out of Grant. Front court on the wing. Left-hand dribble. Blows it at the hash mark near side. Crosses, attacks. Tries to get to the baseline. Has his arm pulled. No good. Loose ball. Batted around. And there's a foul on Donovan Clingan. And Donovan Clingan has something to say to Benny Maru. And he should. Jeremy Grant's arm was being pulled with 2 hands by the defender with no whistle. And then Clingan gets the foul on the other end. That was the 2nd personal on Clingan. Mitchell will bring it up. Takes it to the free throw line. Back up top to Garland to reset. Attacks on Kamara. Ducks underneath to Mobley. Slips through 3 defenders and dunks it in. That is incredible footwork by Mobley to get the 2. It's 70-62. Avdia Clingan on the perimeter. Hands it back to Denny. Dribbles right. Works on the wing. Attacks and floats the ball to Kamara. Checks his feet. Jab step on Tyson. Now another takes off. Drives. Stops. And he's fouled. I don't think he's getting free throws there. Did not look like he was in the act of shooting. We get another look at it. Right across the wrists. They are going to give him free throws. Okay, I'll take it. So Kamara to the line where he is 1 for 2 tonight. And he hits that one. Blazers 22 of 26 from the free throw line. The Cavs 7 of 8. Second free throw is good. 72-62, 9:25 to play in the 3rd, and Garland will take it up in front of Kamara. Up top to Mobley, hands it to Mitchell. Behind the screen, comes right, into the lane, hesitates, stops, turns, fades away. That is in and out. Kamara comes in to grab the rebound. That's his 4th, and he'll bring it up. Along the near side on the wing in front of Mitchell. Throws underneath for Grant off his fingertips and out of bounds. But they're going to call a foul away from the play. Zach Zarba, the crew chief, was on the baseline, didn't call it. It was Dedrick Taylor all the way from the near side who called that foul on Garland. Should we get another look at it here? Hey, he's holding that offhand from Jeremy Grant. That'll be the 4th personal foul on Darius Garland. Tomlin comes in for Garland. Kamara on the perimeter, gives it to Avdia, quickly puts up a 3-pointer. Up and out. Rebound Mobley. That is just the 4th rebound of the game for Mobley. He attacks, drives, slides into the corner, out to the wing for Mitchell. Bounces it off of his foot, and it's collected out on the perimeter. Tomlin near side works on Sissoko. Now to Mitchell, knocked out of his hands, but a foul is called on Kamara. Kamani just smiles on that one. Got a little too tight on the coverage.
Trailblazers foul at number 33, Toumani Kamara.
That is his third, and the third team foul. So one foul left to give for the Blazers. Here's a quick inbound, and a three-pointer is off the mark. Rebound is collected by Tyson off the bounce. Drives along the baseline, out to the wing for Mitchell to reset. Mitchell pulls up, three behind a screen, is in and out. And loose ball is grabbed by Optia. Comes back the other way, along the near side. Blazers in front by 10, up to Kamara. Straight away, deep three. Yes! Kamara's got 11, and it's a 13-point Blazers lead, matching their largest of the night. Hunter on the near side has it in front of Optia. Bounce pass up top. Tyson to the elbow, back to the corner for Hunter, drives the baseline, now underneath the Mobley, fires the one-hand pass in the corner for Tomlin. His three-pointer is off the mark, and the rebound is grabbed by Clingan. Up ahead to Denny. On the wing, which is back to Mitchell in the corner, spins towards the baseline, double team, out to Kamara. Three-pointer on the way, buries it. Back-to-back threes by Toumani Kamara, and the Blazers have a 16-point lead. And I think a technical foul was just called. It was on Darius Garland. He comes out onto the floor and has some words for Benny and Moreau. Probably going back to when he picked up his fourth personal foul a couple of moments ago. So we'll take a timeout. A free throw for the Blazers, and the Cavs will have the ball when we come back. 78-62 Blazers, 7:48 to play in the third on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Looking for your new favorite family tradition? Blazer Sunday Family Fun Days are here with mascots, face painting, games, and fun zones for kids all around the arena. Plus, check out our new family value menu with $4 hot dogs, $2 popcorn, and $10 combos. These Sunday games go big on kid-first fun with activities the whole family will love. Select Sundays, 3 p.m. tip-offs, big fun for little fans. Join the fun and get your tickets at trailblazers.com/fundays.
Sometimes a girl in my class doesn't bring anything to eat for lunch.
The truth is, in America, 1 in 5 kids worry about their next meal.
I want everybody to have yummy food.
So do we. That's why Fred Meyer donates surplus fresh food from our shelves to your local food bank. We've provided over 3.5 billion meals through our Zero Hunger, Zero Waste plan. Visit fredmeyer.com to see how you can help fight hunger and waste in our community.
Because nobody should have an empty tummy.
Portland, you've waited for this moment. The unstoppable Cardi B presents Little Miss Drama Tour. Cardi B, live at Moda Center, February 19th. Cardi's brand new album, Am I the Drama, is available everywhere now. Get tickets now at CardiB.com.
Happy holidays, Rip City. This is Shane Sharp. May all your wishes come true.
Back in Cleveland, the Blazers in front of the Cavs, 78-62, 7:48 to play in the third quarter. We'll head back to Studio C and bring in Michael Holton. Michael, the defense terrific tonight. They've allowed the Cavs to shoot 1 of 7 in this period. What have you seen defensively without the turnovers?
Well, they've defended without fouling. I think the Blazers have done a really good job making the Cavs uncomfortable, particularly Donovan Mitchell. I'm kind of surprised that he hadn't found a groove or a rhythm, but give the Trailblazers defense a lot of credit, Travis.
You know, with that, they're moving the ball as well, too. Most of their field goals tonight have been assisted. What have you seen on that end?
Yeah, spacing and passing. Those are the two things that are the relationship to success offensively. They've spread out, and then they haven't been stationary. They've gotten dribble penetration, draw, kick, and then making extra passes. They've got the Cavaliers with their heads on a swivel all over the place. Very efficient and effective.
It's beautiful to see, Michael. Great stuff. Thanks so much. We'll talk soon.
Yes, sir.
All right, Denny Avdia comes in to shoot the technical free throw and missed it. That's his first miss of the night on 11 attempts. That technical was on Darius Garland. Cavaliers have it. The Blazers with their largest lead of the game. Here's the inbound to Mobley, and the Blazers pressing. Tyson will bring it up in front of Sharp. Sharp's all over him. Gets it across. Left-hand dribble. Attacks to the elbow. Kicks to the corner for Hunter. Denny closes. Drives. Pulls up. Jumper is good. Cavs needed to stop the bleeding a little bit there. Big play from Hudson. 14-point Trailblazers lead. Avdija walks it up. 17 points in the game, but none in the third. Takes off, drives, and slides it out to Sharp. He's wide open and takes the three. Hits it. Caden's got 13. That's his first made three of the night. 81-64, Blazers lead. Here's Mitchell, drives all the way into the lane and runs it up. And 23 for Donovan Mitchell. 6:55 to play third quarter. Avdija with the crossover. Bounce pass out to Sharp. Works in front of Tomlin. Into the lane. Ducks the free throw line. Nowhere to go. Give it to Sissoko. Wide open three. Got it. Sidy Sissoko with 9 points. And the Blazers lead it by 18. Their largest lead of the game. It's their 9th made three. Into the corner. Tyson three-pointer to answer back. That's no good. Mitchell the offensive board. And a foul is called. And Mitchell goes out of his way to go into Deni Avdija. And Deni is on the floor. He is hurt. How that is a defensive foul, I have no idea. And the Blazers are going to challenge this. That was such an obvious offensive foul, you could see it from space. And they'll take a look at it. Thiago Splitter will challenge. We'll take a timeout as well. 84-66. Blazers lead. 6:29 to play in the third on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Coca-Cola. For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists. For long distance love. For introverts and extroverts. The thinkers and the doers. For old friends and new. Coca-Cola. For everyone. Pick up some Coca-Cola at a store near you.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
That's the sound of an insurance company closing the case. Because they think you'll settle for less. But not with Horwitz, Horwitz, and Associates on your side. At Horwitz, they don't just settle, they fight. They dig deeper, push harder, and hold them accountable so you get the justice and compensation you deserve. Don't let the insurance companies win. Call the law firm that makes them rethink everything. Horwitz, Horwitz, and Associates, where justice is relentless.
Hi, I'm Cliff Horwitz. Visit me at horwitzlaw.com.
Everybody loves MeTV, America's #1 classic TV entertainment network, airing over 60 of TV's greatest series each week.
That's entertainment.
Now watch our newest classic, Everybody Loves Raymond. That's right, Everybody Loves Raymond is on MeTV.
I was trying to make everybody happy.
Nice job.
Weeknights at 9/8 Central. For the full schedule of classic favorites and to find where to watch, visit MeTV.com. MeTV, memorable entertainment television.
Home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
Back in Cleveland, Blazers in front of the Cavaliers, 84-66. The Blazers have challenged the defensive foul. It was actually called on Toumani Camara, and that might change things a bit because Donovan Mitchell very clearly went off of his path to make contact with Deni Avdija. There's no question.
After review, prior to the illegal contact by Camara on Mitchell, Mitchell dislodges Avdija from his legal position on the floor. Therefore, the call on the floor is overturned to an offensive foul on Mitchell. Successful challenge.
That is a good challenge by Thiago Splitter. But going back to what I was saying, and I never saw a replay of this. I'm now just seeing it for the first time. Yep, there is a foul on Camara, yes. But before that was the contact from Donovan Mitchell. And they had called the foul on Camara. And if that was before the foul from Mitchell, it would have been a foul on Toumani. Attention passengers, this is your captain speaking. Our iconic PDX jerseys have landed. Grab yours now and keep Help Portland fly. Only at RipCityClothing.com, the Blazers' official team store. That turns it over to the Blazers after the offensive foul and a successful challenge. The Blazers have a challenge remaining. They lead it by 18. Bounce pass out to Avdija on the perimeter. Over to Sharp. Looks for Kamara in the lane. Throws it away as it was deflected by Lonzo Ball. In the front court, here's Hunter with it. Gives it to Ball. Bounce pass to the corner from Mobley. Puts up a three-pointer. No good. Loose ball grabbed by Denny. Comes back the other way. Knocked away from behind. And a turnover. That's a terrific defensive play by the Cavs. Tyson, wide open corner three. That's good. 84-69. Really nice job there by the Cavs to get points off of turnovers and make it a 15-point game. Sissoko defended tightly by Ball on the perimeter. Gives it to Kamara. Works in front of Tomlin. Holds onto it. Jab step. Now another. Now he drives the baseline. Stops. Throws to Clingan. Puts it on the floor. Turns in traffic. He's pushed to the floor. Ball is knocked free. Clingan is slow to get up. He's okay. On the other end, Tomlin in the corner. No look past to Mobley underneath. And he is going to be wrapped up by Shaedon Sharpe with the foul. And they're going to call it on the floor. Clingan is hot. We'll get another look at it.
The Trailblazers foul on number 17, Shaedon Sharpe.
Shaedon Sharpe is called for the personal. That's the last foul to give for the Blazers. Timeout's going to be taken here. I'm not sure exactly what is happening. The Blazers took a timeout. Nate Bjorkgren is hot coming off the bench. But a timeout, we'll keep it right here. A confusing situation there as the Blazers eventually called a timeout. And I want to go back to that foul on the other end, or the lack thereof, that caused Donovan Clingan to get super hot. He's been that way all night. Getting another look at the replay. Yeah, maybe there was contact, but I think it was a good no call. And Clingan just wasn't going up strong enough, which is not something that he usually deals with. He's usually a lot stronger going up. I think the ball was knocked out of his hand, and when it was free, there might have been some contact. But it was a turnover. The Blazers did not turn the ball over much in the first half. Just 5 times for 2 points for Cleveland. Here in the third quarter, they've turned it over 3 times for 4 Cavaliers points. And that could be added to right here at the free throw line by Mobley. And one of the reasons the Blazers have been able to get out to this lead has been the efficiency in holding on to the ball, something they really have not done well for most of this season. They have to continue to hold on to the ball. They want to hold on to this lead. Cleveland can come back on you. In games decided by double digits this season, the Cavaliers are 8-5. Blazers are 3-4. So Mobley at the line here for a pair with a 15-point Trailblazers lead. First free throw was good. Blazers are out of fouls again with 5:23 to play in the third. Cavaliers have only used 2 team fouls. Mobley tonight, 19 points. Now make it 20. 84-71. The Blazers lead trimmed to 13. At its peak, it was 18. Kamara on the perimeter in front of Ball. Up top to Denny. Back to Kamara. Now to Avdia. Hesitates and backs up. Now he attacks and drives through Hunter, through contact. No good. Mobley comes back with it and gives it to Ball into the corner for Hunter. Drives and kicks the ball back up top for Mobley. Now to Hunter. Turns the corner. Drives. Lays it up. No good. Mobley can't get the putback. Tomlin gets it back. Blocked, and a foul is called underneath. It's on Dwap Reith, and the Blazers now in the penalty for the first time tonight. That'll send Naquan Tomlin to the line. And I mentioned his story earlier. He did not start playing organized basketball until after he graduated high school. Grew up in Harlem, played in a lot of pickup games. Never been anywhere near there. There are always pickup games in Harlem and throughout New York City. And that's where he learned to play. Didn't play in an organized game until the summer after he graduated high school. Went to a couple different junior colleges, then a year at Kansas State, a year at Memphis, and now finds himself in the NBA. Hits both free throws, and it's 84-73. Sharpe gives it up to Grant at the top of the key. Now finds Denny, back to Grant. Pulls up for three. Off the mark. Blazers have gone cold. Cleveland is 7-0 run to cut it to 11. Here's Ball. He puts up a three-pointer. That's no good. Sharp tips it. Grant comes away with it. He's hit in the face with no whistle. Right in front of Dedrick Taylor, and he doesn't call it. Grant had something to say to him. Abdi attacks, drives, stops, slips through, turns, fires the pass to Love. Hesitates and kicks to Grant. Grant now penetrates. And there is a foul. And Jeremy Grant coming up to Dedrick Taylor talking about the play on the other end. Solomon picks up the personal, lets his second. Grant got his arm hooked. And he's not going to get free throws out of this. Cavs still have a foul to give. Bryant, Mitchell, and Wade come in for Cleveland. Mobley, Hunter, and Tyson come off the floor. Blazers trail by 11, lead by 11 after leading by as many as 18. The Cavs have scored 7 in a row. Danny on the perimeter, holds onto the ball, 7 to shoot. Gives it up to Love, now to Sharp. Sharp to the baseline, double team, 3 to shoot, turns, gives it up to Reith. Reith to the rim, blocked by Bryant. Bryant turns and has something to say to him. Comes back the other end, Mitchell for 3. No good. And a foul is going to be called on the Blazers. Thomas Bryant getting the crowd fired up. Bryant went over the back of one of the Trailblazers. And a foul is going to be called on Sharp, and that will put Bryant at the line. Take a look at the other end. Reith goes up. Reith goes up for a Bryant with a beautiful block. And now on the other end, he gets a couple of free throws. Blazers haven't made a shot in 3 minutes. First free throw is no good. If you are aggressive, you will be rewarded. The Blazers were in the first half, and now the Cavs are in the second half. Bryant now 2 for 6 from the line on the year. 11-point Trailblazers lead with 3:47 to play third quarter. Bryant will get one more. And that one's good. 10-point game, 8-0 Cavaliers run. Sharp will walk it up. Out of Abdi on the perimeter near side. Screen comes to the left, top of the key, looks for Reith, underneath, goes to the rim. No, he missed it. Here's Mitchell the other way. Love's on him up top. Screen comes, goes the other way. He attacks, dribbled it off his leg. Love dives for it. 3 players have it. Wade comes away with it. Now to Mitchell. Mitchell runs it up and a foul. So Mitchell will go to the line. Donovan Clingan said to check back in. That's Caleb Love. First personal foul.
Live here, Cavaliers with 2 shots. Donovan Mitchell.
We get another look at it. Yeah, Wade just wrestles the ball away from Love. And the angle we saw there, didn't really see the contact. The free throw is good. And the Cavs have scored 9 in a row to cut the Blazers' lead in half. Clingan comes in for Reith. Mitchell will take one more here. And that's good. 10 straight points by the Cavaliers over the last 3.5 minutes. Kenny has it on the perimeter to the top of the key. Works in front of Wade. Cavs still have a foul to give. Holds onto it. Gives it to Sharp. Back to Abdi. Penetrates. Dribbles through. Looks for Love in the corner. 3 on the way. No good. Here come the Cavs. Up to the front court to Mitchell, who spins around to the rim. Slides it out to Wade. Back to Mitchell. Double teamed in the corner. Somehow gets away. Throws it to the near side. Sharp steals it. Hayden comes back the other way. Throws it ahead to Love, who's driving and lays it in. Great vision by Sharp and a terrific cut from Caleb Love. Snaps the 10-0 Cleveland run. Love falls down and Ball puts up a three-pointer. That's no good. Lonzo Ball 0 for 5 from beyond the arc, 0 for 6 in the game. Shooting about 26% from 3 this year. Avdia lines up a 3. That's no good. Rebound, Jeremy Grant on the baseline. Throws to Sharp, cutting. Goes up and under, lays it in. Back to a 12-point Trailblazers lead. Sharp has 15. On the other end, Tomlin crosses in front of Love. Big-time size mismatch. Out to Bryant for a straightaway three. Good. That is just the third three of the season for Thomas Bryant on 20 attempts. 88-79. Sharp up top. Steps back for three to answer back. Got it. 18 for Shaedon Sharp. He's 2 for 4 from beyond the arc. 91-79 Trailblazers. Minute 40 to play third quarter. Ball top of the key. Slides it up top. Bryant, same spot for three again. That's good again. He has doubled his season total in three-pointers in the last minute. 91-82. Cavs have made 10. Blazers have made 10. And the Cavs have taken 10 more. Avdia, near side. Grant, corner three. Buries it in the foul. And a 4-point opportunity for Jeremy Grant. That is his sweet spot. He's shooting over 70% from the right corner three. He knocks it down and one. Sidy Cissoko will come in for Caleb Love. This is the fourth time that Jeremy Grant has gone to the line for a 4-point opportunity this season. James Harden leads the league with 8 tries. And Grant has converted 2 of the 3. Let's make it 3 of the 4. 95-82 Blazers. 12 points for Grant. And a 15 to play in the third. Blazers will have it to start the fourth. Tomlin's by himself on the perimeter. Clingan dares him to shoot it. And he does. And he makes it. That is just the 5th made three of the season and 25 attempts for Naquan Tomlin. 95-85. 54 seconds left in the third. Sharp gets to Grant at the elbow, near side. Jumper on the way. Got it. 14 for Grant. 97-85. 46 seconds to play third quarter. Donovan Mitchell slowing things down. Slow, deliberate dribble across to the top of the key. Right hand on the perimeter. Drive, slips through to the rim. Up and under, no good. Rebound, Clingan. His 9th board of the game. 9-second differential. Grant takes it up. Has it on the perimeter. Crosses and attacks. A lot of contact as he's pushed to the floor. And he'll get free throws. It's on Donovan Mitchell. That's his second. Grant will get free throws as Cleveland now in the penalty with 23.6 to play in the third. Blazers had their 18-point lead cut down to 8 after a 10-0 run by the Cavaliers. Right now it sits at 12, and Grant will shoot 2. First one's good. 15 points for Jeremy Grant. 5 players for the Blazers have at least 14.
Darius Garland.
Garland comes in for Tomlin. 23.6 to play in the third. Garland's played just 18 minutes with the 4 personal fouls. Grant hits the second free throw. It's 99-85. Shot clock is off, and Mitchell will walk it up. 14-point Trailblazers lead. Grant has the last 8 points for the Blazers. Mitchell dribbling at center court. Grant defends it. Down to 9 seconds to shoot. Love switches onto him. Down to 7. Mitchell crosses, steps through, slides it out around the corner for Garland for 3. No good. Rebound Love, and that'll do it for the third. We head to the fourth quarter. Blazers will have the ball with a 14-point lead, 99-85. We'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Wear it your way, Rip City. Your style, one team. This season, make Rip City yours. With exclusive Trailblazers gear you won't find anywhere else. Only at Rip City Clothing. Fresh drops all season long, straight from the source. Whether you're in the stands or watching from home, show up in authentic style that's all you. Rip City Clothing, the official team store of your Portland Trailblazers. In-store and online at Rip City Clothing and ripcityclothing.com.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew. It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
Hear that? Exactly. That's the sound of McDonald's Extra Value Meal. Sausage McMuffin with egg, hash brown, small hot coffee, and sweet golden silence. All for only $5. Price and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hey, Rip City. This is Donovan Klingen. Thank you for being a loyal fan and for joining us on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Start of the fourth quarter, the Blazers in front of the Cavaliers, 99-85. The Blazers 5-3 when leading after 3. The Cavs 3-8 when trailing entering the fourth quarter. One of the things looking at this game, just at the numbers, you hope the Cavs don't have a lead going into the fourth. They are 10-0 when leading after 3, but the Blazers have a 14-point lead. Blazers Sunday Family Fun Days aren't just games. They're memory makers. This season, we're transforming select Sunday home games into full arena family experiences with mascots, face painting, interactive games, and an exclusive value menu. Our next Sunday Family Fun Day is December 28th. Join the fun and get your tickets at trailblazers.com/fundays. The Blazers will have the ball to start the fourth quarter in their black and teal City Edition uniforms as they go from left to right. The Cavs in their white uniforms will go from right to left. To start the fourth, the Blazers will have Grant, Love, Sissoko, Reith, and Kamara. Grant brings it up to the top of the key. Gives it up to Love on the far side. Screen left, slithers through to the top of the key, back to Reith. Ball faking a drive, kicks it back to Love. Mishandles the ball, but he drives, stripped away, and he kicks it out of bounds. The Blazers turn it over on their first possession of the fourth. The Cavs have Mobley, Porter, Mitchell, Tomlin, and Tyson. The Blazers went 4 minutes without a point in that third quarter as Porter comes up and has the ball knocked out of bounds. Sissoko is saying the Blazers should challenge this. And are they going to? Yes. Sissoko had tight defense on Porter on the far side. He was knocked out of bounds, and Zach Zarba gave the ball to Cleveland, and the Blazers will use their last challenge here with 27 seconds gone by in the fourth quarter. So we'll take a timeout as well. The Blazers in front, 99-85.
On the floor is an out of bounds for Cleveland. Portland is challenging.
On the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Family owned and operated, environmentally conscious recycling. Visit them today at ecrrecycling.com for all your commercial and residential material recovery services. That's ecrrecycling.com. Wherever you are, choose ECR.
Trailblazers fans, dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience. And that all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Trailblazers and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Trailblazers. See you courtside, Rip City.
Smell that? Bacon. Since 1934, Hempler's has used only the leanest European pork bellies for its premium bacon, made right here in the Pacific Northwest. Slow smoked over natural hardwoods for a rich aroma, savory flavor, and a thick gourmet bite. It's no wonder Hempler's is America's leanest bacon and the official bacon of your Portland Trailblazers. Hempler's, small batch crafted meats. Hempler's. Family owned and operated, environmentally conscious recycling. Visit them today at ecrrecycling.com for all your commercial and residential material recovery services. That's ecrrecycling.com. Wherever you are, choose ECR.
11:33 to go in the fourth quarter at Rocket Arena in Cleveland. The Blazers out in front of the Cavs, 99-85. Curtis Long in Studio C at Moda Center. With a check of the NBA scoreboard, 8 other games on the NBA docket heading into tonight, and all 8 are underway. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. After 3, the Nuggets on the road in Indianapolis. They lead the Pacers 102-79. Fourth quarter, the Spurs visiting the Magic in Orlando. They're out in front, 94-82. The Clippers out in front of the Hawks, 60-43 in Atlanta in the third quarter. Third quarter as well, the Knicks hold a 4-point lead over the Hornets, and the Nets and Bulls are in the second quarter. The Brooklyn Nets out in front, 42-30, and the Rockets in front of the Kings, 3:09 to go in the second quarter, 49-46. And the visiting Pistons, Portland's next opponents, they're out in front of Milwaukee, 42-31 in the second. Now let's head back to Rocket Arena in Cleveland and Travis Demers.
All right, Curtis, thank you. A successful challenge for the Blazers, so they get the ball back after Sissoko forces the turnover. The Blazers out of challenges. 3 timeouts remaining. The Cavs have 3 as well. They have not used a challenge. Kamar nearly lost it out of bounds. Gets it up top to Grant. Works in front of Tomlin. Dribbles right. Fires up top. Love ball fake. Deep 3 straight away. No good. Mobley grabs the rebound. Tallest guy on the floor with the longest arms. Easily comes away with it. Now Mitchell on the drive. A foul on Kamara. And Donovan Mitchell will get free throws.
Trailblazers foul at number 33.
Kamara picks up his 4th personal.
First team foul of the quarter. At the line
First team foul for the Blazers, and Mitchell will go to the line. Mitchell tonight, 25 points, 9 of 19 shooting. He's hit all 4 of his free throws. Just 3 for 10 from beyond the arc in this game. Takes a long time at the line. And hits that. The Cavs take more three-pointers than anybody else in the league. 44.5 a game. And they shoot about 35%, which is 19th in the league. Tonight, they are at 29%, 11 of 37. Blazers, meanwhile, 11 of 27. Second free throw is good. And it's 99-87. Grant will bring it up. On the near side, a 12-point Trailblazers lead. Double teamed on the wing. Throws it to Kamara up top. Slides it over to Love. Now to the corner for Sissoko. Thought about the 3. He was open to take it. Now he drives and fires past to Grant. Corner 3. Up and out. Rebound tapped loose. Grant's got it back. Gets underneath. And knocked away. Sissoko has it. Goes back up and then puts it in over the front of the rim. 11 points for Sidi Sissoko. 101-87. Here's Mitchell. Drives on Grant. And a foul is called on Jeremy Grant. They call it on the floor, so no free throws. McDonald's 100-point play is on. Score a free sausage McMuffin with egg with any $2 purchase tomorrow morning at your local McDonald's. Only redeemable in the McDonald's app. Download it now. Garland will come in for Tomlin. Garland tonight, 4 points in 18 minutes on 1 of 8 shooting. He has 4 personal fouls. Mitchell gets it into Mobley. Hands it back to Mitchell. Out on the wing. Crosses over a step-back 3. That's up and out. Ball's going to be knocked away out of bounds off of the head of Mobley. Blazers lead it by 14. Mara goes right. Picked up by Garland. Slides the pass to Love. Quickly penetrates, takes off, turns. Fires it out to Grant. Goes down the lane, goes to the rim. Blocked underneath, scooped away by Mobley. He has been terrific tonight as Mitchell spins around to the rim. Banks it in. That is a terrific touch play by Donovan Mitchell. 101-89. Sissoko. Bad pass to Love, but he's able to hold on to it. Out on the perimeter. Fakes left, goes right. Drives. Blocked again by the Cavs. Picked up by Mobley. Ahead to Mitchell. A 1-on-3. Stops. Floats it up. Missed it. Offensive rebound. Tyson to the corner from Porter. Jab step in front of Kamara. Throws it to Mobley at the elbow. Back up top with 8 to shoot. Garland has it. Pocket pass to Mobley. Drives and kicks. Wide open corner 3. No good as Tyson missed it. And it's going to be knocked out of bounds by Porter off of the hands of Kamara. So the Blazers will get it back. Blazers trying to get a substitution in. And Zach Zarba allows it to happen. Avdia will come in for Grant. Blazers bring it up 12, 9:24 to play in the fourth. Kamara attacks, spins, stripped away and loose. Avdia tries to dive on it, kicked away. Kamara has it, throws it out to Love. Straightaway three. Got it! 17 points for Caleb Love. The ball rolls all the way out to center court. So they get it back to the baseline. 104-89 Blazers. Garland on the perimeter, bounce pass to Tyson. Fouled on the drive. Will we get free throws here? That's on Boisbrief. He will get free throws. Sharp will head to the scorer's table. The Cavaliers have blocked 11 Trailblazers shots tonight. Blazers came into the game having their shots blocked by opponents at the 5th highest rate in the NBA. That'll go up tonight as Tyson hits the first. Sharp will come in for Reith. So the Blazers will have Sissoko, Love, Kamara, Avdia, and Sharp. Hunter comes in for Porter. Ball comes in for Mitchell. Mitchell will get a rest. Gearing up for the final stretch. Tyson's second free throw is no good. Mobley comes in to grab the rebound. Timed it perfectly. Out to Ball. Ball for three. In and out. Offensive rebound. Tyson puts it in. 104-92. Ended up being a three-point possession for the Cavaliers. 8:50 to play in the fourth. Avdia has it up top. Tyson's in front of him. Switches back to it at the free throw line. Stops, slips through. No good, and a foul is called on Tyson. Kenny Atkinson is not happy at all. He is livid. That is the fourth foul on Tyson. Get another look at it on the big screen. Avdia to the line to shoot two. He's got 17 points, but has not scored in the second half until now. 18 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists for Denny Avdia. The Blazers 27 of 32 from the line. The Cavs 17 of 20. 14 of the Cavs' free throw attempts have come in the second half. Avdia hits them both. He's got 19 points. And the Blazers have a 14-point lead, 106-92. 8:37 to play in the fourth quarter. Garland on the perimeter. Crosses a couple of times. Looks to the near side for Ball. Double team. Back to Garland. Hits a screen from Mobley. Kamara picks him up. Slides it over to Tyson on the wing. Back up top for Garland. 5 to shoot. A deep three. And is no good. And he grabs the rebound. It's his 7th. Garland 1 for 7 tonight. Sharp hesitates. Nearly loses it. Backs up in front of Mobley. 14 to shoot. Looks the clock. Ball fake. Up to Avdia. Crosses. Steps through. Slides it to Sissoko. Out to Love. Love now to Sharp. Penetrates. Kicks to the corner. Kamara. Ball fake. Step back three from the corner. No good. Rebound is picked up by Garland, and a foul is called on Sissoko. 85 feet from the basket. And that's the last foul to give for the Blazers with 7:57 to play in the fourth.
His first. Team's fourth.
That is the first on Sidy Cissoko. Ball brings it across and attacks. Bounce pass out to Hunter. Avdia is in front of him. Out of Garland. Works his way through. Puts it up and in. That's a tough shot. 106-94. 7.5 to play fourth quarter. Avdia dribbles right. Garland's all over him. Lost it. Tips it out to the corner for Love. Wide open three. Buries it. 20 points for Caleb Love, and the Blazers lead by 15. Second 20-point game of his career. Mobley dribbles right. Two Blazers bump into each other. Tyson with the hammer dunk in the face of Love. 109-96. 7 minutes to play fourth quarter. Avdia gets the high screen from Kamara. Dribbles, pushes off, slips through, kicks it out. Sharp. Ball fake. Now he attacks into the lane. Goes up and under. Blocked underneath by Mobley. If they credit him with a block, he's going to get his 5th. Brings it up and scoops at the ball. He's open. And he finally hits a three. That's his first made field goal of the night in 21 minutes and 8 tries, but it's a big one. Cuts the Blazers lead to 10, 109-99. Avdia on the far side, has in front of Garland, back and forth. Right-hand dribble, 7 to shoot. Throws it away. Bad pass. Ball's got it. Throws it ahead, and he threw it away. He was looking for Hunter, and he threw it out of bounds.
Jeremy Grant returning for the Trailblazers.
It actually hit off one of the Blazers' legs. That's why the pass looked so bad. So the Cavs will hold on to it. Grant comes in for Camara. Thomas Bryant comes into the game, so does Dean Wade. Garland, out to Ball. Cross-court pass to Hunter. Out of the corner for Wade. Drives, gets underneath into the lane. Underneath, here's Bryant with it. Puts it up with the left hand. No, but a foul is called on Avdia. That puts the Blazers into the penalty and would send Thomas Bryant to the free throw line in a 10-point game with 6:03 to play.
Trailblazers foul number 8, Denny Avdia. His third.
That is the third personal on Denny Avdia. Jeremy Grant has 5. Toumani Camara has 4. Avdia 3. Bryant's first free throw was good. 109-100. It's a 9-point game, single digits for the first time since it was 70-62. Second free throw is in. It's an 8-point game. Closest it's been since that 70-62 mark. Midway point of the fourth quarter. Avdia brings it up. Out on the perimeter. Tries to turn the corner. He's tripped up. Drives. Throws it out to Sharp. Open three-pointer from the corner is off the mark. And Bryant grabs the rebound. Thrown ahead to Ball. Ball. Toss it to Wade. Transition 3. Around and out. Then he grabs the rebound. There's a big miss. Would have cut it to 6. Excuse me, would have cut it to 5. Then he crosses over and attacks. Throws it out to Sissoko. Penetrates. Gets it out to Grant. Ball fake. Drives. Gets underneath. Now to Avdia. Avdia drives to the rim and dunks it in. Right down the center of the lane for a pair. 21 for Denny Avdia. 111-101. Garland spots up for 3. That's no good, but an offensive rebound by Ball. Now to Hunter. Quick 3. That is no good. Denny tips it. Love saves it. Batted around. Out of bounds to the Blazers. Donovan Mitchell tonight, 29 points. His 18th 20-point game of the season. Tied Denny Avdia for 3rd in the NBA. But then Avdia got the 21 points. Blazers ball, 5:01 to play. Each team with 3 timeouts remaining. 111-101 Portland. Blazers are already in a penalty. The Cavs have only used 1 team foul. Sharp in front of Mitchell. Edges around and dribbles left. Drives left to the lane in traffic. Left hand, no. Poked away. Avdia's got it to Grant in the corner. 3-pointer on the way. In and out. Mitchell the rebound. Donovan Mitchell will bring it up. Spins through. Floats it up. Right hand. Good. 31 for Donovan Mitchell. Fourth 31-point game of the season. Mitchell spins, runs into Garland. Double team, looks for cutting Sharp in the lane. Now to Clingan as the ball is batted away and turned over. It's an 8-point game. Up ahead to Ball. Ball, transition 3. No. Then he wants to settle things down. Blazers 111, Cavs 103. 4 minutes to play. And the Blazers will use a timeout here. They've got an 8-point advantage with 3 minutes and 59 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. We'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
I'm Drew Holiday, and I am Rip City.
Rip City runs deep in our community. This season of giving, the Trailblazers are proud to continue our commitment to our city with food drives, donations, and time spent giving back. Join our players, staff, and fans as we support local nonprofits and lift up our local neighborhoods. Visit trailblazers.com/community to see how you can get involved.
We are it.
Rip City runs deep.
In business, as in basketball, having a solid game plan is key to success. That's why so many Northwest businesses partner with Columbia Bank. The largest bank headquartered in the Northwest, Columbia Bank combines expertise, customized business solutions, and a relationship-focused style of banking to make sure your business has what it needs to grow. It's a combination that's made Columbia a top SBA lender in Seattle and Portland. Learn more at ColumbiaBank.com or visit your local branch. Columbia Bank, proud partner of the Portland Trailblazers. Member FDIC. Award-winning comedian Dave Chappelle comes to Moda Center on Friday, December 5th. Get ready for an unforgettable night of laughs. Get your tickets now at rosequarter.com. And hey, Rip City, looking for a program that empowers your daughter through basketball? She Hoops, presented by Toyota, is designed for girls age 6 to 17, combining skill building with personal growth. Sign up today at trailblazers.com/youth basketball by scrolling to the She Hoops section. We head back to Rocket Arena in Cleveland, where the Cavs have cut that Blazer lead to single digits. Back to Travis Demers.
All right, Curtis, thank you very much. The Blazers have a 111-103 lead here in Cleveland with 3:59 to play in the fourth quarter. The Blazers' efficiency on offense, you look at the numbers with the shooting percentage at 43%. It's not great, but it's been good enough. They've taken 82 shots. They've made 13 of their 33 threes. That is 39%. But they have gotten to the free throw line 33 times and have made 28 of them. And 26 of the 35 field goals have been assisted. The Cavaliers, they have assisted 22 of their 36 field goals. Also shooting about 42%, but 26% from beyond the arc, 12 of 46. Blazers have an 8-point lead. Their largest lead in this game was 18. Since that point, the closest the game has been 8. It's been multiple times, but it has not gotten any closer than that. And that's where the game is right now. The Blazers will have it in the front court out of the timeout. They have 2 remaining. Cavaliers with plenty of fouls to give. 10 seconds to shoot. Avdia has it out on the perimeter in front of Hunter. Now Garland switches onto him. Leaps and fires the pass to Kamara. Bounce pass to Grant at the elbow. 1 to shoot. He doesn't see it. He just did not see the shot clock. It's a turnover. Tiago Splitter turns his back to the play, puts his head down, mutters something that I'm sure I could not repeat on the air, and walked away. That's a turnover that can't happen. 8-point game. Mitchell near center court. Pulls up for 3. No good. Rebound Clingan. That is his 12th of the night. Mitchell is 3 for 12 from beyond the arc in this game. Here's Sharp. Attacks in the lane. Drives. Left hand. No. A foul is called. And Shaden Sharp will get free throws. The Cavaliers have not used a challenge in this game. It's on Donovan Mitchell, his third. Second team foul. Sharp tonight, 18 points in 29 minutes, 7 of 18 from the floor, and 2 of 5 from beyond the arc, but just 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Sharp also has 7 rebounds in this game. First free throw is good. Danny Avdia, 21 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists. Coming off of a triple-double last night. Excuse me, a couple nights ago, I should say. And Sharp's second free throw is good. And it pushes the lead back up to 10, and Sharp now has 20. 3 players of 20 or more in this game for the Blazers, including 2 off the bench, Sharp and Love. 3:13 to play fourth quarter. Mobley up top, gives to Hunter. A foul is called on the floor on Avdia as he tried to throw up a shot coming off the screen. It will not be a 3-shot foul, but it will be a 2-shot foul as Avdia picks up his 4th. The Blazers have now committed 21 fouls in this game, the 22 for Cleveland. Hunter has been quiet in this game. 27 minutes, 8 points on 3 of 9 shooting. He has made both of his free throws, but he's missed all of his threes. That free throw was good. Cleveland now 20 of 23. The Blazers are 30 of 35 from the line. Hunter will get one more right here. He is an 83% shooter. Takes them both back to an 8-point game.
All right,
3 minutes and 8 seconds remain. Avdia across midcourt. Blazers lead by 8. Sharp up top. Hunter's all over him. Drives, stops, turns, and nowhere to go with it. Now finds Grant. Out on the perimeter. 5 to shoot. Grant dances around with 3 to shoot. Pulls up. 2-pointer on the way is no good. Clingan grabs the rebound. They're going to get another shot clock violation. He throws it away all the way on the other end of the floor. And I guess that must have hit the rim. It was not a shot clock violation. And Clingan, as he tried to save it from going out of bounds, threw it the length of the floor, and it went out on the other baseline. So the Cavs will get it all the way on the other side. Mitchell will get it in for the baseline corner. To Mobley for 3. That's good. It's a 5-point game, the closest this game has been in quite some time. 113-108. Mobley now with 23 points, the most he's had in a game against the Blazers. That ball's going to be kicked out of bounds by Hunter. The shot clock reads 11, so it must not have hit a foot. It must have hit a leg or a hip. 2:24 to play. Avdia with Tyson on his back, trying to post him up. Works underneath, flips through, hangs in the air, puts it in. 23 for Denny. 115-108. Garland will take it across to the wing. Drives and kicks it up top. Mobley, ball fake, open 3. That is no good. The Cavs have now made 2 of their last 13 free throws. There's some chaos under the basket, but the Blazers end up coming away with it. If I said free throws, I meant 3-pointers. It's 115-108 Blazers. Bounce pass to Grant. Near side, 1:45 to play. Blazers lead it by 7. Clingan finds Denny. Slips through, puts it up. He's fouled. Denny will go back to the line. Avdia has taken 13 free throws tonight. He took 15 last night. He took 23 on Sunday. That was the last foul to give for Cleveland. So free throws for both teams for the final 100 seconds of this game. Denny hits the first. He's 13 of 14. Free throws last night, one of the big reasons the Blazers lost in Toronto. They were 21 of 32. Tonight they are 31 of 36. Denny Avdia with a team-high 24 points. Make it 25. Back to a 9-point Trailblazers lead. Caleb Love comes in for the Blazers. There is a whistle blown by Zach Zarba, and I'm not sure why. I think it was a clock issue.
The clock is going to be reset to 1:40, shot clock at 24.
That's exactly the problem. The clock went, but the shot clock did not. So just like in the backyard, it's a do-over. 1:40 on the game clock and a fresh 24. Blazers lead by 9. Mitchell will bring it up. Grant defends him near center court. Mitchell drives, steps through, and floats it up right hand. Good. 33 for Donovan Mitchell. 7th time in his career he's had 30 or more against the Blazers. 7-point Trailblazers lead. 1:20 to play. Kamara's all by himself. 3 on the way. Buries it. A big-time 3 for Toumani Camara. Makes it a 10-point game. 1:15 to play. Mitchell tries to answer back. No good. Long rebound out to Garland. Garland for 3. That's no good. Rebound Sharp. 1:05 to play, and it's a 10-point Trailblazers lead. Avdia walks it across. Splits the defense, and he'll be fouled out near the top of the key. It's on Mobley as he picks up his 5th, and it will send Denny Avdia to the line. This game is not over yet. Yes, it's a 10-point game, and Avdia has a chance here to make it 12. With 56.3 seconds left. The Cavs have a couple of timeouts, and they can shoot. First free throw is good, 26 for Avdia. I know they haven't shot well in this game, but that doesn't mean it can't change in an instant. Second free throw, in. 27 for Denny Avdia. 55 seconds remain. 122-110 Trailblazers. Mitchell dribbles around Grant, gets into the lane, bounce pass up top for Garland, a deep three on the way. That's no good. Sharp grabs the one-armed rebound. That will probably put an end to this one with 40 seconds left. Sharp dribbles into the front court. The Cavaliers back off. They will concede, and the Blazers are going to come into Cleveland and get a much-needed victory to snap a 3-game losing streak. And they are going to move to 3-1 on the second night of back-to-backs. Shot clock will run out. And a very strange stat. Over the last 2 years, the Trailblazers have held teams to 43.5% shooting on the second night of Blazers back-to-backs, which is the best in the NBA. Tonight, the Cavs are shooting 40.4%. Garland walks into the front court, slow dribble. The final 10 seconds of the clock will tick off. And the Blazers, with a gritty, physical victory here in Cleveland. And the clock reads zeros. It's a Rip City winner. The Trailblazers take down the Cavaliers 122-110. It is just the second win in the last 5 years for the Blazers against the Cavaliers, and both of those wins have come in Cleveland. And with the way the Blazers lost last night, to come on the road and play as well as they did after getting down by 8 early in this game, an impressive victory for the Trailblazers tonight. Waiting to see who we're going to talk to. And I think it might be Caleb Love, as he's going to put the headset on. And Caleb Love joins us now courtside. Caleb, congratulations on the victory. 20 points for you in this one. And really a tough game yesterday. A long flight. You get in late. This team is tired, undermanned, physical, but you came out with a lot of energy tonight. How are you guys able to physically put this one together in what was a very physical game?
We just played Trailblazers basketball. Got out in transition on offense, shared the ball. And then on defensive end, we just played with identity. We wanted to, press up, put full court, put the pressure on them, and make them take tough shots. And that's who we are. That's who we are. We want to be that every night and make it tough on the opponent.
3 players had 20 or more tonight, including yourself. 6 guys in double figures. Just how much of a team effort, and really every night when you guys have been fighting tough, but how much of a team effort was it again tonight that everybody made plays?
Very much a team effort. We got a lot of talented guys on this team, and a lot of guys that can do different things on the floor. And it starts with our head of the snake, Denny. We got a lot of guys out, but Denny is kind of like the head of the snake. JG, Tumani came up big. Everybody just showed up and played Trailblazers basketball, like I said, and we want to keep this thing rolling.
You come into the game late in the fourth quarter for stretch closing minutes in an important game. I saw Nate Bjorkgren say something as you came to the scorer's table, and you don't have to share what it is. But for this team to have the trust in you to put you in these kind of situations and the way that you've been playing lately, how does that empower you?
It definitely does. I just trust God, trust my work. And I want to build the trust of my teammates and my coaches, so they can't put me in those situations, and I'm ready for it. So I just want to be ready and take advantage of my opportunities when I'm out there and give it my all. So I just thank God and want to give credit to my teammates and my coaches.
Caleb, thanks so much for the time. Congratulations, and get some rest. We don't have to get on a plane tonight.
I know. Thank you.
All right, thank you much, Caleb Love. There, 20 points tonight, 4 of 7 from beyond the arc as the Blazers beat the Cavs in Cleveland, 122-110. The final score. We'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
What does it mean to be better? It's different for everyone. It comes in all sizes, big and small, short and tall, young and younger. Better is a lofty leap, or a baby step, or every step and misstep in between. Better is a challenge to push more than yesterday, more than ever before. Perfectly unique, ever evolving at our own pace, one step at a time. Better is real, especially when we go there together. Be better. Moda Health.
Back in Cleveland, the Blazers are winner over the Cavaliers, 122-110. We'll take a timeout. The post-game show is coming up next on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Portland Trailblazers basketball has been brought to you by Moda Health. Experience better health insurance. And by Columbia Bank, proud partner of your Portland Trailblazers.
When the holidays start to feel a bit repetitive, reach for a Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry and put your twist on tradition. A bold cranberry and winter spice flavors fusion, Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry is a refreshing way to shake things up this sipping season, and only for a limited time. Sprite, obey your thirst.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Getting hurt on the job isn't just an accident. It's a turning point, and what you do next matters. When you call Horwitz & Associates, you're not just hiring lawyers. You're building a team that fights tirelessly to get you the compensation you deserve. They've secured record-breaking verdicts for hardworking people just like you. Because when you're injured, you don't just need help. You need a win.
Hi, I'm Cliff Horwitz. Visit me at horwitzlaw.com.
Everybody loves MeTV, America's #1 classic TV entertainment network, airing over 60 of TV's greatest series each week.
That's entertainment.
Now watch our newest classic, Everybody Loves Raymond. That's right, Everybody Loves Raymond is on MeTV.
I was trying to make everybody happy.
Nice job.
Weeknights at 9/8 Central. For the full schedule of classic favorites and to find where to watch, visit MeTV.com. MeTV, memorable entertainment television.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
The game may be over, but we're just getting started with game highlights, key stats, and much more on the Trailblazers postgame show.
Back in Cleveland, the Blazers take down the Cavaliers, 122-110 the final score. The Blazers snap a 3-game losing streak, and they get their 6th road victory of the season. They are 6-7 on the road, and now 9-13 overall, while the Cavaliers drop to 13-10 and 18-5 at home. My statistician tonight, John, gave me the note before the game that the Cavaliers did not pick up their 9th loss of the season last year until mid-January, so I'd imagine the 10th loss of the season for the Cavs came sometime after the 9th, because usually one follows the other. The Blazers tonight got off to a fairly slow start in this game. They were down by 8 to the Cavs in the first quarter, and they started to slowly put things together, and their defense got better, and they led after the first quarter 36-33. And in the second quarter, they continued to put things together and led by 10 at halftime. They built an 18-point lead in the third quarter and then went out on a drought of 3 minutes and 59 seconds after building up that 18-point lead. And in that stretch of 4 minutes, the Cavs cut it all the way back down to 8. But the Blazers would push it back to a 14-point advantage going into the fourth quarter and would hold on to win 122-110. The Cavs did get as close as 5 after a 3-pointer from Evan Mobley, but the Blazers went right back down the floor and were able to push the lead back up and win this game by 12 points. The Blazers now 2-4 against the East, and 2-3 against the East on the road. Let's take a look at tonight's game summary brought to you by McDonald's. We will start with Cleveland. They were led by Donovan Mitchell, who had a terrific game for the most part. 33 points, the 7th time in his career he has had 30 or more against the Blazers. 12 of 26 from the floor, but just 3 of 13 from beyond the arc. He had 5 rebounds, 5 assists, and a steal. Evan Mobley, 23 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, and 5 blocked shots. That is a season high for him. Jalen Tyson, 14 points, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. 10 points for DeAndre Hunter with 3 rebounds, 1 assist, a steal, and a block. Off the bench, Thomas Bryant, 14 points. That is a season high for him. 7 points for Naquan Tomlin. 3 points for Lonzo Ball on 1 of 9 shooting. He did have 7 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals. Dean Wade did not score in 15 minutes. Craig Porter Jr. did not score in 10. The Cavs shot 40%, 38 of 94. 13 of 52 from beyond the arc for 25%. 21 of 24 from the free throw line. 45 rebounds, 10 on the offensive glass. 23 assists, 7 turnovers, leading to 8 points. By the way, John, our statistician, says the 10th loss of the season for the Cavaliers last year was February 4th against the Boston Celtics. They ended up finishing the season 64-18. Injuries have certainly held their record back a bit this season. For the Trailblazers, Denny Avdia, team-high 27 points, also added 8 rebounds, 7 assists, and a steal. Donovan Clingan just 5 points tonight, but he had 13 rebounds to go along with 2 assists and a blocked shot. Jeremy Grant, 16 points, 5 rebounds, a season-high 6 assists. Toumani Camara, 17 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, and 2 steals. Toumani Camara over his last 2 games, now 11 of 20 from beyond the arc. Sidi Sissoko, 11 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist. Off the bench, Caleb Love, 20 points, 5 rebounds, 1 assist, and 1 steal. Shaedon Sharpe, 20 points, season-high 9 rebounds, 5 assists, and 2 steals. Dwap Breathe, 4 points, 2 rebounds. Young Hunson, 2 points. Both came from the free throw line, a rebound, an assist, and a block. Ryan Rupert did not score. He did have a rebound. The Blazers shot 44%, 37 of 85, 14 of 34 from beyond the arc for 41%. 34 of 39 from the free throw line. 54 rebounds, 12 on the offensive glass. 27 assists, just 13 turnovers, leading to 12 points for Cleveland. Points in the paint went to the Cavs, 46-42. Second chance points to the Blazers, 10-7, although they were just 3 of 10 on second chance opportunities. Fast break points to the Blazers, 17-15. There was 1 tie and 3 lead changes. All came early in this game in front of a sellout crowd of 19,432 and a game that took 2 hours and 12 minutes. Your locally owned and operated McDonald's are proud supporters of the Trailblazers. Download the McDonald's app now. The Blazers now 3-1 on the season on the second night of back-to-backs. And for some reason, over the last couple of years, this Blazers team has played better, especially on the defensive end, on the second night of those back-to-backs. They don't have one for a while, though, fortunately, for everybody involved. This team could use a little rest. They'll play Detroit on Friday, then at Memphis on Sunday. And after that, over the span of 10 days, they have just 2 games, December 11th in New Orleans and December 14th at home against Golden State. And this team is getting closer and closer to getting some more players back. That'll wrap things up for us here. The Blazers President of Business Operations is Dwayne Hankins, Executive Vice President and Chief Marketing Officer Kevin Kinghorn, Senior Vice President of Brand Marketing Ryan Flaherty, Senior Director of Content Strategy Aaron Grossman. Road Production Coordinator is Leslie Alexander, and production by the Little General, Dave Barbaras. Our fantastic crew here in Cleveland, our on-site engineer, Stacy Knox, and our statistician, John Nelson. Back at Moda Center, our studio engineer and network coordinator, the captain, Rich Patterson. Stay tuned. Curtis Long has the rest of the postgame show. Then it's the 5th quarter with Chris Burkhardt on our flagship station, 620 AM, Rip City Radio in Portland. Our next broadcast is Friday. As the Blazers head to Detroit to face the Pistons, Curtis will have the pregame show at 3 o'clock with tip-off at 4. Our final score, once again, your Portland Trailblazers, 122. The Cleveland Cavaliers, 110. I'm Travis Demers saying so long from Rocket Arena on the Portland Trailblazers Audio Network.
Class, today we're talking March Madness. Open your textbooks. Join thousands of other streaming fans for an in-person experience you have to see to believe. March Madness, March 19th and 21st in Portland, Oregon. Attendance is encouraged. Passion is mandatory. Buy your seats today at ncaa.com/MBB tickets.
I got my tickets, Professor.
See you at the big dance.
McValue at McDonald's has any size soft drink for $1.49.
What was that?
I feel like when you just say after you drink, you're missing an opportunity. Check it out. $1.49 for any size Coca-Cola or Diet Coke.
Okay, here goes.
Sprite 2.
Any soft drink, any size. $1.49.
This deal is
awesome.
Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Your home of the Portland Trailblazers. KPOJ AM Portland.
You're listening to the Trailblazers postgame show on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
And welcome into the McDonald's postgame show, brought to you by McDonald's. Fans, make sure you download the McDonald's app today to score deals on your favorite menu items, earn points with every purchase, and redeem for free food on your next visit. Order ahead to save time. Order McDelivery right to your door. Along with the captain, Rich Patterson, Curtis Long, back at Studio C at Moda Center. The Blazers snap a 3-game losing streak and get a gritty 12-point win in Cleveland tonight, a game in which they led at 1 point by 18, only to see the Cavs cut it to 5 with 2 minutes to go. But Portland outscores Cleveland 9-2 down the stretch to ice the victory, 122-110 the final. Let's recap the second half as we await Tiago Splitter up at the podium. An 8-0 run, including back-to-back Toumani Camara deep three-pointers, gives the Blazers their largest lead of the game in the first 5 minutes of the third at 78-62. We'll make it an 18-point lead after threes from Shaedon Sharpe and Sidy Cissoko midway through the third, part of a 14-4 run. Now let's head to the podium and acting head coach Tiago Splitter.
I think this morning we had a long film session in the hotel, back to back, and we talk about little details that we have to do better. And I think the guys responded. I think they tried to do their best. They played hard. They box out. They, all the assignments that we have, our schemes on defense, on offense, they tried to do the right things and paid off. So good to see that. Of course, we made shots and we play hard, but just following the game plan and trying to do those little things.
And on the flip side, the Cavs got out to a fantastic start. It was one of those games where it felt like it could have gotten away from you, but you obviously kind of rallied. What were you guys talking about during that time, and how did you make sure it didn't get here?
Yeah, I think, sometimes they're going to make tough shots, and I think that's what happened in the beginning. Like Donovan Mitchell was really making every shot, but we were on the plays. We were contesting shots, and then at the end of the day, if you just play the right way, the game switches and it goes through your way. So I think, it was one of the better games we had this season, just taking care of little details.
Twofold. What was key to getting to the line? Because you guys did a great job of that tonight, and how pleased were you with the way that you were able to hit down the free throws?
Yeah, making the free throws is important, but also we were aggressive the whole game. I thought that, maybe we could have even more free throws, but, I understand. We've been driving the whole game, and we play with 5 guys that can shoot a lot of minutes there when DC was not in the court. So we had way more space to drive and force them to make a decision, right? And, but still, Danny was 16 for 17, so that's great. He's been aggressive the whole season. He didn't change today.
And then, again, some guys you can rely on, Caleb and Sidy. What did you think of their performances tonight?
Yeah, Caleb is one of those guys that have extremely confidence. He thinks he's always open, almost too much, but shot the ball well, not afraid of any moment. Sidy play hard. Defensively, just pushing the pace and being in the right spot, guarding people, bumping people, boxing out, hustle plays. A lot of guys contribute to this game, and even guys, Wap didn't play for a long time, and he was there stretching the floor for us and being effective on defense. So a lot of good things.
The assists tonight were spectacular. What did you like about maybe the patience they showed to find the open man, the extra pass?
Yeah, we have 27 assists out of 37 makes, so that's pretty good. Again, Jeremy has 6 assists, 24, Danny 7. So not have and Shaedon 5. So not having a point guard, a true point guard out there. These guys were there making plays and finding teammates. We talk about this morning, how we gotta play together and share the ball and move the ball side to side and make it harder for the defense, and we did tonight.
All right. Thank you, Brooke.
Good talk.
Let's go.
And there you hear the laughter at the end of that press conference. There's a big smile on Coach Tiago Splitter's face. And Brooke Olzendam asking the questions there. The Cavs did cut that lead down to 5 at 113-108, but they would get no closer. Portland outscored the Cavs 9-2 in the final 2 minutes, including a dagger 3 from Toumani Camara. We'll hear that in the next segment in the highlights. The Blazers snap a 3-game losing streak with a gritty 122-110 road win in Cleveland. 3 times they have had back-to-back games on the road so far this season, and they have yet to lose both games. We'll take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll listen to the highlights right here on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Trailblazers Flex Packs bring you your team on your terms. Choose the matchups you care about on the nights that work for you. Start with any 3 games to unlock discounts, priority access, and even free tickets. Visit trailblazers.com/ticket packs to build your lineup.
And the crowd going nuts. Delirious here in Portland.
That's trailblazers.com/ticket packs.
Spotting the perfect fit is kind of your thing. So when it comes to finding a used car, start your search at FordBlueAdvantage.com and find the perfect certified pre-owned vehicle at your local Ford dealer. One that comes with serious perks, like a thorough inspection, a Ford-backed warranty, even a Carfax report. Because you know what they say, the best finds are the ones that feel made for you. Ford Blue Advantage. Used car buying that's built for you. Available at participating dealers only. See your dealer for details and limitations.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty, included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
New construction and business remodeling is great, but leaves a big mess. And job site cleanup is the final touch for any commercial construction or renovation project. When you need to put the finishing touch on newly constructed buildings, call the professionals at Service Master Clean. Service Master Clean has been an industry leader for more than 60 years. From post-construction cleanup to janitorial services, call Service Master Building Services in Portland and Vancouver at 503-298-6145. We're proud to be the green, clean partner of the Portland Trailblazers.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Fred Meyer, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Fred Meyer, fresh for everyone.
You're listening to the Trailblazers postgame show on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Hello, fans. Monster Jam is bringing adrenaline-charged family fun to Moda Center February 27th through March 1st, featuring world-class vehicles and athletes. You'll witness the ultimate in monster truck racing. Tickets are on sale now at rosequarter.com. This fall and winter, keep your young hoopers active with Rip City Hoops fall and winter youth basketball. From clinics to mini camps, there's something for every player. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Register today at trailblazers.com/youth basketball. And Rip City December is here, and you don't want to miss a minute of the action. Official verified Ticketmaster tickets for all games are on sale now at trailblazers.com. Log on and secure your tickets today and get ready to rock Moda Center for another unforgettable year of Trailblazers basketball. Well, an unforgettable game tonight as the Blazers hang on and withstand a late Cleveland comeback. They hang on for a big win, 122-110. That snaps a 3-game losing streak. Let's take a listen to tonight's highlights brought to you by McDonald's. Fans, make sure you download the McDonald's app today to score deals on your favorite menu items. Earn points with every purchase and redeem for free food on your next visit. Order ahead to save time or order McDelivery right to your door. Remember, the Trailblazers led by 10 at the half. They put up 68 points in the first half, 68-58, and they don't look back from there. Here's the first points of the second half. Sidy Cissoko with a dunk.
The shot blocked from behind by Clingan and scooped up by Cissoko. Across the timeline, attacks, shoves Mobley out of the way and dunks it in. Sidy Cissoko asserting his presence with authority. 70-58, Trailblazers in front.
Yeah, we'll ignore the shove there. Big dunk by Sidy Cissoko. Now, Toumani Camara did not make a three in the first half. He made three in the second half. Here's the first two back-to-back.
Loose ball was grabbed by Avdia. Comes back the other way. Along the near side. Blazers in front by 10. Up to Camara. Straight away, deep three. Yes! Camara's got 11, and it's a 13-point Blazers lead. On the wing, which is back to Mitchell in the corner. Spins towards the baseline. Double team. Out to Camara. Three-pointer on the way. Buries it. Back-to-back threes by Toumani Camara. And the Blazers have a 16-point lead.
And you heard the whistle there. Time out for Cleveland as they try to regroup. But the Blazers, they keep pouring it on. They get it up to an 18-point lead. And who else? Sidy Cissoko from downtown.
Bounce pass out to Sharp. Works in front of Tomlin. Into the lane. Ducks the free throw line. Nowhere to go. Give it to Cissoko. Wide open three. Got it. Sidy Cissoko with 9 points. And the Blazers lead it by 18. Their largest lead of the game. It's their 9th made three.
Well, the Cavs would cut into that lead, cut it down to an 8-0 run from there. But the Blazers got great play off the bench from Caleb Love. 20 points off the bench in 27 minutes. Here's 2 of them here.
Throws it to the near side. Sharp steals it. Hayden comes back the other way. Throws it ahead to Love, who's driving and lays it in. Great vision by Sharp and a terrific cut from Caleb Love. Snaps the 10-0 Cleveland run.
A 10-0 run there, as you heard Travis say, is snapped. Now, the Blazers made 11 threes in this game. Here's one of them that turns into a 4-point play from Jeremy Grant.
Avdia, near side, Grant, corner three. Buries it in the foul. And a 4-point opportunity for Jeremy Grant.
I shorted the Blazers there. I said 11 threes. They made 14 threes tonight. A 4-point play there for Jeremy Grant. And the Blazers continue to pull away in this one. How about Sidy Cissoko? Not once, not twice, 3 times in the highlights post game.
Rebound tapped loose. Grant's got it back. Gets underneath and knocked away. Cissoko has it, goes back up, and then puts it in over the front of the rim. 11 points for Sidy Cissoko. 101-87.
101-87 there. The Blazers led by 14. The Cavs continue to hang around. As we mentioned, Caleb Love, 20 points off the bench. He was 4 of 7 from 3 and none bigger than this one late.
Avdia dribbles right. Garland's all over him. Lost it. Tips it out to the corner for Love. Wide open three. Buries it. 20 points for Caleb Love, and the Blazers lead by 15.
They had a 15-point lead there. Again, the Cavs chip away at it. They get it down to 9. But Denny Avdia tonight, the Blazers' leading scorer, 27 points. Here's 2 of them here.
Avdia with Tyson on his back, trying to post him up. Works underneath, slips through, hangs in the air, puts it in. 23 for Denny. He won 15-108.
It was 115-108. It was 117-110. The Cavs trailed by 7. Toumani Camara hit 3 threes in the game. You heard 2 of them earlier. This third one, the dagger.
7-point Trailblazers lead. Minute 20 to play. Camara's all by himself. 3 on the way. Buries it. A big-time 3 for Toumani Camara. Makes it a 10-point game. 1:15 to play.
And that was all the Blazers would need. Just 2 more free throws down the stretch from Denny Avdia. And they close out with a 9-2 run. They close out the Cavaliers 122-110. And that snaps a 3-game losing streak. Well, the Blazers, they'll be back on the court in just 48 hours or so. And nobody said it was going to be easy, as the Blazers will next touchdown in Detroit on Friday for an afternoon tip-off at 4:30, which means I'll have the pregame live from Studio C here at Moda Center starting at 3:30. Special thanks to the captain, Rich Patterson, for all his help here in Studio C, and to engineer Bruce Williams for his technical help. The final score, once again, from Rocket Arena in Cleveland, Ohio. The Blazers, 122. The Cavaliers, 110. Be sure to stick around on our flagship station, Rip City Radio 620, in the Portland area for the 5th quarter with Chris Burkhardt. I'm sure Chris will hear from many happy Blazer fans this evening. We'll talk to you again on Friday when the Blazers tip off against the Pistons in Detroit. Until then, Rip City, enjoy the rest of your evening wherever you may be.
You've been listening to the Trailblazers postgame show on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
This has been Portland Trailblazers basketball. Wherever you may be, good night, everybody.
620 Rip City Radio, KPOJ Portland, an iHeart radio station. Time for the fifth quarter with Chris Burkhardt, live from the Coors Light Studios. Coors Light, choose chill.
First made 3 of the night for the Trailblazers, and it makes it a 3-point game, 31-28. Grant on the wing near side, slow dribble with 8 to shoot. Thompson sets a screen, top of the key. Looks out to Love, a deep 3. Got it! Caleb Love from way downtown, and the Blazers in front by 3. 5 seconds left in the first. Floats it out to Love, up top for Hansen. 10 to shoot, now to Love. 3 for the lead. Carries it, and the Blazers are in front 33-31 as their first lead of the night. The shot blocked from behind by Clingan and scooped up by Sissoko. Across the timeline, attacks, shoves Mobley out of the way and dunks it in. Sadie Sissoko asserting his presence with authority. Slides it up top for Reed, nearly stolen. Now around to the corner for a wide open Avdia. Takes his time and buries the 3. Then he's got 12, matches Caleb Love for the team high. 61-52, a 9-point Trailblazers lead. Avdia near side, Grant, corner 3. Buries it in the foul. And a 4-point opportunity for Jeremy Grant. Gets it out to Grant. Ball fake, drives, gets underneath, now to Avdia. Avdia drives to the rim and dunks it in. Right down the center of the lane for a pair. 21 for Denny Avdia.
Hey, welcome into the fifth quarter. Chris Burkhardt here with you. Apparently, I should not be a DJ. Little start-stop. What? No, that was Brendan and I were trying to work out some kinks, and apparently we didn't work them out, Bunch of rookies over here. There we go. Brendan fixed it. He's a stud. Ready? You want to do this? It's called an on-air test.
Gets it out to Grant. Ball fake, drives, gets underneath, now to Avdia. Avdia drives to the rim and dunks it in. Right down the center of the lane for a pair. 21 for Denny Avdia. 111-101.
And there's nothing wrong with using an excuse to, play an awesome highlight. Again, as the Blazers take care of business. Brendan with a throwback to the old days of a Blazer victory. Shout out to him for that. And they go into Cleveland, get back in the win column with a 122-110 victory over the Cleveland Cavaliers. Welcome into the fifth quarter. Chris Burkhardt here with you. If you would like to join the conversation with us, 503-248-0620 is the telephone number. You can also text us at the new Rip City Radio text line, 88528. Save it under my best friend Chad. My best friend Chad or my best friend Chris, that works. Or just Rip City Radio, 88528 is the text line number. And, of course, you can go to youtube.com, type in Rip City Radio, and join the conversation there as well. I thought this was a good game, obviously, for your Trailblazers. They needed that win in a big way. And you'll hear from Coach Tiago Splitter a little bit later, and he mentioned how they went through some film at the hotel and really went through some things that they needed to fix and things that they could get better at. And I love that. I love that they did those things and didn't just sit in the hotel all night, right? Didn't just give you the whole we're good. We don't need to take the time there. We're going to get into Cleveland late anyway. We need our rest. No, they woke up, went through film and said, these are things we can do better. And if you heard after the Cleveland game that Tiago Splitter was talking about, 48 minutes. You need to play 48 minutes. Treat these possessions like they're gold, every single one. And I felt like the Blazers did that tonight. They came out in the game, the Cavs out to a 15-7 lead early. They were 6 of 6 from the floor to start, including 3 of 3 from beyond the arc. But the Blazers, despite that, said, you know what, we're going to play ball. They didn't waver. They kept pushing. They played hard. And at the end of the first quarter, they led 36-33. In the second quarter, much of the same. They kept asserting their dominance, so to speak, against Cleveland. They beat them in that quarter 32-25. They had a 68-58 lead at halftime. Denny Avdia had 17 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. Shaedon Sharpe had 10 points. Caleb Love had 12 points. Donovan Mitchell had 19 points to lead the Cavs at halftime. Now, this is where it gets a little hairy because in the last few games, those third quarters can be a little hectic. And you're like, okay, what happened? The Blazers came out flat. Didn't come out flat in this one. They outscored the Cavs 31-27. The offense was flowing. Everyone was getting involved the way you needed to do. And then in the fourth quarter, they got outscored by Cleveland, but it was because, they could afford to coast a little bit because they were comfortably in control of this one. Points in the paint favored the Cavs 46-42. The Blazers led in the second chance points category 10-7. The big difference in this one, bench points though. 46 points off the Trailblazers bench to just 24 from the Cleveland Cavaliers. So a huge game, really, because this is a Cleveland team that, yes, not playing as well as they had last year when they were top seed in the East. And, they're going through it. They're going to figure it out, though. Talent-wise, they're a good team. They are a good basketball team. They're a good coach team, and they're going to find ways to win. They're going to right this thing. And really, I don't know if it's something that is like, oh, my gosh, it's terrible. Now, this, loss hurts them a little bit as they fall to 8th in the East, but they're still going to be just fine. They're just a game and a half out of fourth place, 2 games out of third. That thing is still pretty tight. They're going to figure it out. I think they're going to be just fine. So you go into this game and you pick up that victory. I think it's a big victory for your Trailblazers. One that was much needed. Taking a look at the box score, we'll start on the Cleveland side of things. Jalen Tyson had 14 points. DeAndre Hunter had 10 points, 23 points, and 10 rebounds from Evan Mobley. Darius Garland had 6 points, 4 assists. Donovan Mitchell, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 33 points to lead all scorers. And Thomas Bryant had 14 points to lead the Cavaliers bench. There was also a Lonzo Ball sighting in this one, which, if I believe I heard Travis correctly, that was like the first time in 4 years that the team that Lonzo Ball plays for, Lonzo Ball actually played against the Trailblazers. So a very rare sighting for Trailblazers fans. On the Blazers side of things, a very good game from Toumani Camara. Maybe he's shaking off the early season rust and getting where he needs to be on both sides of the ball, where he's playing with a certain level of comfort, because just off the heels of the good game against the Thunder and a good game against Toronto, he had 17 points tonight, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 block shots. More importantly, 5 of 7 from the field, including 3 of 5 from beyond the arc. Jeremy Grant, 16 points, 6 assists, 5 rebounds, 5 points, 13 rebounds for Donovan Clingan, 27 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists from Denny Avdia, 11 points from Sidy Cissoko. Shaedon Sharpe, who's still coming off the bench, had 20 points in this one to go with 9 rebounds and 5 assists. It will be interesting to see how this one goes, though, because I think it's clear that the minutes restriction probably is no longer there, because he played 32 minutes in this one, which is more than Sidy Cissoko and Donovan Clingan, who are both in the starting lineup. We will see what happens moving forward. Caleb Love, he played 27 minutes. He had 20 points off the bench as well to go along with 5 rebounds and an assist. 27 assists total, and it's something Coach Thiago Splitter talked about. You look at those numbers, those guys who they are tasking to handle the ball right now with no point guard to speak of. Well, 4 assists from Toumani, 6 assists from Jeremy Grant, 7 assists from Denny Avdia, 5 assists from Shaedon Sharpe. So everybody filling in and doing quite well. With no Robert Williams in this one, Young Hansen played about 5 minutes. He had 2 points and a rebound and a block shot. Oh, and an assist. Not too bad. Way to fill it up. Got a little something from everything in the box score. Dwap Reith also played 11 minutes in this one. He finished with 4 points. So a good performance from your Portland Trailblazers. They won the rebound battle 54-45. They only turned the ball over 11 times. That was still more than what the Cleveland Cavaliers did, but it's not one of those just, oh my goodness, god-awful days. Now, we did talk about how I wanted the Blazers to attack the rim, even though Cleveland came into this game as one of the top shot blocking teams in the NBA. I believe they were top 5, averaging around 5.5 blocks per game. What did I say pregame? I said, I want you to attack the rim. You're going to lose some, as in they're still going to get block shots because they're good at that, but maybe you get them to foul you, you get to the free throw line, you put them in awkward situations, you take advantage of that. And I think that's exactly what the Blazers did. Yes, Cleveland had 12 block shots to just the 4 of your Portland Trailblazers, but the Blazers went to the free throw line in this game 39 times to just the 24 of the Cleveland Cavaliers. Not only did they go 39 times, this one feels a little odd. They actually took advantage of those free throws. They hit 34 of those 39, good for 87.2%. The Cavs shot 87% from the free throw line, 21 of 24. But again, when you go 15 fewer times and you make 13 fewer shots in a game that was decided by 12 points, the Blazers being aggressive and getting to the line was a huge factor in this game. Don't play timid. Understand that you are going to have shots blocked because that team is good at blocking those shots. But at the exact same time, you're going to have situations where you put them in a spot where like they're going to block the shot. They're going to be aggressive. And that aggression will lead to a foul and will lead to free throws. And that's the way you need to play it. I also mentioned in the pregame show that you need to be smart around the three-point line because Cleveland came in averaging the most three-point shots in the entire NBA. They were top 5 in makes, but they aren't very good when it comes to making them. They only shoot 35%, which is 19th in the NBA, which is a little odd. When you take the most, make top 5 in the top 5 for making the most, but you don't make a lot of the ones that you take there. Well, tonight, that did play out as well. They had 52 attempts from beyond the arc. They made just 13 of them, 25% from beyond the arc. The Blazers on the other side of that were 14 of 34 or 41%. So they only made one more three-pointer than the Cavs, despite the fact they took 18 fewer. So, again, the things played out exactly how we kind of thought they'd play out. It's also a rarity, but I feel good about myself when I say these are the things that need to happen. And then the game plays out how I predicted that it may. That's funny. If you want to join the conversation, 503-248-0620. You can also go to youtube.com, type in Rip City Radio, join the chat there. Or, of course, you can hit us up on the brand new Rip City Radio text line. Just text 88528, where the latest comment says, the Blazers team confuses me. We can beat OKC and the Cavs on the road on a back-to-back, but then lose to the South Bay Lakers. And you know what? It just happens. It just happens. That's how crazy the game can be sometimes. You never know what you're going to get. It is like Forrest Gump said, even though the NBA is not a box of chocolates. All right, we're going to take a quick little break here on the fifth quarter. Once again, if you want to join the conversation, 503-248-0620. Hit us up on the text line, 88528. When we come back, though, we're going to hit you with our drive of the night. We still got our shot of the night coming up. Coach's Corner, game balls, all the things you're used to on the fifth quarter here on your home of the Blazers, Rip City Radio, 620.
When the holidays start to feel a bit repetitive, reach for a Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry and put your twist on tradition. A bold cranberry and winter spice flavors fusion, Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry is a refreshing way to shake things up this sipping season, and only for a limited time. Sprite, obey your thirst.
Indeed Flex gives you the power to instantly access work this holiday season. Find temporary jobs that fit your schedule, short or long term, with top pay and access to medical, dental, and vision benefits. And every shift you work this season earns you a chance to win a share of our $25,000 festive prize draw. Start earning and winning today. Get the flexibility you need for the holiday you deserve. Download the Indeed Flex app now.
Get your mother-loving ears on because your big-time radio DJ's got news. PayPal lets you choose how you want to pay for all the stuff. With PayPal, I can pay in-store, pay online, or pay over time. What's that? You want this translated into song? I hope you're sitting down. You can pay your own way. You keep those ears on, you hear? Don't just pay, baby. PayPal.
Learn more at paypal.com.
Hey, welcome into Walgreens.
Hi there.
Hey.
All right, hon, I'll grab the gift wrap, cards, and, those stuffed animals the girls want.
Great. And I'll grab the string lights and some... How about I grab some cough drops?
This is not just a quick trip to Walgreens.
I'm fine, honey.
Well, just in case. You know what they say. 'Tis the season.
This is help staying healthy through the holidays. Walgreens.
Deciding on what to listen to is hard. Using Zumo to stream music from iHeart 90s radio is easy. Or play iHeart Country or Hip Hop Beats. Your choice, all for free. Stream easy with Zumo Play. Get live and on-demand entertainment with no logins, no signups, no accounts, no hassle. Get festive and binge your favorite movies like Call Me Claus starring Whoopi Goldberg and Zumo original movies like Unforgettable Christmas and Take a Chance at Christmas. All streaming free on Zumo Play. Go to play.zumo.com now. Life is hard. Zumo is easy.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Find the most wonderful gifts at Macy's Friends and Family Sale with incredible deals on our best brands like Donna Karan, Avec La Fille, Calvin Klein, and more, all at 30% off. Plus, take 15% off beauty and fragrance from Lancome, Clinique, and Yves Saint Laurent. Or Star Rewards members can earn $20 in Star Money for every $100 spent on eligible brands. Going on now, only at Macy's Friends and Family Sale. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Get everything we want for Christmas. You know Apollo will always make your plumbing, heating, and cooling dreams come true. That's my brother Derek.
And that's my brother Ryan. Merry Christmas from Apollo Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling.
Go to apollocanfixanything.com.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on shopsimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Your one-stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
You're listening to the fifth quarter on your home of the Portland Trailblazers, 620 Rip City Radio. Live from the Coors Light Studios. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment. Choose chill. It's time for the fifth quarter drive of the night on your home of the Portland Trailblazers, 620 Rip City Radio.
Gets it out to Grant. Ball fake, drives, gets underneath, now to Avdia. Avdia drives to the rim and dunks it in. Right down the center of the lane for a pair. 21 for Denny Avdia. 111-101.
The drive of the night is made even better when Travis calls it a drive in his in his commentary. Drives to the basket. Darn right he does. Denny Avdia drove to the basket. Gave him the 111-101 lead at the time, helping the Blazers get a victory over the Cleveland Cavaliers. Welcome back into the fifth quarter. Chris Burkhardt here with you. If you'd like to join the conversation, 503-248-0620 is the telephone number. And, of course, you can go to youtube.com, type in Rip City Radio, join the chat there. And now we have the third way, the fancy way, because we're trying to get with the times. Grab your phone. All you got to do, grab your phone, get your contacts open, add contact my friend Chad at 88528 and hit us up on the Rip City Radio text line. But this game, as we've already talked about, much needed. And the thing was, we got the texter chiming in about, beating the South Bay Lakers. Because, I mean, my group of football buddies, they give themselves away in the way that they text the show, which is funny. But the South Bay Lakers is right. Like, you couldn't beat the Lakers without their entire squad. All right, no Luka, no LeBron, no Austin Reeves, and you struggled. But then you have the only win over the Oklahoma City Thunder, which until they play again and ruin it, entered today at 21-1. So I got to post the Undertaker meme from when he was 21-1 after losing to Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. And the Blazers are the 1 in 21-1, just like Brock was the 1 in 21-1. That's a wrestling deep cut for all you that actually care. But that's big time. We're talking about a team in the Oklahoma City Thunder on pace to break the Golden State Warriors single season record. We thought the 72 and 10 Bulls. I thought that was never going to happen. And then the Golden State Warriors come and they break that. And now that's never going to be touched. And here comes the the Oklahoma City Thunder. 21-1 right now. That's pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. And they're doing it on the backs of MVP performances from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and just great team play from Isaiah Joe and Son Wallace and Lou Dort and Chet Holmgren and all that. But the Blazers got him one night. And that's a good one. But then they can go into Toronto and lose a game that they should win. That's where people get frustrated. And I totally understand it. And then they go into Cleveland and they play a Cleveland team that, as I mentioned before, and we'll mention again, is good. They are definitely a good team. And they beat them. And they beat them pretty handily, too. And I understand that Cleveland isn't the number one seed in the East like they were last year, and they're struggling a little bit, but they still got mad talent. They got mad talent. So getting that win is a big thing. Sean on the YouTube chat says, I love seeing DC have a post presence on offense. Power dribble, backing down. Isn't that something that I said I've wanted to see more from him, is to get down there, get in the paint. So the fact that he's starting to do it a little bit and you're starting to see it some more, maybe it's still going to take time, and I'm fine with that. But the fact that it's developing, or he's at least showing that it is somewhere in that bag, is definitely kind of nice. All right, let's head out to the phone lines here to a name that I haven't seen pop up on our call list for a little bit. It's Kieran. It's been a minute since you called in, Kieran. How you doing?
It's been a long time. I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I am doing well, my friend. And
I just want to say I'm glad got the win tonight.
Hey, I'm
so glad they got the win tonight.
I'm sure you
Cavani,
are.
Kamara, yeah. Oh, go ahead.
No, I said I'm sure you are, man. It was a good game all the way around. What'd you like the most about it?
What did I like the most about it? Just all of it. I just thought it was a really good game tonight.
All right, it was. No, it really was.
And by the way, I do want to ask, why did Rob Williams III not play football? He should have gone. He still should go play football besides basketball.
I don't know.
If Rob Williams III is listening, he really should go and play football.
I mean, I don't know if those knees could stand some the football, the constant battering that you get, but I don't know. He's not fast enough to play a skill position. Maybe put him at tight end and make him roll.
Yeah, maybe put him at tight end. Yeah,
he definitely gets some catches. I could see him being like a stand-up defensive end too. You know.
And my two favorite teams are my two favorite NFL teams are the Detroit Lions and the Pittsburgh Steelers. So maybe we could send them to one of those teams.
Well, there you go. We'll work on it. I'll put in a good word, Kieran, and thanks for calling as always.
Go Blazers! I'm glad they got the win tonight.
Absolutely, man. Go Blazers! I'm glad they got the win too. And you make a comment about Robert Williams playing football. Let me tell you what, man. There are quite a few players in the NBA that I sit there and wonder why don't they play football, or why didn't they? Obviously, LeBron was a high school football player. He'd be a phenomenal player. I thought Damian Lillard, especially with his knowledge base, because he likes football, probably been a pretty good defensive back. I think Gilgeous-Alexander has that speed and that length, probably would have been a good defensive back. There's some guys out there who could definitely play football, like Lou Dort. Yeah, he probably could have been a running back. The dude's built like a tank.
I mean, yeah, I'll go back to that Spurs game where you and I were talking game day or fifth quarter of last week, Chris, and I said, I still think pound for pound, for my money, I think De'Aaron Fox is still the fastest guy in the NBA.
It is.
And you're telling me that guy couldn't go play DB? Probably could.
The other one in his prime, Russell Westbrook would have been a hell of a defensive back.
That dude moved quick, too.
He was quick. Ish Smith was actually super, super fast. He didn't have that same kind of defensive back skill set. But maybe you get Victor Wembanyama in there, make him play middle linebacker, but you don't have to load the box. Because if you're 7'6" with that wingspan, look at the amount of field you can cover with just your arms that you close off from the quarterback ever being able to get to. Think about it.
I mean, that's pretty crazy. Why not have a 7'6" quarterback?
Why not have a
that could just throw over everybody? You're never going to see below the lineman in the defensive line.
Why don't you have a guy like Victor Wembanyama, Brendan? Why don't you have a guy like Victor Wembanyama who's 7'6", line up at wide receiver just for goal line situations? You don't need him to sprint 40 yards. It's just, those little corner lobs that they always do. Like, seriously, like,
if
7'6" geared up against a 6 foot tall defensive back, you're not winning that jump ball.
Dude, that's like older brother, younger brother, like that, right there. And you're totally right, Chris. You talk about all the big man touchdowns where they're like, let's sneak this left tackle in at tight end and have him leak out and get a touchdown. Imagine if that guy leaking out was 7'6". Oh goodness, that's funny.
It's pretty wild when you think about it. It's pretty wild. He would be good. He'd be like, seriously, why didn't you have who wasn't Mike Leach that wanted to have the little person on the, what coach was it who said you could have that so you could just throw him over the goal line? You know what I'm talking about.
Yes, he did. That was Mike Leach. He suggested it, short yardage situations.
Right.
Which is, then again, it sounds like something Mike Leach would say.
So why can't you have a super tall player for, short yardage situations? Because I feel like that makes sense too. So yeah, we need Victor Wembanyama in there. First and goal on the 5-yard line, just hike and just throw it up. Like 10 feet, 12 feet off the ground. No one's touching it but him. Maybe we're onto something, Brendan. Maybe we can make this happen. We got to work on this. All right, if you want to join the conversation, 503-248-0620 is the telephone number. Of course, you can hit us up at youtube.com. Just type in Rip City Radio. And last but not least, we have the fancy new Rip City Radio text line at 88528. Hit us up there. Let us know what you think about this game. Again, it was a good game. As Kieran said, he's glad they won. I think everyone is glad they won. It was a game that the Blazers definitely needed. I thought they should have beaten the Toronto Raptors. They go to Cleveland against another good team. They get the W there. That's huge. Now you got to go play against the Detroit Pistons, who are the best team in the Eastern Conference right now. So that's going to be a really hard game. But you do have that Memphis and New Orleans two games to end this road trip. You could take a 5-game road trip with a chance to come back 3-2 at this point. That's successful. Absolutely successful. The biggest thing is about the type of brand of basketball that this team wants to play. We've talked about it many times. I think against the Oklahoma City Thunder on Sunday, you saw that brand. It didn't end up getting the win because that's how good Oklahoma City is. But you saw the brand of basketball that they want to play. And then against Toronto, you saw it. You just didn't see it for 48 minutes. That was the bad part. This one, you saw it for 48 minutes, and that's why they were able to coast to the victory against the Cavaliers. Speaking of winning games and losing games, let's take a look around the league to see what else is going on. There's 2 minutes and 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The 4-6 Brooklyn Nets looking down the eyes of a victory. They lead the Bulls 111-96. Michael Porter Jr. with 33 points and 9 boards. Josh Giddey leads the Bulls with 28 points, 11 boards, and 11 assists. In Milwaukee, 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the fourth. The Bucks trail the Pistons 105-103. Cade Cunningham, 17 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists. Ryan Rollins has 20 points and 8 assists. Giannis, I'm going to be a future Blazer. Antetokounmpo left the game early with a right calf strain. It was non-contact. We'll see if we get any updates as to exactly what the injury is. But when it was reported as a calf strain, I had to tweet out that is just code for he's going to be a Trailblazer, because that is what every Trailblazer seems to be dealing with, is a calf strain. Sorry for that joke. In Dallas, the Heat trail the Mavericks 96-95 with 10:22 left in the fourth quarter. Khalil Ware has 14 points, 6 rebounds. Ryan Nebhard, 13 points and 11 assists for the Mavericks. In Indianapolis, the Pacers fall to the Nuggets 135-120. Jamal Murray had 52 points and 6 rebounds. Pascal Siakam, 23 points for the Pacers. The Spurs grab a 114-112 victory over the Magic. De'Aaron Fox, who I'm slowly learning might be Brendan's favorite player, had 31 points. Franz Wagner, 25 points and 6 assists for the Magic. The Clippers, on the heels of telling Chris Paul to don't let the door hit you, grab a win over the Hawks, 115-92. James Harden, 27 points, 9 assists, 3 steals. Trailblazers legend Nickeil Alexander-Walker, 21 points for the Hawks. The Knicks, 119. The Hornets, 104. LaMelo Ball, 34 points, 8 boards, 9 assists. K-Towns, 35 points and 18 rebounds for the Knicks. And the only other game, Houston 121, the Kings 95. Alfred Sengun, 28 points, 10 rebounds, 4 steals to lead the Rockets. And, of course, your Portland Trailblazers 122, the Cleveland Cavaliers 110. Denny Avdia, just another solid performance, almost pulling out the triple-double. That guy, he's on a different planet right now. He's playing the best basketball of his career, playing some of the best basketball in the NBA this year, and without question playing the best basketball of any Trailblazer over, the last 10 years, not named Damian Lillard. This is a great run that he is on. All right, we're going to take a quick little break here on the fifth quarter. When we come back, we're going to hit you with our Coach's Corner and hand out a game ball. But before we leave, it is time for our shot of the night.
Live from the Coors Light Studios, Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment. Choose chill. Time for the fifth quarter shot of the night on your home of the Portland Trailblazers, 620 Rip City Radio.
Off the near side, Grant, corner three. Buries it in the foul. And a 4-point opportunity for Jeremy Grant.
Stuck. Okay. Only 10 more presents to wrap. You're almost at the finish line. But first, there, the last one. Enjoy a Coca-Cola for a pause that refreshes.
That's the sound of an insurance company closing the case. Because they think you'll settle for less. But not with Horwitz, Horwitz & Associates on your side. At Horwitz, they don't just settle, they fight. They dig deeper, push harder, and hold them accountable so you get the justice and compensation you deserve. Don't let the insurance companies win. Call the law firm that makes them rethink everything. Horwitz & Associates, where justice is relentless.
Hi, I'm Cliff Horwitz. Visit me at horwitzlaw.com.
Everybody loves MeTV, America's #1 classic TV entertainment network, airing over 60 of TV's greatest series each week.
That's entertainment.
Now watch our newest classic, Everybody Loves Raymond. That's right, Everybody Loves Raymond is on MeTV.
I was trying to make everybody happy.
Nice job.
Weeknights at 9/8 Central. For the full schedule of classic favorites and to find where to watch, visit MeTV.com. MeTV, memorable entertainment television.
Get your mother-loving ears on because your big-time radio DJ's got news. PayPal lets you choose how you want to pay for all the stuff. With PayPal, I can pay in-store, pay online, or pay over time. What's that? You want this translated into song? I hope you're sitting down. You can pay your own way. You keep those ears on, you hear? Don't just pay, baby. PayPal.
Learn more at paypal.com.
Making the holidays magical for everyone on your list? It's no small feat. But with TJ Maxx, your magic multiplies. With quality finds arriving daily through Christmas Eve, you'll save on luxe cashmere, the latest tech, toys, and more. So you can check off every name on your list and treat yourself to a holiday look that'll turn heads. Now you know where to go to make all that holiday magic. It's TJ Maxx, of course. It's shaping up to be a very magical holiday.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on shopsimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Living with eosinophilic esophagitis, or EOE, it's not easy. Between being misdiagnosed and managing symptoms like difficulty swallowing and food getting stuck in my esophagus, it can be challenging. I learned to deal with it by using coping habits like drinking water after every bite I take, or I cut food into small pieces. But I had enough of the status quo of EOE.
Is it time for you to stand up to your EOE status quo? There are ways to manage your condition. Dupixent or dupilumab is the first and only FDA-approved prescription medicine of its kind for adults and children 1 year and older who weigh at least 33 pounds.
If you're ready to stand up to EOE like I was,
it's time to ask your doctor about Dupixent.
Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away if you have trouble breathing or wheezing or swelling of your face, mouth, tongue, or throat. Tell your doctor of new or worsening joint aches and pain or parasitic infection or asthma. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor.
Learn how you can stand up to your EOE status quo at standuptoeoe.com or call 1-844-DUPIXENT.
Listening to the fifth quarter on your home of the Portland Trailblazers, 620 Rip City Radio.
Welcome back into the fifth quarter. Chris Burkhardt here with you, talking about this awesome game tonight as the Trailblazers grab a victory over the Cavaliers, 122-110. It was a much-needed victory, that's for sure. Ends the three-game skid they were on, prevents them from hitting old number 4, which they don't want to hit. They've now won, 3 and 7 in their last 10 instead of 2 and 8 in the previous 10. So, it helps them out a little bit. 9 and 13 on the year. And I talk about they got that game against Detroit. That's going to be rough, but they got Memphis on this trip still. Memphis is currently exactly in the boat they are. They are 9 and 13, 5 and 5 in their last 10. So that victory, if they can grab it in Memphis, will go a long way of getting them back on track. And then they got a game on this trip against the New Orleans Pelicans. The New Orleans Pelicans, who are currently 3 and 19, the worst record in the NBA. Not good at all. The only team close to them is Washington, who's 3 and 17, but percentage-wise is still better because New Orleans has those 2 extra losses. And they're going to be without Zion for a little bit because they can't have nice things. And they probably need to start the fire sale at some point. Maybe they get involved in the Giannis trade as a way to just offload some of those contracts. If Giannis gets traded, I could see that thing being a massive trade. I could see 4 or 5 teams involved if they needed to. Just everybody moving seats around. And as Brendan and I talked about on the pregame show, if you could get in on the Giannis sweepstakes and get him to Portland, I don't know how you do it, but you're definitely making calls and figuring out what it takes. I know there are some people who would be hesitant. They're like, I don't know if I'd give up the young pieces. Respectfully, that mentality is also what keeps you from getting over the hump. You got to take that risk sometimes. We're talking about a top 5 player in the NBA. We're not talking about hypotheticals. We're talking about is legit. You got to take that risk if you can get in on it. All right, let's take a break from my yakking about this game. I liked it, but you know who else liked it? Head coach Tiago Splitter. It's time to head to the Coach's Corner.
For the latest on tonight's game, we head to the Coach's Corner with Tiago Splitter, live from the Coors Light Studios. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment. Choose chill.
I think this morning we had a long film session in the hotel, back to back, and we talk about little details that we have to do better. And I think the guys responded. I think they tried to do their best. They played hard. They box out. All the segments that we have, our schemes on defense, on offense, they try to do the right things and paid off. So good to see that. Of course, we made shots and we play hard, but just following the game plan and trying to do those little things.
On the flip side, the Cavs got out to a fantastic start. It was one of those games where it felt like it could have gotten away from you, but you obviously kind of rallied. What were you guys talking about during that time, and how did you make sure it didn't get out of hand?
Yeah, I think, sometimes they're going to make tough shots, and I think that's what happened in the beginning. Like, Donovan Mitchell was really making every shot, but we were on the plays. We were contesting shots, and then at the end of the day, if you just play the right way, the game switches and it goes through your way. So I think, it was one of the better games we had this season, just taking care of little details.
Twofold. What was key to getting to the line? Because you guys did a great job of that tonight, and how pleased were you with the way that you were able to hit down your free throws?
Yeah, making the free throws is important, but also we were aggressive the whole game. I thought that, maybe we could have even more free throws, but, we've been driving the whole game, and we play with 5 guys that can shoot a lot of minutes there when DC was not in the course. We had way more space to drive and force them to make a decision, right? And, but still, Danny was 16 for 17, so that's great. He's been aggressive the whole season. He didn't change today.
And then, again, some guys you can rely on. Caleb and CD. What did you think of their performances tonight?
Yeah, I mean, Caleb is one of those guys that have extremely confidence. He thinks he's always open, almost too much, but shot the ball well, not afraid of any moment. CD play hard. Defensively, he's just pushing the pace and being in the right spot, guarding people, bumping people, boxing out, hustle plays. A lot of guys contribute to this game, and even guys, Wap didn't play for a long time, and he was there stretching the floor for us and being effective on defense. So a lot of good things.
The assists tonight were spectacular. What did you like about the patience they showed to find the open man, the extra pass?
Yeah, we have 27 assists out of 37 makes, so that's pretty good. Again, Jeremy has 6 assists, 24, Danny 7. So not have and Shaden 5. So not having a point guard, a true point guard out there. These guys were there making plays and finding teammates. We talk about this morning, how we gotta play together and share the ball and move the ball side to side and make it harder for the defense, and we did tonight.
And there you hear from head coach Tiago Splitter, and like I mentioned, he talked about how they had a session in the hotel. They watched some film. They figured it out that way. I think those are good things that they can learn from. And they definitely looked at certain aspects of that game, especially against Toronto, because it was fresh in their memory, and said, okay, these are things we need to fix. I thought the last game, the way coach talked about how you need to treat every possession like it's gold. Every single one. You can't give them up in a game that was decided by 2 possessions in the last game. If you mess up on one because you aren't paying attention, that's going to bite you. I think they treated every single possession like it was gold tonight, and it helped them get the victory, help them get out to the big lead, help them hold it. So shout out to Tiago Splitter for getting them in the right spot and getting them ready, because I think it absolutely showed tonight. Also, shout out to him laughing at Caleb Love. Caleb Love thinks he's always open, which is so true in the best way possible, because there's also the opposite of that, and that's the player that could be wide open but always thinks they're guarded and is hesitant to shoot. Caleb Love is not hesitant to shoot, and sometimes you can't teach that. So I love the fact that he's just a gunner. He's a shooter. He's going to Kobe Bryant you with the whole shooting guard is the name of my position. That's what I'm here to do. I'm not here to pass the ball. So I thought that was kind of funny. All right, we've listened to Coach. We've seen our drive of the night, our shot of the night. I think there's still one more thing to do. We got to hand out a game ball.
Who is the MVP tonight for the Trailblazers? It's time for Game Balls on Fifth Quarter, live from the Coors Light Studios. Coors Light, choose chill.
Well, I know that it's easy to give the game ball to Denny Avdia, but he has had a lot of game balls lately. And honestly, if I decided to give it to him tonight, he would definitely be deserving. 27 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists. But that's just becoming commonplace for him. I'm going to give the game ball instead to the guy we were just talking about. I'm going to give it to Caleb Love. Why am I going to give it to Caleb Love? Because, again, in a game that was decided by just 12 points, the bench points in this game, the Blazers outscored the Cavs 46-24. That is a 22-point difference. Caleb Love, a huge game off the bench, 20 points, 7 of 15 from the floor, 4 of 7 from beyond the arc. You don't get to give a game ball out to Caleb Love that often, so I'm giving it to Caleb Love today. There you go. Hey, Brendan, before we go, you're not going to be with me tomorrow, are you? I got Michael Shacker.
I'll be back with you on Friday.
You'll be with me on Friday.
Yeah.
I got Michael Shacker with me tomorrow. Small chance we might get a live interview with the new Beavers head coach.
I heard that, yeah.
Jamarcus Shepard, which is going to be great. I just want to get your thoughts here. We aired the press conference live. People have heard that. People have seen all your coverage. But because of the back-to-back, we haven't had a Rip City Drive to talk about it. So what are your thoughts, my man? How are we feeling with that hire for your Beavers?
Yeah, it's definitely exciting. And I'll say this today. I feel like today is kind of the never-ending day. It's been busy for Oregon State on the recruiting trail. Despite a small class, there turned out to be some surprises as far as some new guys joining Jamarcus Shepard's mix. And I think, his pull, Chris, as a recruiter is already kind of being said. Like, for example, they grabbed a guy out of Maryland today, just completely a surprise. And, you know, you and I were talking earlier when I mentioned it to you, like, he has connections as far as recruiting in areas that Oregon State is not known for recruiting. You know, the Midwest, Michigan, Detroit. He mentioned Nashville. He mentioned New Jersey. And, you know, Oregon State's always been known for getting some guys out of Texas, maybe some guys out of Florida. But that kind of, you know, that along with like California, Oregon, Washington's kind of their hotbed. So I think it's exciting that he's going to be able to go nationally to kind of find guys. Because I'll say this, Chris. Wherever you are across the country, there's always guys that can play football. It just depends on if you can find them, bring them in, and be a fit for your program. So I think the recruiting side of it for him has got me very excited. And then we're starting to hear some bits and pieces of some staffers he might be bringing over from Alabama, maybe, you know, some other support staffers as well. I think who he hires as his defensive coordinator is going to be something I'm curious to watch, because this is, once again, a first-time head coach whose background is on the offensive side of the ball. So having a strong defensive guy is going to be key. But I'll say this, Chris. I have, you know, only been on this planet for 29 and a half years. But in that time, Oregon State has never had this much of a rah-rah coach. And I say that in the sense of, you know, hard hat, lunch pail kind of fit the definition for Jonathan Smith, Trent Bray, Mike Riley. Gary Anderson was a bit of an enigma. You mentioned to me earlier, he liked to talk, and I get that too. But it feels different with Jamarcus Shepard, considering kind of his background, who he's coached, what cultures he's been a part of. And, you know, I think it's kind of one of those things where I think he'll get Oregon State competitive quickly. I think there's a chance that, you know, he might not be in Corvallis forever. I don't think Corvallis is his forever job, but hey, if you can elevate the program from the 2-10 spot you're in now, have at it. And I think Beaver fans are going to be excited to see a coach that doesn't see Oregon State as this us against the world mentality. He's like, why not us kind of a thing. And I think that's kind of a new departure from kind of the good old boys network that Oregon State had been kind of hiring from these last kind of handful of years.
Yeah, I also say, too, with him, like you just mentioned that he might not be his forever job. And I absolutely think that's okay, especially for a spot like Oregon State and, you know, those schools in the New Look Pac-12. I think the difference is he comes in right now wanting to be here. And he's not viewing Oregon State as the stepping stone to his next job. If that happens, it happens. But I think we've seen in the past that Gary Anderson might be a fool for that. Willie Taggart was kind of like that at Oregon. Like, this is my stepping stone to get to the job that I actually want. But right now, this is the job that Shepard wants. And if someone comes calling 3 years from now, here's the thing, Brendan. Here's the thing. Nobody was knocking down the doors for Trent Bray. Respectfully. And, you know, Jonathan Smith, why did he get interest from the Big Ten and Michigan State? Because he was doing good at Oregon State. And then you and I have talked about that one nonstop. We thought that probably was his forever job. I think the Pac-12 dissolving had a lot to do with that, unfortunately.
And look at where he's at right now with $42 million and a pink slip in his hand.
Well, the grass ain't always green, but the bunny's green no matter what. And
I was telling some of my coworkers the other day, they're like, oh, where's Jonathan going to go? And I'm like, Chris, am I the only person who thinks if I was a fired head coach, a Brian Kelly, Ed Ogeron, Jonathan Smith, even, heck, a Willie Taggart, right, when he got out of Florida State, Chris, am I alone to where it's like, say you're like a Jonathan Smith and you're like, you know, I'm going to go find like a nice beach in Hawaii and just like coach high school football, man.
Right,
I mean, I'm just saying, like, if I had that kind of money, I don't think I'd ever work again.
Go to Kamehameha High School, lead them to a championship.
Yeah, just like something where you're like,
Jonathan Smith shows up and like tomorrow it's announced on, OSAA Today that Jonathan Smith just took the head coaching job at Corvallis High School or something like that.
I mean, I'm just saying for these coaches who are like, out and just like maybe they don't love the nil game and you're sitting on a big pile of cash, just be like, let's go back to where, football's really pure.
Yeah, that would be kind of funny. But anyway, the whole point is, he wants to be here right now. And if 3 years from now someone comes calling for him, it's because he's turned Oregon State around, and that's a good thing.
Oh, yeah. And last but not least, Chris, too, I want to throw this out there as well, as we've also heard the possibility that there could be some guys from Alabama that maybe follow Jamarcus Shepard, maybe a quarterback, maybe a couple skill position players. So, yeah, make sure to just stay locked into BeaversEdge.com if you are interested in the Jamarcus Shepard era.
Heck, man, coming in, being here for like just over 24 hours and getting a commit to flip from Ole Miss to Oregon State is no small potatoes. That's big time, dude.
Yeah, no, I think they were really happy with the 3 receivers they ended up signing today. And, you know, I mentioned to you earlier, they've got a defensive back commitment, son of Kenny Wheaton, Kai Wheaton. So it's, again, not the mightiest class in the world with, you know, under 10 guys. But I think when you consider Jamarcus Shepard talked to everyone in the class, kind of reaffirmed these are guys that he wants as well. And, you know, it's going to be a process. I think the Beavs will be very active in the portal, but, you know, step by step, right?
Absolutely. I'm going to tell you, too, man, honesty goes a long way to those recruits. They don't want to
big time.
They don't want to be fed BS. And a lot of coaches like to feed them BS. I think it's interesting. I'll never forget. Dan Lanning was quoted today talking about one thing. He, as the head coach, talks to every single recruit and tells them that, hey, if we want you here because we want to be successful, and if we find success, your assistant coaches might not be here the entire time you're here. Pointing out to the fact that Dillingham and Stein and now Lapoy are all going on to be head coaches. And that's brutally honest. And you got to understand that, which is why Eric Armstead, I believe it was, when he was being recruited by Oregon, said that the reason he came to Oregon was because Chip Kelly was the only coach who flat out told him, I can't promise you I'll be your head coach all 4 years. I don't know where I might go or what job might come calling, but I promise you I'm going to give you my all as long as I am your head coach. And being honest is what got him the job. So hopefully Shepard can do that. And if we had a chance to talk to him, I'll ask him about that tomorrow. Ask him what he learned for the small stint in Western Kentucky with Willie Taggart, a guy that I think changed Oregon. I mean, you think about this coach in particular. I mean, yes, Willie Taggart didn't have success, but he still was good at what he did when it came to recruiting. But for this guy to go to learn under Mike Leach, to be with Willie Taggart, to learn under Kalen DeBoer, who I will fight tooth and nail, might be one of the best X's and O's coaches out there. Like, yeah, I think Oregon State got a good one. I had to do you a favor. You worked hard for me today.
Always.
You picked me up and got me here on time, so I had to let you talk Beavers.
Absolutely, absolutely. And to top it all off, Chris, you know, the Blazers got off the schneid a little bit too, and awesome win tonight. Nice to see some victories, and especially against a solid Cleveland team.
Hey, Beavers got their coach. Oregon has a killer recruiting class on early National Signing Day. Blazers ended their losing streak, 3-game skid.
Vibes are good.
It's a good few hours, 48 hours or so to be a sports fan in the Pacific Northwest. All right, that's going to do it for the 5th quarter. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back at it, though, on Friday. As Brendan mentioned, he'll be with me again. The A-team, the Butcher and the Slaughter. It's Blazers versus Pistons. The Blazers looking to get a win over the top team in the Eastern Conference. It's going to be a battle, but it should be a good one. Tip-off is at 4:30, meaning I'll have game day for you at 2:30. Once again, Blazers go into Cleveland, and they grab the 122-110 victory over the Cavaliers. For super producer Brendan Slaughter on the other side of the glass, I'm your host, Chris Burkhardt. Riff City, I'll talk to you on the next one.
With stays under $250 a night, Vrbo makes it easy to celebrate sweater weather. You could book a cabin stay with leaf views for days, or a brownstone in a city where festivals are just a walk away, or a lakeside home with a fire pit for cozy nights with friends. Or, if you're not a sweater person, we can call it corduroy weather. More flexible. And with stays under $250 a night, you can book a home that suits your exact needs. Book now at Vrbo.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods.
Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Out what Colin said next. Just podcast it by searching The Herd. And as always, you can listen live to Colin Cowherd weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is The Herd. The Herd.
You got to be consistent.
With Colin Cowherd. Mike check.
I mean, it doesn't take that long. When you get the right head coach, you get a Mike Vrabel, you get a Sean Payton, you get a Ben Johnson, you get a Liam Cohen. It doesn't take that long. There's so much mediocrity in so many industries. Excellence rises. And it looks different. Here's all I know. Last year, the Bears were 29th in big plays. With the same quarterback, DJ Moore, you had that too. And now they're second. My bad, first. They've gotten better at everything. Getting the right coach does not guarantee Super Bowls. Most reasonable people understand that. But it does guarantee an identity. The Patriots have one, the Bears have one, the Jags have one. It guarantees you'll get the most. You'll squeeze the most out of your roster.
This is The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific.
Basically, get out of the way.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick. And I was surprised when he had comments that, hey, I wanted to coach him. Like, you're not a victim here, Lane. You're going to go to LSU. You're going to be another coach at LSU. You could have been the coach at Ole Miss. And maybe that doesn't matter to you. Like, I don't know how important your legacy is, because I think your legacy is damaged. We move on from all of this. I know that. We do this no matter what the story is. We'll move on, and then we'll reflect back in 4 years and go, oh, yeah, Lane's leaving. Where's he going? Oh, yeah, that's right. He left. I mean, I've been around long enough to know we do move on from all of this. But I do think he'll be successful. I don't think anybody questions that. But in the manner in which he departed, I was sad and embarrassed for Lane Kiffin.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
Weekdays, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. Whoa.
Well, hello there.
You're listening all day. You're listening all night. Now, you can watch us on YouTube, on Instagram and X. Watch us yell.
Do it. I'm wrong. What a game.
Watch us sing.
One shining moment. Somebody. And tease bets and Joe Montana.
Watch us dominate.
I listen to you guys every day.
And that's kind of a big deal.
We are Fox Sports Radio.
Good stuff.
And that's it.
The most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd. Weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app. Jingle hell, jingle hell, jingle.
Singing songs before he got killed by Anakin, who had red eyes at the Emperor's thrusting. Hey! Spoiler alert. Fox Sports Radio, the Jason Smith Show with my best friend, Mike Harmon.
Was he a better Jedi or wizard?
Much better.
Or Dracula?
No. Well.
I mean, come on.
Okay, in order, Dracula, then Jedi, then wizard. Like, he got all the way to the top of the Jedi order.
No, he did.
I mean, but there's only one Dracula. Well, I mean, there was Bela Lugosi.
Jordan sucked on the Wizards.
There was. Yeah, that is true. Okay, so it's Dracula, Dooku, Wizard, and then Jordan. All right, so we were right there. Christopher Lee as
Jordan
a wizard.
is always first, my friend. No matter what rankings you want, no matter which world or universe.
Christopher Lee is a wizard. Greater than Jordan.
He was still a 20-point-a-game scorer.
Oh, if you put Christopher Lee on the Wizards and you made him a basketball player, he's a 30-point-a-game guy. Easy. See how tall he is? He's a tall dude, man. He'd be fine.
Just dumping into the low post, going to work.
So another day, another great dollop of drama involving everybody's favorite head coach, Lane Kiffin.
Yay.
It was last night we brought you the story that a couple of players on Ole Miss said that, yeah, Kiffin's account that he wanted to stay and they told him no. The big message that he put out when he left saying, I prayed on it. I wanted to stay, but the AD wouldn't let me. All the kids wanted me to stay and coach the team. A couple of players said, yeah, that's not how that meeting went down. That's not what anybody said. And today you had the athletic director also dispute
Lane Kiffin's version of events, as Keith Carter went on a podcast today, Super Talk Mississippi, and said that
Super Talk.
He said a lot of things publicly I'm not sure are totally accurate.
He's just misremembered.
It's just not totally accurate that the players said they wanted Lane to stay. The only thing he was able to confirm was that Sunday was the day they figured you are not going to coach the team anymore. Right? Like that's the only part that Lane Kiffin said that was able to be confirmed by the AD.
Everything else has shades of gray. Yeah. Oh, it was Sunday. It was Sunday. It was after midnight.
I got Sunday right. So now here's another. Now this is the AD saying, "Hey, the Lane Kiffin process of events not quote totally accurate." So now in the last 24 hours, you had the AD and you've had two players say not how the meeting went. Nobody basically saying nobody asked him to stay, nobody wanted him to stay, and Lane Kiffin put this out on a statement anyway. It's always weird that you can have somebody say something. I don't know why you would put out a statement when you know it can be so easily disproven. Like, I don't know why you would say, yeah, the players wanted me to stay. When you say that and you know what's going to happen, everybody's got a Twitter account. Someone's going to say something.
That's an awful lot of people, right? It's like conspiracy theories. Like, as soon as there's more than one other person, it's a problem.
That's an easy thing to be disproven. It's you in a room of 120 guys. If you have a different version of events than the other 120 guys, that's going to get out. Right? That's good. It's not like people are going to believe Lane. I believe Lane Kiffin over all the other players. No. That's not going to happen.
He's bounced around a bunch. There's already some credibility lapses in his professional career that folks are going to be like, yeah, no, I'll side with the kids. Especially as they all take to Twitter one after the next.
Look, my PR advice to him would be, dude, don't say something that can be disproven so easy that's going to wind up being embarrassing for you. Because that's what this is now. It's embarrassing for Lane Kiffin, right? But this reinforces what we talked about late in the show last night, that there's not been a more hated football coach, NFL, college football, the last 25 years than Lane Kiffin. Now, you can talk about some people who are hated, like, you want Brian Kelly at LSU. Okay. All right.
We went down there's a bunch, right?
I get it, right? Brian Kelly, LSU. Okay. But nobody has the sheer number of teams that Lane Kiffin has hate him. This is where, like, if two people break up, right, and you get a story from one ex that, oh, yeah, I knew that was going to happen because so-and-so, he likes to do this, and he, blah, blah, blah. Oh, you could go, okay, well, who knows, because that's a he said, she said kind of thing. But this is where, hey, you got 7 exes saying, yeah, man, can't stand this guy because he always does stuff like this, right? They hate him with the Raiders. They hate him at Tennessee. They hate him at USC. They hate him at Alabama. They hate him at Florida Atlantic. Now they hate him at Ole Miss. And they all hate him. They just not like, hey, we brought the guy in as a coach. It didn't work out. It's too bad. He stunk, but we're moving on. No, this is absolute hatred that these teams have for him because of how his tenure went and how he left. That's why there's nobody more hated him, because no teams hate any coach more than Lane Kiffin is hated by all of these teams.
Well, in the Seinfeld universe, you would just be called a bad breaker-upper. And it's just the end game, even if it's inevitable. And it was, right? Lane Kiffin was there a while. He was moving to another school eventually, right? Or back to the NFL, right? He's not staying at Ole Miss for the rest of his career. He's a young man, right? That's the thing to remember in all this. Mm-hmm. Like, whenever we get into this coach, it's like, this isn't a guy that's like 68 and he's, deciding his football mortality. He's just deciding what's the next best jump up, right? Is it a mini step or is he taking a leap? Mm-hmm. And so as soon as this started to swirl and become a thing, as in season, we had what became a very odd set of circumstances with some heavyweight jobs that are suddenly dangling in front of him. The old, you're only as loyal as your options kind of thing, that it was brought to bear pretty fast.
I mean, there's coaches that are hated. Nobody is hated by more teams than Lane Kiffin.
Well, especially if you're going to take a bunch of quarter truths or half truths into the media about all. The only thing we could be pretty sure of is he did prey on it and sought some people out for some advice.
Exit out about a Fresca, exit Swollen Dome. Jason Smith, Mike Harmon. Coming up next, more football on the way. 2 NFL teams' former superstars apparently are trying to get that team's current coach fired. Fox. Hey, it's Jason Smith. If someone asks you to pay with a gift card, it's a scam. always. Scammers love gift cards because they're just like cash. They use fake stories about prizes, overdue bills, or emergencies to get you to act before you think. But no real business, government agency, or friend will ever ask for gift cards. Learn how to spot and stop these scams at aarp.org/gift cards. That's aarp.org/gift cards, paid for by AARP.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
When was the last time you discussed PrEP for HIV prevention with someone in your practice? The truth is, PrEP is not just for gay men. Learn who is most impacted by HIV and when to discuss PrEP at TalkPrepToday.com.
Okay, only 10 more presents to wrap. You're almost at the finish line. But first... There, the last one. Enjoy a Coca-Cola for a pause that refreshes.
That's the sound of an insurance company trying to close your case quickly. Why? Because they hope you'll settle for less. But when you call Horwitz, Horwitz & Associates, they don't let them take the easy way out. They dig in, build your case, and fight for every dollar you deserve. With us on your side, their time is up. Justice isn't a quick payout. It's a relentless pursuit of what's right.
Hi, I'm Cliff Horwitz. Visit me at horwitzlaw.com.
Even if you're using prescription creams for your eczema, you still may be hearing this. That relentless itching that makes you want to scratch and scratch and scratch and scratch. When your moderate to severe eczema isn't well controlled, it's time to ask about Dupixent, dupilumab. Dupixent helps block a key source of inflammation inside the body that can cause eczema, helping adults stay ahead of it with clearer skin and less itch. Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away for face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor of new or worsening eye problems like eye pain or vision changes, skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Dupixent helps you feel the heal. See the difference for yourself. Talk to your eczema specialist, visit Dupixent.com, or call 1-844-DUPIXENT.
The stories, the laughs, the moments that make you stop and say, did that just happen? Now you don't just hear it, you see it. iHeartRadio Highlights brings you the best show moments, the wild takes, hot reactions, and clips everybody's talking about. Watch the drama, all while you listen. iHeartRadio Highlights. See what you've been hearing all along. Search Fox Sports Radio in the iHeartRadio app and tap Highlights to experience Fox Sports like never before. Furnished by Genuine.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on shopsimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Hi, I'm MRN lead pit reporter Steve Post.
And I'm championship-winning crew chief Todd Gordon.
Go behind the scenes each week with us for MRN Crew Call, where we'll talk to some of the biggest names standing atop the pit box.
As well as break down all the exciting action from the weekend in NASCAR and go into detail on the winning strategies.
Crew Call is also where you'll hear from the first-time winners.
And the champions from the NASCAR Cup Series to the Craftsman Truck Series.
Listen today in the iHeartRadio app or on your favorite podcast platform.
The only thing between you and your best self is the start button. This Cyber Monday, explore the world with Nordic Track. From the peaks of Peru to the streets of Paris, every workout moves you somewhere new with iFit trainers leading the way. The equipment's amazing, smooth, quiet, and those screens make it all feel real. Ready to start your next workout adventure with the #1 treadmill brand in the U.S.? Shop NordicTrack.com for Cyber Monday savings. Nordic Track. Train anywhere, explore everywhere.
APOJ Rip City Radio 620 AM Portland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Broadcasting live from the Coors Light Studios. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Doing what he can for the Mavs.
To Nembhard, and now in the middle of Davis out top. Drops it right to Flag. Fakes the pass, takes the drive, got to the rim. Score! With a foul! Had a chance for three. And again, Brian Cooper Flag. Fourth quarter. Put your head down. Go get to the rim.
Yeah, you just heard on the Eagle Mavericks radio network. They topped the Heat 118-108. Cooper Flag into it with 22 points. Dallas had 7 players in double digits, including all 5 of their starters. The Bucks pulled off a 113-109 win over the Pistons. They were down 18 at one point, and Giannis Antetokounmpo went down in the first quarter with a non-contact injury and was ruled out with a right calf strain. The Clippers snapped their 5-game losing streak, coming out on top 115-92 against the Hawks, and the Rockets rolled past the Kings 121-95. In the NHL, the Capitals are shutting out the Sharks 4-0 after the first period. Alex Ovechkin with his 910th career goal.
You know, we're the greatest. Your favorite daytime hosts listen to our show, and you see our take show up the next morning in many places, right?
This is the Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon, and it seems that everybody is doing it. Stealing. I mean, you watch the news. Crime is everywhere. From Rolex watches to hot takes.
Very specific stuff.
And nobody's show gets ripped off more than the Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
This was, we told you, we've been telling you, we had it 2 nights ago. I saw it on 2 big-time daytime shows, and I saw the font. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me.
The font! No, not the font!
And now, live from the studios of Fox Sports Radio, here they are, Mike Harmon and, oops, looks like someone stole Jason Smith's toss.
Greetings and welcome inside Hour 2, the Jason Smith Show with my best friend, Mike Harmon.
Well-dressed hobo.
We'll have more NBA on the way. More drama with Giannis, Chris Paul. But I don't know that anybody had a worse day than Mike Tomlin. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, there's bad days. Chris Paul, certainly bad day.
Well, they didn't lose again.
No.
Nobody actually asked him any questions about what Aaron Rodgers had to say.
Yeah, but when you had 2 of the greatest players to ever put on Steeler uniforms say that you're not a great coach and you should be fired, yeah, it's not a great day for you, man. Not that we thought Ben Roethlisberger, James Harrison, and Mike Tomlin were best buds.
No,
going out and hanging out. But you know, when you hear that's still a pretty bad day for you.
Well, but I mean, Tomlin had been reading it in Ed Bouchette's columns for years, so I mean, this is nothing new. Hi, Pittsburgh.
The relationship between Ben Roethlisberger and Mike Tomlin was never a warm and fuzzy one, but it worked. They were able to win.
It's a lot of winning done.
Right?
That's right.
They were able to do it, win the Super Bowl. It's a really, you got to hand it to both those guys and all the guys that played to get to and win Super Bowls when, hey, the coach and the quarterback were not best friends, but we can still find a way to get through it. But now that Mike Tomlin is circling the drain, like I feel like Mike Tomlin is walking along and like you hear that noise, it's buzzards, ahead, like going, hey, I got a dead man walking right here. This is he's so getting fired, man. The buzzards are circling and Will Arnett is singing from Ice Age Food, Glorious Food. There has been no more momentum towards Mike Tomlin being fired or reach some sort of agreement to be let go from the Steelers than it is right now. And look, we talked about this in the preseason. We say ahead of the curve. You understand that this was going to be the last year for Tomlin. That the 2024 season was barely enough with the strategy they had and Tomlin's belief in, I know what we need to do with the quarterbacks. And boy, did it end badly with Russell Wilson. So now this year, even though he got his contract extended, look, Steelers do things the right way. We're not going to have a guy in a lame duck kind of situation. We're going to do this.
It's not a good way to do business.
But you knew that this was going to be it. And now the Steelers are absolutely floundering. They decide we're going to go the cheap route for a quarterback again with Aaron Rodgers. and it's not working. And now you know that, okay, what's going to happen at the end of the year? Ben Roethlisberger on the Footballin' podcast, former Steelers legend, who is, again, I say this about Roethlisberger all the time. A network's going to hire him, and they're going to have the next great analyst. I said the two best guys, right, were Cam Newton and Ben Roethlisberger. And who's making a lot of headlines now that he's been brought on as a full-time analyst? Cam Newton, right? I told you, these two guys. So here's Roethlisberger on his Footballin' podcast, not just trolling Mike Tomlin, but he actually has an idea for another job for Tomlin if he would leave the Pittsburgh Steelers.
It's being talked about around here a lot. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's a clean house time. Maybe it is. Maybe it's time. And I like Coach Tomlin. I have a lot of respect for Coach Tomlin. But maybe it's best for him too.
Sure.
Maybe a fresh start for him is what's best. Whether that's in the pros, whether maybe go be Penn State's head coach. You know what he would do in Penn State? He'd probably go win national championships.
Legit.
Because he's a
he wouldn't have a losing season.
No, he wouldn't. No,
yeah, but the synapses were firing really fast. And hey,
he'd be 6-6. Yeah, now that sounds like Roethlisberger trying to find a way to say, listen, the Pittsburgh Steelers need new leadership, and they do. They just need a new voice at this point, right? Need a new voice, and you think, okay, well, here's Roethlisberger saying a nice thing about it. No, he's saying you need to go back to college, knowing full well going back to college after you're coaching, you're Bill Belichick now without the girlfriend. Like it's embarrassing for an NFL head coach to say, okay, now I have nothing else to do but go back to college. And now I've been the head coach and I've won Super Bowls, but now the best place for me is to go back to college. This is Roethlisberger completely stomping on Mike Tomlin because he can and say, hey, listen, everybody sees it now. Here's Mike Tomlin, who maybe go back, win national championships at Penn State. No. He is still trolling the crap out of Tomlin with that. Yeah, maybe you go to college, take over for James Franklin.
Yeah, I mean, it's something we've talked about in terms of the Penn State job and how nobody, what's that word, wants it. Or phraseology, I guess. But for Mike Tomlin, look, he's still better than how many coaches, right? We'll still put him up on the pantheon of great motivators, coaches, because it's all blends back together, right? The X's and O's versus getting guys to rise up in a 17-game season. It still gets it done. So you're under contract through 2027. So I don't think he's walking away from it. I think they either come to a nice big buyout or they trade him, right? Because there's plenty of places. Giants are the one that we've been talking about quite a bit of. That's like personality fit, right?
It's not going to be you're out the day after all of a sudden he gets called into an office. No.
Because it's also the Steelers, right? We were talking about the Chris Paul situation before. It's like you got to have a fall guy, right? And when you're the star, you have a much larger voice. If you're a role player, you're not. For the Steelers, it's just always the curiosity to me. It's like, do the GMs really do anything or do they do what he tells them to? Right? So like that dynamic is curious to me. What is Omar Khan, what's his culpability in how this roster is constructed? Because we went through some of the salaries yesterday. Find the full conversation of the podcast to, compartmentalize and shrink it down for bite-sized consumption here. Your top four guys are defenders, and as a collective, they make about $70 million. Two of whom are well north of 30. In terms of, where they're at in their football timelines, you're seeing it week to week. You have no idea what you're getting from that side of the ball, what kind of pass rush you're getting, what kind of opportunity. I mean, look at the Bears just ran all over them. just like there was no heart at all when they played them. But we look at just the opportunity for the Steelers and for Tomlin to recognize, all right, the win streak is great. Like you can't just diminish it because it's unlike anything we've seen. But at some point you got to have the postseason success. And that's long been bandied about and long just debated about where Tomlin is. But for the veterans, the legends of the organization to be like, yeah, here's your cut. They should go. And for Penn State, I mean, it's not a terrible idea on the grand scale because that is what he's always cited as, right? The recruiter, the motivator.
He's a great recruiter. He's been coaching in the NFL for 20 years. You're talking about he's a great recruiter. It's not like he's Harbaugh where he just came from college football. I mean, he's a great recruiter.
No, but I think
NFL for 20 years.
But I think part of that is just the personality, not necessarily the bring you into the building, but keep you engaged. Because that's the other part of recruiting now, right? We talk about in college all the time with the amount of ability and flow where you only have these guys basically for a year before they want to leave. Right? You got them for 4 months on campus, and you have to keep them happy the entire time. Their families, their hangers-on, their managers, and everybody else.
Can you imagine him saving money with Penn State by going after like a 2-star quarterback?
Oh, no.
Hey, listen, we don't want to. You saw what I did in the pros with Fields and Wilson and Rodgers. 5-star guys you're a 2-star guy. We're not going to really give you a lot of NIL money. We're just going to make it work with you. Okay.
But that's where it always we get into this weird spot because, I mean, you're a Jets guy. Like right now I'm on top of the world of what the Bears are doing, but I've watched it for years. It's been a disaster, right? Quarterback after quarterback after quarterback and no winning to go with it. With the Steelers since Roethlisberger left, no matter how bad, and you can run through them. It's a laundry list. Not as long as the jerseys that go around Cleveland that look like capes at this point. 42 quarterbacks since 1999 have started a game. You're not quite to that level, but they still end up on the plus side of 500 every year. It's like, that's just wrong. Like at no point has it truly bitten him in the ass or the GM or just the Rooney family as a whole. Like, we're still cruising along. Right in the meaty part of the curve all the time.
Now, before we tell you how this is going to end, you got to hear from James Harrison, who, look, one of the great linebackers in Pittsburgh Steeler history, enjoyed the best years of his career when he played for Mike Tomlin. Yeah, he's also not shedding tears for the Steelers head coach.
You tell me where there's a good coach on this staff, because right now, I don't see anybody playing to their potential. Mike Tomlin is in control of hiring coaches. And he may not be the one coaching the position, but he is in position to hire the coaches to get the potential out of our players. And right now, he has not put coaches in the position that can get the potential out of what it is that we have. Something has to be done, bro. Mm-hmm. And I know the Steelers historically don't move on from coaches, but I think it's time that history be made, because right now, the only history we're making is being the worst Pittsburgh Steelers team statistically almost in the history of the organization.
So there's James Harrison, very, very emotional James Harrison there. Great coaches get players to play to their potential. That's not happening now. Look, this is going to be Mike Tomlin's last year in Pittsburgh, and it's not going to end with a big firing the day after. It will end very as amicably as possible, where both sides agree it's time for him to move on, or they could potentially. I don't see the trade happen, because then it gets really messy in that kind of situation where it's going to be, hey, we do things the right way. We're going to part. Whatever they figure out the money that, and he's going to go, and he will go someplace, because you can't unring this bell that's been out there for so long, that Tomlin has passed his expiration date. When you have fans chanting fire Tomlin at the games, and when you have fans booing when they play Renegade in the fourth quarter to psych up the defense, and fans are booing it, okay, we need change with the Steelers. We can't go forward with this again. We can't. Everybody is upset. We're in a bad place. And quite honestly, you need a new voice that can get you to the modern era of football. Because Tomlin is he's trying to win like it's 1985 with a necessary evil at quarterback. And we're not going to go crazy for talent-wise guys, but because I had my fill with Roethlisberger and Antonio Brown and Le'Veon Bell and all those guys. I mean, he's tried to go cheap on quarterbacks, and he's tried to not bring in guys that could have a diva type attitude that would try to fight him for control of the team. But this is kind of how you win in the NFL, with talented quarterback and a dynamic offense, right? Like what they do in the offseason. They went out and they bulked up defensively, and they extended guys. We're going to run the football. You don't win that way.
Hey, they just brought in Adam Thielen, and they let Darius Slay go.
Bring in guys that were good 5 years ago. Yeah. But that's the whole thing is that you need to get to what the modern era 2025 is for football in the NFL. And the Steelers are not it, man. They are not. They are.
But it goes back to the discussion of winning versus winning. Again, you and I look at that and go, man, I wish I had that every year. I wish I was complaining that my team was, even if it's every year is a game above 500, I'd like to be in that stratosphere to where I'm playing meaningful. Like, this is the first time the Bears are playing meaningful football in December. and not meaningful for somebody else. Okay. So for Pittsburgh, you want a bit more. For James Harrison, you hear in his voice. Look, as soon as they hired Arthur Smith, what did I tell you? Like, this offense is no longer, any hope they had was dead. Right? Because remember, he had Bijan Robinson in a box for a year. He's going to get his touch. No, he didn't. Yeah. He never saw him. This guy he and Jahmyr Gibbs are the two best running backs in the game. Yeah. This guy kept him in a box for a full year. But again, for the GMs, they got to answer some questions in this process too. Right? Why does he have complete control over everything in terms of the quarterback position? But you've been able to win by being on the cheap and spending your money elsewhere. The league is turned. Now you have to decide, small W versus capital W. You want to be great in the playoffs again.
Yeah. Look, he'll be, it's too much momentum going that way, and everybody knows change is needed.
Those fans were all mad that Styx announced that tour with Chicago. Is that what it was all about? I mean, come on.
Now they're going to start playing Come Sail Away instead of Renegade. That's going to happen. Fox Sports Radio, Dennis DeYoung, along with my best friend Tommy Shaw. Coming up next, NFL insider Jason Cole, the latest on the Steelers. Elsewhere, preview of the big Thursday night game with the Cowboys and the Lions. That's next here. Jason and Mike, Fox. Can you take me higher now?
Week 13 in the NFL delivered. The Eagles got bear hugged by Chicago and Philly, while the Panthers set a road trap for the Rams. The Colts fell flat at home against Houston, and Josh Allen made history beating the Steelers. It's Week 14 in the NFL. This is Fox Sports Radio.
Hey, it's Jason Smith. If someone asks you to pay with a gift card, it's a scam. Always. Scammers love gift cards because they're just like cash. They use fake stories about prizes, overdue bills, or emergencies to get you to act before you think. But no real business, government agency, or friend will ever ask for gift cards. Learn how to spot and stop these scams at aarp.org/gift cards. That's aarp.org/gift cards, paid for by AARP.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
You know the feeling when you're about to cut into a juicy steak and hope it tastes as perfect as it looks? Worry no more. With Chef IQ Sense, it's possible to get it right every time. How? It's a modern, completely wireless cooking thermometer that eliminates under or overcooking your food, no matter how you cook it. Chef IQ Sense was designed to withstand extreme heat and can even survive in your deep fryer. From grilling to roasting or baking, Chef IQ Sense guarantees that your chicken, meat, or fish will come out exactly to your preferred outcome. Using Chef IQ Sense is so simple. Insert the wireless probe into your food, choose your desired doneness on the Chef IQ app, and it'll alert you when it's ready. Stay connected and monitor your food from anywhere over Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. So stop the confusion, eliminate the risk, and serve every meal with confidence. Chef IQ Sense works out of the box and with your favorite appliances. You can find the IQ Sense at chefiq.com and save 15% at checkout with code USA. That's chefiq.com.
Did you know we're on YouTube?
Fox Sports Radio.
You can find all of your favorite shows on YouTube.
Look at us. We're waving at you right now.
Did you know that you can find the best clips and the best videos from your favorite shows?
All the interviews, clips, everything is there.
This is why you're the smartest listeners in the world.
Completely agree.
Because you went to YouTube and you searched Fox Sports Radio, and you were the ones that hit the subscribe button and the notification bell. You're the ones that watch videos from Two Pros and a Cup of Joe with Jonas Knox, Brady Quinn, and LeVar Arrington.
You can't even make this up.
You got some holy water in your bag, baby.
Dan Patrick, Colin Cowherd, Doug Gottlieb, Covino and Rich.
Oh, yeah.
The Odd Couple with Rob Parker and Kelvin Washington. The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
Think about that for a second.
And The Ben Maller Show. Fox Sports Radio. On YouTube.
It's that easy.
By searching Fox Sports Radio.
Check us out on YouTube. Subscribe. Hit that thumbs up icon and comment away.
Okay. Only 10 more presents to wrap. You're almost at the finish line. But first, There, the last one. Enjoy a Coca-Cola for a pause that refreshes.
The only thing between you and your best self is a start button. This Cyber Monday, explore the world with Nordic Track. From the peaks of Peru to the streets of Paris, every workout moves you somewhere new with iFit trainers leading the way. The equipment's amazing, smooth, quiet, and those screens make it all feel real. Ready to start your next workout adventure with the #1 treadmill brand in the U.S.? Shop NordicTrack.com for Cyber Monday savings. Nordic Track. Train anywhere, explore everywhere.
Getting hurt on the job isn't just an accident. It's a turning point, and what you do next matters. When you call Horwitz, Horwitz & Associates, you're not just hiring lawyers. You're building a team that fights tirelessly to get you the compensation you deserve. They've secured record-breaking verdicts for hardworking people just like you. Because when you're injured, you don't just need help. You need a win.
Hi, I'm Cliff Horwitz. Visit me at horwitzlaw.com.
Everybody loves MeTV, America's #1 classic TV entertainment network, airing over 60 of TV's greatest series each week.
That's entertainment.
Now watch our newest classic, Everybody Loves Raymond. That's right, Everybody Loves Raymond is on MeTV.
I was trying to make everybody happy.
Nice job.
Weeknights at 9/8 Central. For the full schedule of classic favorites and to find where to watch, visit MeTV.com. MeTV, memorable entertainment television.
Get your mother-loving ears on because your big-time radio DJ's got news. PayPal lets you choose how you want to pay for all the stuff. With PayPal, I can pay in-store, pay online, or pay over time. What's that? You want this translated into song? I hope you're sitting down. You can pay your own way. You keep those ears on, you hear? Don't just pay, baby. PayPal.
Learn more at paypal.com.
Now you don't just hear it, you see it. iHeartRadio Highlights brings you the best show moments, the wild takes, hot reactions, and clips everybody's talking about. Search Fox Sports Radio in the iHeartRadio app to experience Fox Sports like never before.
Furnished by Genuine.
Master distiller Jimmy Russell knew Wild Turkey Bourbon got it right the first time. Kentucky born with 100 years of know-how. Our pre-prohibition style bourbons are aged longer and never watered down, so you know it's right too, for whatever you do with it. Whether it's in the West Loop, River North, or Logan Square, Wild Turkey makes for a bold night out. Wild Turkey Bourbon, aged longer, never watered down, to create one bold flavor. Copyright 2025 Campari America, New York, New York. Never compromise. Drink responsibly.
Days at noon Eastern on FS1 and the Fox Sports app.
Oh, you're just knocking so many people out of Whamageddon right now. How? Oh, Day 4, gone. People are going to call Tyson and go, come on, man. I don't listen to Sports Talk Radio to lose Whamageddon. But it's the anniversary, so it had to be played. Yeah. Doesn't mean people aren't going to be upset. If that's the reason they're upset, send it along at Swollen Dome at How About a Fresca. If Whamageddon and getting whammed. How far did you make it? 2 days. Made it to the 3rd. I made it to Harmon and Smith. Jerks. Fox Sports Radio, the Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon live from the TireRack.com studios. So big stuff in the NFL today. Ben Roethlisberger and James Harrison, Steeler legends, both think Mike Tomlin should be coaching elsewhere. James Harrison says he's not getting the most out of his players. Ben Roethlisberger says maybe he can go coach Penn State. Yeah, we got a lot of crazy stuff we're dealing with. And because of that, we bring in the craziest guy we know, longtime NFL insider. Check him out on the 33rd team. He is a Pro Football Hall of Very Good voter. He's on Twitter at Jason Cole62. It is Jason Cole. What's happening, man?
Here we go. If you got the time.
That's better than the beginning of that song.
So do you think
really that's just one of the greatest, blues, rock, guitar, intros. That's one of the greatest ever. There it is, right there.
Pow, 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 pow. So first year at Penn State, Mike Tomlin, 9 wins, 8 wins. Would it be a Belichick-like year? What would that be?
I think it might be with Miami, the Dolphins. That might be a better option. I don't think he's coaching. Most guys in the NFL want no part of coaching college football.
Yeah, but Ben Roethlisberger wants him to coach Penn State. That's why I figure, okay, it might work.
Yeah, Ben Roethlisberger's an idiot who doesn't understand how college football works right now, okay? Ben Roethlisberger just says whatever he wants to say because he thinks that it'll, people actually pay attention to his moronic claptrap. I mean, come on. He's not, anybody who's in the NFL is staying in the NFL as long as they possibly can. Because nobody wants to deal with having to recruit their players 24/7, 365. Because once you get a kid, you're just waiting for somebody else to pilfer him. So, yeah, Tomlin doesn't weigh that. I mean, he's not kissing anybody's rear. So, no, that's not happening. He's going to end up coaching in the NFL. At the very worst, he'll sit out a year. He'll do television. He'll be great at television. And then he'll decide whether he wants to be a defensive coordinator or wants to be a head coach again, because there'll be jobs open for him. That's just how that's going to work.
Well, you already got him in Miami. You got him replacing Mike McDaniel.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I think there's going to be some ready-made jobs if he walks away, if they split, whatever happens. Could it happen? Sure. Would it happen if Dan Rooney was alive? Probably not. But I think if Dan Rooney was around, and, no, this is not a shot at Art Rooney II. I don't want to do that. But, yeah, I think they probably would have figured out a solution by now. At the same time, look, they went through a lot of years with Chuck Noll at the end where they were just kind of waiting it out to figure out what they were going to do next. And even the early years with Cowher, I mean, Tommy Maddox, good God, come on. So they're would they have, was it Mike Tom? Who was the one who took him to the Super Bowl against? Was it Tom Sachs? Or what was his name? I can't remember the guy's name. Who's the quarterback?
Oh, Neil O'Donnell.
Yeah.
Neil O'Donnell.
Ex-Jet Neil O'Donnell.
Yeah. He was only slightly better with the Steelers. They went through a long time before they found another franchise quarterback. And that's their biggest problem. They got to find a franchise quarterback, and they haven't done it yet. So, maybe they'll do that with a new quarterback, and maybe they won't. But their Super Bowl history is written with franchise quarterback. It's either Roethlisberger or Bradshaw. That's how they win.
Yeah, it's just a curiosity for me is just always the GMs there seem to be empty suits. Everything falls on Tomlin in the outside world.
Oh, no, that's not true. I mean, are you talking about in terms of blame?
I'm just talking about blame and how it's the perception is that those guys don't do anything. So it all just goes straight on Tomlin in terms of this quarterback search.
Yeah, but I mean, Omar Khan's been there, 3 years as the GM, taking over for Kevin Colbert. So.
But he was in that building before that, though.
He was the cap guy. He was not. He was doing contracts. He wasn't picking players. So understand what his role was. He was not a scout, which may not portend to him being able to pick out a franchise quarterback. But the history of the Steelers is, as much as we want to talk about their consistency with hold on one sec, guys.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry about that.
I thought if the Steelers were coming after him.
Mike Tomlin was at your house going, yeah, you say that to my face, Jason Cole.
It was Art Rooney on the call right here. Anyway, as much as their history is about the consistency of their head coaching and the fact that they've made so few changes, a deeper look into it is it's about the quarterback. Have they had a franchise quarterback? And when they have had a franchise quarterback, a truly great player, they've won Super Bowls, because they've usually married that with a good defense, and it works out okay. That's how it goes for them.
Jason Cole, our guest, Jason Smith, Mike Harmon, live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. All right, so from there, we take a look at Thursday Night Football, the Cowboys and the Lions and the Cowboy Bees and the Cowboys offense and the way the Eagles have decided we're just going to play every other week. We have a big game tomorrow night, Jake.
They're not even playing every other week. They're playing like every 3 weeks. It's like Jalen Curry. Jalen Curry is like, oh yeah, we got a show. Oh, we got a game today? Cool. All right.
I keep forgetting it's Sunday. Sundays sneak up on me, man. They do.
Oh, they do. Yeah. Come on, man. I got some road rage in Georgia. Look at my boy from New Jersey helping me out in Georgia now. Nobody's going to get that line, are they? Anyways, the Eagles are confounding, but to get back to Dallas and Detroit, I'd love to believe in Dallas. I really would. But how many times have we seen this act? And it just goes, just up in the smoke at some point in time. Like, it's like that bad Roman candle that you get on 4th of July, and you light it, and it just kind of sparks a little bit. It sparks a little bit more. It sparks a little bit more, and you're afraid to approach it because you think it's going to explode at the moment as you go up to it. And then you walk up to it and you realize, nah, there's nothing there. It's empty. It's gone. And you just pour water on it and you move on. That's what the Cowboys are. It really is what they are. They're just a team 500, and they happen to put a couple of games together. And I know that Pickens and CeeDee Lamb have been awesome, and everybody wants to talk about that. I don't trust this team, at all. I've seen this routine too many times over the last 30 years. It's not happening. Sorry. I don't believe it, not one tiny little bit. And we're just waiting for a George Pickens meltdown, which is about to happen anytime, when he realizes, when Jerry Jones walks in and goes, yeah, I think we're going to have to franchise you, George. I just don't see that kind of big contract, because we were doing that for Micah. And then we decided not to do that. We're just going to move on. And so we're going to franchise you. And Pickens will just literally explode if he hears the word franchise tag. The 2 words, franchise tag. He will literally explode.
We have to stop the run. We're going to play 5. We're going to keep playing 5 defensive linemen whenever we want to, because we realize we kind of stocked up at the position. So that's kind of our strategy going forward. All right, thank you. Good morning to you.
Yeah, we're going to play Quinton standing up. Now, how does it feel like the Jets turned the Cowboys into contenders? How does that feel for you?
I feel like, hey, the Jets did, they can do something right once in a while.
Somebody else.
Yeah, that's right. Ex-Jet, now good, next level. By the way, Jerry Jones walking to his press availability on Sunday with a turkey, or Thursday, I should say, with a turkey leg in his hand, might have been peak Jerry Jones.
Oh, Jerry, yeah, it was classic. I'll give Jerry, nobody front runs like Jerry Jones. At least not in sports. Maybe in politics, and I won't say who, but nobody front runs like Jerry Jones. He's great at this, which is all part of the magic. It's all part of the act. It's like, yeah, we look like a Super Bowl contender. I'm a genius. I'm just about to tell you, let's start printing those Super Bowl tickets. Steamer, get on that right now. Get the travel plans. We got a couple of hotels. We got a couple of hotels already. We're going to set up a force. Tell all the wives and girlfriends where we're going to be staying so that they can get all the family taken. Yeah, I know we haven't finished the season out, but we're going to plan for the Super Bowl thing right now. Like, they get ahead of themselves every single time. They win 2 games in a row, and all of a sudden they're printing Super Bowl tickets. That's how the Cowboys operate.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, J. Cole. The Eagles seem like they just can't wait for the season to end. This is like the Eagles at the end of 2023, where they're crossing days off till the end of the calendar. It's like you all go home and not have to see each other every day.
Well, they don't have any adults in the room anymore. The adults in the room have all left. Jason Kelsey's gone. Fletcher Cox is gone. And Brandon Graham quit for a while, so he doesn't really count. I mean, so, anybody who can stand up and tell Jalen, hey, Jalen, can you cut that out? Or look at AJ and go, AJ, we know that you hate the quarterback. We don't care. Shut up. Right? No, there's nobody around to do that. There's nobody around to police the locker room. There's nobody bigger egos. There's no adults in the room. And that was the duty of Fletcher Cox, Jason Kelsey, Brandon Graham when he was around, and some of the other older guys. Not around. Lane Johnson's not even there to really, clean up and, take somebody to task. And Jordan Mailata is as good a guy as he is. He ain't going to do it. He's just not that guy.
I wanted to see how far back you were going to go. Jaworski's not there to keep everybody in line.
Carmichael's.
No Harold Carmichael.
No. Wilbert Montgomery is not there. No, not there to do anything. No.
No Chuck Bednarik.
No.
Keith
Jackson's not there.
No Van Brocklin. Not at all.
No Steve Van Buren. No, Steve Van Buren's not there either. No, not
happening. We're just going to keep going all the way back. All right, let me ask you one other question.
I took about 2 years. 1 year last year and the other one the year before. Cut it out with I'm going back to ancient times, talking about Kelsey and Cox.
Dick Vermeil's not there anymore. Not happening.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, let me ask you this. Since the Where's all...
Which one of you said Wilbert Montgomery? Did anybody say Wilbert?
I said Wilbert Montgomery.
Well, we jinxed ourselves by both saying Harold Carmichael at the same time.
Bringing back Zach Ertz, Nick Foles, all those guys.
Zach Ertz still making big catches in Washington.
Marion Campbell's not there. He's not walking through that door, sure.
Hey, really quickly, do Belichick and...
Marion Campbell was not with the Eagles. He was with the Falcons, wasn't he?
No, he was head coach of the Eagles.
Was he?
Yeah, I'm positive Marion Campbell is head coach of the Eagles.
I thought he was a head coach of the Falcons. We got Frostberg look this up while we're going. All right, Armin, you got a question you think is important. Let's go.
Very quickly, do Robert Kraft and Bill Belichick come to blows when they're both inducted into the Hall together?
It's going to be so great. It's going to be so great to have those two. The problem is that if the seniors get in the way of this, only one guy may get in. I think that would be Belichick, right?
But you're going to keep him out, right? You're going to completely keep Belichick out. I mean, we're counting on you for that.
No, I put Belichick in. I was on the coach committee.
No. You lose a sandwich for your 3-year 3-sandwich deal. You lose a sandwich.
No, that was not in the negotiations. Call Scott Boros. He's my guy. He's my new guy. That was not in the deal. He's renegotiating my next sandwich contract.
Marion Campbell, head coach of the Atlanta Falcons from 87 to 89, head coach of the Eagles from 83 to 85.
Wow, birds and birds. Okay, very good. Okay. That's a good memory for you there. So, anyways, getting back to, the somewhat relevant point.
Too late.
Belichick and Kraft, I'm hoping for this. I really am hoping. But, the problem is that the way the system is built, and last year it happened. We only got Sterling Sharp in out of 5 guys. So, this year we have 3 very good senior candidates in Roger Craig, L.C. Greenwood, and Ken Anderson. And every bit of the votes that they take away from the chance to get, 80% for both Belichick and Kraft, because you only have 150 votes. They have to get 40. Again, I'm figuring that Belichick gets at least 40. And then the question is, out of that remaining 110 votes, how's that going to be split? Is Kraft going to be able to get 40 of those votes? That's the really tough part, because those two deserve to get in, and they should go in, and frankly, they should go in together and have to deal with each other.
They have to present each other. They have to present each other in. That's how it should go. He's on Twitter at Jason Cole 62. That's at Jason Cole 62.
Go Aztecs, dudes. All right.
That'll be awesome. They're presenting each other on the way in. Time to find out what's trending in the wide world of sports from Monty Bolaños. Monty, what do you got for us?
Hey, guys, we will start in the NFL. Week 14 kicks off. Thank you. With Thursday night football between the Lions and the Cowboys. Detroit wide receiver Amon-Ra St. Brown is questionable. Chargers quarterback Justin Herbert says that the plan is for him to play Monday night against the Eagles. Now, he did have a plate and multiple screws put in to repair his fractured left hand. The Browns have opened the 21-day practice window for quarterback Deshaun Watson, and the Buccaneers opened the 21-day practice window for wide receiver Mike Evans, who also practiced today. When it comes to the NBA, the agent for Bucks star Giannis Antetokounmpo initiated talks with the team's front office over the future of the two-time MVP with the organization. And then in today's game, Giannis Antetokounmpo left in the first quarter due to a non-contact injury. He was ruled out with a right calf strain. Bucks were down 18, but came back to defeat the Pistons 113-109. Cooper Flagg had 22 points. The Mavericks topped the Heat 118-108. Clippers no longer on a losing streak, now on a winning streak. They beat the Hawks 115-92. James Harden.
They just had to get rid of Chris Paul to win a game.
That's it.
Had to boot him out. Had to boot him out at 3 in the morning.
All that positivity in the locker room.
Take it back right now, okay? The Spurs stopped the Magic 114-102. De'Aaron Fox dropped 31 points, including hitting the final 2 free throws to give them the win. But it was Jamal Murray's night. He dropped 52 points in Indiana, and the Nuggets defeated the Pacers 135-120. In men's college hoops, 2 schools suffered their first loss today. That was number 22 Indiana, who lost to Minnesota 73-64, and number 25 Arkansas defeated number 6 Louisville 89-80. There's 2 NHL games still going on. The Capitals are shutting out the Sharks 5-0 late in the second period. Alex Ovechkin has already scored 2 goals, so he's up to 911 career goals. And the Mammoth are shutting out the Ducks 3-0 halfway through the second period. Back to you guys.
Thanks a bunch, Monty.
Yes.
Jason Smith, Mike Harmon.
Bring
live.
back Chris Paul.
Live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. You can wear a sandwich board and stand out on Ventura Boulevard. Not happening.
You know, I could probably get some Hawks.
Okay.
I could probably get some Hawks. Maybe only a few people would throw food at me or like a drink, you know, but I would get more Hawks than Laker fans throwing food at me.
Yeah, oh, they would.
Absolutely.
I would not throw food because I'd want to eat it. So
sure.
I'm not going to throw food.
But you know what I'm saying, as they're driving, you know, something. Maybe I'll get some money. Maybe somebody makes it rain.
You'll be planting some trees there. And people will say, look, here's some money.
If I have it, hold on.
Here's some money, Kawhi.
All right, now that's going to be my Halloween costume next year. I'm just going to carry a tree. Put on, yes, that's it. We're ready.
Jason Smith, Mike Harmon, live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Coming up next, we get back into the biggest NBA story of the day. Keep it right here. Jason and Mike, Fox.
She's a good girl.
We have all the NBA you can handle.
The NBA.
When it happens on the court, we're talking about it. And when it's off the court,
I don't know that you can put him back on the court again.
We're talking about that too.
The Lakers, on the other hand,
it's your NBA coverage on Fox Sports Radio.
You know the feeling when you're about to cut into a juicy steak and hope it tastes as perfect as it looks? Worry no more. With Chef IQ Sense, it's possible to get it right every time. How? It's a modern, completely wireless cooking thermometer that eliminates under or overcooking your food, no matter how you cook it. Chef IQ Sense was designed to withstand extreme heat and can even survive in your deep fryer. From grilling to roasting or baking, Chef IQ Sense guarantees that your chicken, meat, or fish will come out exactly to your preferred outcome. Using Chef IQ Sense is so simple. Insert the wireless probe into your food, choose your desired doneness on the Chef IQ app, and it'll alert you when it's ready. Stay connected and monitor your food from anywhere over Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. So stop the confusion, eliminate the risk, and serve every meal with confidence. Chef IQ Sense works out of the box and with your favorite appliances. You can find the IQ Sense at chefiq.com and save 15% at checkout with code USA at chefiq.com.
Coca-Cola. For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists. For long-distance love. For introverts and extroverts. The thinkers and the doers. For old friends and new. Coca-Cola. For everyone. Pick up some Coca-Cola at a store near you.
Getting hurt on the job isn't just an accident. It's a turning point, and what you do next matters. When you call Horwitz and Associates, you're not just hiring lawyers. You're building a team that fights tirelessly to get you the compensation you deserve. They've secured record-breaking verdicts for hardworking people just like you. Because when you're injured, you don't just need help. You need a win.
Hi, I'm Cliff Horwitz. Visit me at horwitzlaw.com.
The thrills of NASCAR racing from over 55 years of Motor Racing Network broadcasts.
Bobby Allison brings the race car right down in the middle of the track, crosses the start-finish line, and he will win the 24th annual Daytona 500.
Bill Elliott wins the Hooters 500. Alan Kulwicki, 1992 champion.
MRN Classic Races.
And in the whole pack, steaming for the finish line, Dale Earnhardt wins a Winston 500.
Find all the classic moments on MRN Classic Races on any podcast platform.
The only thing between you and your best self is the start button. This Cyber Monday, explore the world with Nordic Track. From the peaks of Peru to the streets of Paris, every workout moves you somewhere new with iFit trainers leading the way. The equipment's amazing, smooth, quiet, and those screens make it all feel real. Ready to start your next workout adventure with the #1 treadmill brand in the U.S.? Shop NordicTrack.com for Cyber Monday savings. Nordic Track. Train anywhere, explore everywhere. The world needs Sesame Street. And right now, Sesame needs you. Donate today at sesame.org/iHeart. That's SESAME.org/iHeart.
Elmo loves you. Thanks for making a difference.
Even if you're using prescription creams for your eczema, you still may be hearing this. That relentless itching that makes you want to scratch and scratch and scratch and scratch. When your moderate to severe eczema isn't well controlled, it's time to ask about Dupixent, dupilumab. Dupixent helps block a key source of inflammation inside the body that can cause eczema, helping adults stay ahead of it with clearer skin and less itch. Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away for face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor of new or worsening eye problems like eye pain or vision changes, skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Dupixent helps you feel the heal. See the difference for yourself. Talk to your eczema specialist, visit Dupixent.com, or call 1-844-DUPIXENT.
The world's best ski racers hit Beaver Creek for the Stiefel Birds of Prey December 4th through 7th. Watch Olympic champions and your favorite Stiefel U.S. ski team athletes race for glory in a 2026 Olympic spot. Catch NBC and CNBC coverage December 7th and 8th.
Get your mother-loving ears on because your big-time radio DJ's got news. PayPal lets you choose how you want to pay for all the stuff. With PayPal, I can pay in-store, pay online, or pay over time. What's that? You want this translated into song? I hope you're sitting down. You can pay your own way. You keep those ears on, you hear? Don't just pay, baby. PayPal.
Learn more at PayPal.com.
Now you don't just hear it, you see it. iHeartRadio Highlights brings you the best show moments, the wild takes, hot reactions, and clips everybody's talking about. Search Fox Sports Radio in the iHeartRadio app to experience Fox Sports like never before.
Furnished by Genuine.
Making the holidays magical for everyone on your list? It's no small feat. But with TJ Maxx, your magic multiplies. With quality finds arriving daily through Christmas Eve, you'll save on luxe cashmere, the latest tech, toys, and more. So you can check off every name on your list and treat yourself to a holiday look that'll turn heads. Now you know where to go to make all that holiday magic. It's TJ Maxx, of course. It's shaping up to be a very magical holiday.
Television. Go to foxsports.com for details.
Check them out.
FS1.
Check them out.
FS1.
Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho.
Fox Sports Radio. The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Two big stories in the NBA today. Giannis potentially now looking for a trade officially. He gets hurt tonight. Calf strain. We'll have more on that with Rick Bucher coming up in about a half hour. But elsewhere, Chris Paul is now looking for the final place he can go to finish his NBA career. Yeah.
Paul, who had previously announced this is going to be his final year in the NBA, year 21 for him, this is it, was waived by the Clippers last night at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Clippers GM Lawrence Frank putting out the statement today. We got a roster change. Chris Paul is no longer with the team, was sent home from their road trip, and now Chris Paul, who knows what he's got left for the rest of this year.
Very curious set of circumstances, right? Playing time in the, mid-teens for his minutes. A lot of scuttlebutt floating today of how vocal he'd been. Talked about it a little bit last hour when you get into the, you can only be as loud as your talent allows you. And when you're no longer the guy, maybe you don't get to talk as much, even if you are the elder statesman. But many people upset that he didn't get all the flowers and the going away party.
Well, and that's the reason, because you could throw this. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's sad. It's Clippers. What do I say all the time? You can't escape your identity. Maybe you can lose it for a few years and say, hey, I found a way to escape that identity that has just dogged me for the last 30 years, but eventually you come back to it, right? The Clippers, look, they were the bottom of the barrel for the NBA for so long. They're an embarrassing franchise, and Steve Ballmer comes in, and guess what? They had the highlight for a little bit, right? They went out, they got a couple of superstars. Things were looking okay.
Streetlights to spotlights. Yeah. I mean, come on.
I mean, they went out, they were competing in the Western Conference. They were potentially just a couple of plays away here and there from moving on. Instead, they blow 3-1 leads like Doc Rivers likes to do.
Just the way you phrase that. Yes, they are members of the Western Conference.
Members of the Western Conference.
Yes, they were competing. They were. I mean, technically, you're right.
But you had the beginning of Lob City and Blake Griffin and Chris Paul, and then you had the segue into what we've had the last few years with Kawhi Leonard and Paul George and now James Harden. Okay, you had the fast lane. You would say, hey, we have the Intuit Dome. We have our own place to play. Ballmer has taken a really bad situation, turn it into something positive. But now they're back to being the Clippers again. Now they're back to being the embarrassing Clippers because they're terrible. They made bad decisions coming into this year. You can't go double and triple down on 35-year-old guys in basketball. I don't know why you kept feeling we keep having to give Kawhi Leonard money. Got to keep giving James Harden money. That's not going to buy you championships. You don't build a foundation around guys in their mid to late 30s and expect to win. And now you have to deal with a very old Clipper headline, because look, there's millennials and Gen Z people that don't remember the whole Clipper era before Steve Ballmer took over. But now, when you fire somebody in the middle of the night, when you at 3 a.m. you decide we're sending you home, and this is how a guy that came back to the team, because for some reason he wanted to end here, he wanted to end with the Clippers. Right? Like, well, don't you want to end someplace? No, I want to end with the Clippers. Okay, that couldn't even go well. And that the team had to cut him in the middle of the night, in the middle of the season. This is the Clippers. Hey, all right, we're back to being that Clipper franchise that you knew for a really long time. And we were playing at the Forum. We were playing at the Sports Arena. We couldn't make the playoffs. It was embarrassing. We had embarrassing Clipper headlines every 5 seconds. Oh, yeah. No, they're back. They're now officially, they had that time away. They had that nice 10-year run where, hey, maybe the Clippers can really become one of the next great teams in the NBA and get out of the Lakers shadow. No. Now we're smack dab back to being the old Clippers again.
Well, but at least this one's about basketball. I mean, let's go through the history. New Orleans, Clippers, Houston, OKC, Phoenix, Golden State, San Antonio, back to Clippers for what was supposed to be the final run. You've got the quote from James Harden. Me too. Woke up and saw it on social media. I'm just as confused and shocked as you guys. The world. Definitely surprised me, but not just Chris. It's a lot we're dealing with, but that's out of my hands. So, James Harden, saying, can I get out too? Maybe
Steve Ballmer is a liar. Let me say it again. Steve Ballmer is a liar.
Does he have a long enough break that he can go do a shoe thing in China and yell it? For the guy in the back, let me yell it again. I don't want to be here. But think about it. It's back to basketball, because earlier it was about this tree, and we make the, little obligatory shots about the Kawhi Leonard ideas of cap circumvention. And you know what? It went nowhere, because every team's got some skeletons in the closet related to that, and they don't want it pushed. So that goes back. So now we're back to the basketball business of, all right, what else? How bad could it be? If it's a guy calling you and challenging you just to do your job, and that makes him a villain, Hey, I don't need
Clippers.
Chris yelling at me, man.
That's Clippers, man. That's Clippers. Look, he wasn't talking to Ty Lue. They weren't getting along. So, yeah, you got to go.
Several weeks since he talked to Ty Lue, evidently.
You got to go, man.
He wanted a meeting, and he told him to beat it.
All of this last 7-8 minutes could be just filed under one word: Clippers.
Yeah.
It's not Clippers. Clippers. They're back to being the Clippers. They had a nice run.
They never left being that.
It was a nice break. No,
they never left.
But people embraced them for a minute. Now they're shoving them away.
Coming up next, we'll preview the biggest Thursday night football game of the year. Fox.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible boardings on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey. When the holidays start to feel a bit repetitive, reach for a Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry and put your twist on tradition. A bold cranberry and winter spice flavors fusion, Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry is a refreshing way to shake things up this sipping season, and only for a limited time. Sprite. Obey your thirst.
Now you don't just hear it, you see it. iHeartRadio Highlights brings you the best show moments, the wild takes, hot reactions, and clips everybody's talking about. Search Fox Sports Radio in the iHeartRadio app to experience Fox Sports like never before.
Furnished by Genuine.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
That's the sound of an insurance company trying to close your case quickly. Why? Because they hope you'll settle for less. But when you call Horwitz, Horwitz & Associates, they don't let them take the easy way out. They dig in, build your case, and fight for every dollar you deserve. With us on your side, their time is up. Justice isn't a quick payout. It's a relentless pursuit of what's right.
Hi, I'm Cliff Horwitz. Visit me at horwitzlaw.com.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,000 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over and over. We do all of that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on shopsimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Hey, it's Ryan Seacrest for Jewel Osco. The holiday season can be exhausting with all the parties and the end-of-year celebrations, but don't forget to take care of yourself by stocking up on your favorite nutritional products. Now through December 30th, shop in-store and online and save on items like Cliff Snack Bars, Luna Bars, Boost Nutritional Energy Drinks, Premier Protein Shakes, Z-Bar Variety Packs, Open Nature Powder, and Body Fortress Protein Powder. Offers end December 30th. Restrictions apply. Offers may vary. Visit JewelOsco.com for more details.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Axiom Plumbing, Sewer, and Septic, where they know everything about water and waste. Hit them up now at AxiomPDX.com.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
KPOJ Rip City Radio, 620 AM, Portland. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Broadcasting live from the Coors Light Studios. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill.
Injury. He was ruled out for the rest of the game with a right calf strain. And it was reported earlier today that the agent for Antetokounmpo has initiated talks with the team's front office about the future of Giannis with the organization. And ESPN reports that a resolution is expected in the coming weeks. Cooper Flagg dropped 22 points as the Mavericks defeated the Heat 118-108. The Knicks outscored the Hornets 119-104, where Karl Anthony Towns had a double-double, 35 points and 18 rebounds. The Clippers snapped their 5-game losing streak, coming out on top against the Hawks 115-92. And the Nuggets had a 135-120 win over the Pacers, where Jamal Murray had 52 points. In the NHL, Mammoth over the Ducks 4-0, Capitals over the Sharks 6-0, both after 2 periods.
It just sucks.
This is the Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon. He's a New York Jets, Mets, and Knicks fan.
Guiding the Knicks ship downward into oblivion. As you all know, I've had my retinas burned out watching the Jets. This is the Mets. Everything becomes the biggest fire in the world.
He's an optimist.
All in all, I think they do the best they can.
It sucks for me mostly, though.
That's why this works. Now, live from the Fox Sports Radio studios, here's Jason Smith banging his head and Mike Harmon.
Hello, welcome inside Hour 3, the Jason Smith Show with my best friend Mike Harmon, Hobo, live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Don't forget, check out our brand new YouTube channel. Just go to youtube.com/@JasonSmithShow. Or if you're already within YouTube, just search Jason Smith Show. Check out our videos. Tell us what you think. Subscribe. We'll love you forever and ever and ever again. The new video just about every day on there. So you can see the best stuff that we have. Again, just search Jason Smith Show on YouTube. Subscribe. Mike and I love putting this content out for you every single night. Now, we'll get to the Cowboys and the Lions in a second. But I want to always understand and acknowledge things on certain days. It can be difficult for people. And today is a day I know, going through the day, difficult for a lot of people, a lot of upset, I would say across the country, maybe across the globe. And it's a thing. And I want to say we understand that when people today, specifically today, got their Spotify playlist of the most listened to songs, they were very upset that the song they thought would be their number one most listened to song was not their number one most listened to song. And and people need help with this. They need help going through this. My daughters were most enraged, engaged, and confused by what it gave their estimated ages to be based on their playlist.
Okay. You've been dead since 1975.
No, but just that curiosity, because here's the list. And look, eclectic taste in music, like their dad. I've introduced them to everything ranging from the classic rock, some classical, you add show tunes, you add what they're listening to, contemporary stuff, the Afghan Wigs, of course, and all of their friends and family and assorted. But they came out an estimated 69 and 71 years old, respectively.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay.
And it's like, oh, why? And then there'd be like one placement, like for whatever reason, during one big part of her semester last year, my older daughter got into the Eagles. And was really into the Eagles, so the Eagles showed up as a top 10. I guess that skewed it.
A.J. Brown was number 1. Jalen Hurts is number 2. Harold Carmichael number 3.
I tell you what, if I plunked down a giant pile of money and asked her to name half of the NFL's teams, she could not do it.
When Zoe found out today, she was mad. And she said, Dad, you ruined my Spotify list. I go, how did I ruin it? How did I ruin it? Because when I pick her up, we drive places. She goes, what do you want to hear? And I always say, what are you listening to? Let's listen to some new stuff, and then sometimes I say, oh, I heard a couple of songs for you. I think you might like, we do that. And so one of the bands that she likes is a band that nobody's ever heard of. It's called Big Thief. And the lead singer is Adrian Lenker. And she had this song called Steamboat. That's actually a pretty good song. So when we get in the car, we said, oh, what do you want to hear? Well, let's hear some Big Thief. Oh, let's hear Steamboat. I love that song. So we listen to Steamboat. Maybe I can be your steamboat, baby. Like, that's her number one song on her Spotify list. She's like, Dad, you wrote, like, it wasn't I had Dylan and Joan Baez as my number one. It was going to be my number one. Now it's not even there anymore. She was really mad at me because all her friends had to see that, yeah, Adrian Lenker Steamboat was at the number one of her Spotify list.
I'm going to guess a lot of the friends would have been questioning the Dylan and Baez combination as well.
Oh, man. I was, but it's a thing. People get really upset over what their number one song. Oh, I thought I was listening to other songs. I can't believe I listened to this song that much. I can't believe that's my top 5. This is my number one group. I mean, it's really interesting, but I just see people get mad about it. It's like a science fiction movie where they're looking at their phones and they're really mad and they like break it in half. And I go, what happened? Did you get bad news? Did someone die? Are you being audited by the IRS? No, my Spotify playlist came out and said my number one group was Wham. I can't believe that. Oh, okay. Like I don't, and then Zoe says to me, "Well, so what was yours?" Because she thought that the songs that she played for me that I'd listen to for her that she listens, and I was like, "No, I knew my top 3, and I was absolutely right." She's really, I said, "Yeah, your songs were under my top 3." She's, "Come on, Dad!" I said, "No, it's not." I said, "What were your top 3?" I said, "Well, number 1 I knew was going to be The End by Mammoth. Number 2 was going to be My Only Angel by Aerosmith. And number 3 was going to be Changes by Youngblood from the Ozzy show." I said, "That's 1, 2, 3 right there." She goes, "And that's what it was?" And I said, "Yeah." She goes, "You don't even know music like that. You don't even know Spotify like that." She was so upset. I was like, what did I do? I hadn't done anything.
It's horribly irrational. Yeah, I don't really use Spotify, so I was left out of this because I kept seeing it in my timelines all day. It's like, here's my top 10. Like, that's an odd combination of things. For me, I mean, like, we work in sports, so when I'm not doing work stuff, music's playing, but generally it's the Broadway iHeartRadio channel or some random.
You'll be great. Gonna have the whole world on a plate.
So I keep wondering if, like, the Music Man and You Got Trouble right here in River City, how high that would have been in terms of numbers played. But yeah, just kind of crazy.
It's Private Martin. He thinks he's Ethel Merman.
But 69 and 71 years old. That's
that's good.
My
that's
daughter's
good. Okay, that's all right. That's all right. Yeah, I think
that's feeling a little odd about that.
That sounds about right. Yeah, I think my dad actually turns out to be younger.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good for him.
Yeah. I think my dad turns out to be like in his 50s.
He's a teenager.
Because my dad listens to, like,
what's his number 1? Sabrina Carpenter.
No, like
he's at Juno on repeat.
His number 1 is Aerosmith, so like they think he's like 50, like 60 years old. Like, hey, all right, I'm feeling really good about this. Yeah, he's got Aerosmith, Guns N' Roses. He's got stuff like that on my list.
Is he going to buy the pre-order for Guns N' Roses tickets? Is he going to go?
No. My dad, no, he's not going to go to concert.
Come on, let's go take him to the Rose Bowl.
No, too late. He can't stay out.
Come on, let's take him.
No, he's like a reverse vampire where when it gets dark, he's got to be in.
Oh,
and then when as soon as it's light out, he's up and out.
We could get him a nap before they start.
That's too tough. I'm telling you, it's too tough. Too tough for him.
I tried.
So tomorrow night, while my dad is sleeping, we'll have Thursday night football between the Lions and the Cowboys. And you know me, as much as I've talked about the Lions, and I'm, hopefully none of my wife's family is listening right now because, boy, I'm going to tell you something. I am not smelling the Lions win tomorrow. They are injured, and Amon-Ra St. Brown, who knows what you're going to get from him if he can even play tomorrow night. The Cowboys offense is just hot right now, and defensively they're playing a little bit better. They're not great. They don't all of a sudden turn into the Texans, but when you're 32nd in the league and you make a couple of moves and suddenly you move up close to the middle, you feel like that improves. So where are the 85 Bears now?
It's like politicians.
Yes.
hey, you know what? We're no longer last in reading proficiency. Our math skills, like, you're still 48. Like, we're not 50th anymore.
Look, their defense is really good. Again, we joked around about it with Jason Cole, but they're playing more 5 defensive linemen technique now, or 5 defensive linemen now because they have all those guys. Jerry Jones, stop getting defensive linemen now. But this overall for the Lions, they are not catching the Cowboys at the right time. They are on they are looking at a situation in which they're without their number 1 tight end, potentially without their number 1 wide receiver. They're going to have trouble running the football because that's what this Cowboys defensive line is going to do. As good as Jahmyr Gibbs is, you're going to need a heavy dose of him tomorrow night. And I don't see the Lions. It's weird to say this. The offense they have, I don't see them being able to keep up with the Cowboys tomorrow night. It's just not, this is not a great week. It's not a great matchup for them. They're catching the Cowboys at the wrong time. And I get this, it's a vibe thing with the Cowboys right now that they can smell that they can contend in the NFC East a little bit. And oh, by the way, don't be surprised when they catch the Eagles because the Eagles feel like they're ready for the season to be over. And all of a sudden the Cowboys start out as bad as they are and now they're NFC East champions. Yeah, the vibe of the Cowboys is a little bit different and they're hot right now. Still a long way to go, right? Still 5 weeks left in the regular season and there's still a long way for them to navigate and stay upright, living in the drama that is Jerry Jones. But tomorrow night, this week with the Lions being banged up, I see it being a difficult week for Jared Goff and a hard week for them to score. I almost see this kind of like the Commanders playoff game last year where the Commanders got out to a lead. They got up by 2 scores and then all they did was trade scores the rest of the way. And the Commanders were able to have enough. I see that happening tomorrow because this Cowboys offense is just running at such a high level and Dak can do no wrong. And George Pickens, as long as it's going to go for George Pickens in Dallas, sometimes he looks like the best receiver in the NFL. Yeah, give me the Cowboys tomorrow night.
You know, what's funny is, when we try to translate it between reality and fantasy, you look at George Pickens' numbers from a fantasy perspective, they haven't been overwhelming, but the eye test is there. The impact that he has on the game, the fact that Dak is basically, he's uncoverable when he's got the one-on-one. He's the guy I'm going to all the time. And to say that while you've got CeeDee Lamb over there as well, and Jake Ferguson, who you spent a bunch of money on, and what you've been able to get out of the run game. For Dak Prescott, he's the kid in a candy store, just deciding what he wants to try next. For that Detroit secondary, it'll be a curiosity of how they try to approach, because, you got 2 aces. You got 2 aces that you got to go after downfield, and Dak's been great with the deep ball all season long. When we look at Detroit, Jared Goff has struggled at times, even in the best of circumstances. You mentioned no Laporta. Amon-Ra St. Brown, if he played, I'd be shocked. Somehow Detroit's still a 3-point favorite in Dallas for this one. 54.5 is your total. So the expectation is that we get some fireworks for sure. The kickers will be on display, no doubt. But I love what the Cowboys have in structure. Now it's putting it into practice. We've seen it a bit. They had the step up in class. It was still enough to get the job done on Thanksgiving Day. Right? Because the early iterations, and now you're playing lesser opponents. So crowning them too early, but now you're looking at a situation in a big spot to go claim the division. I want to just hear Jerry Crow. Does he come out with another turkey leg? I mean, how the hell does he celebrate this one when he beats the Lions? It's fun theater. And look, we sit here and we root for the best story. What's the better story? Detroit on the downswing and trying to figure out the meaning of life with Ben Johnson shirtless for the Bears, and the Cowboys actually playing meaningful football late in December. That's the best of all worlds for our business.
And I'll tell you this, because we talked about it going into the game. I'll happily take the L on this one. What did I say last week? Chiefs Cowboys, 45 million people watch this game. More people will watch this than watch the Cowboys and Giants the last couple of Thanksgivings where they had like 38, 40 million. I said 45 million for this game. Easy. Going to be the highest rated NFL game of the year. I'll take the L because we found out today 57 million people, the most watched regular season game of all time in the NFL, Chiefs Cowboys. I'll take the L on that. I can't believe I was off by, I can't believe I said, I thought 45 million, like, wow, you're going to get an extra 7 million watching this? Nope. 57 million.
You were off by 20%.
Suddenly now everybody's going to want to play the Cowboys on Thanksgiving. We're going to it's going to be an infomercial for our team.
But it always goes back to people can complain. If you're not a Cowboys fan, look, if you don't like it, don't watch. Right? It's the best thing that we've gotten from some of the luminaries and the quotes from Kevin Durant in this particular case. Like, you don't like it, don't watch. But it's very clear. Hate watching is a thing. And when a team is working a deep route like they are, look, averaging 29 a game. Detroit's averaging 29 a game. But, some of that is, we put an asterisk on it given their current state. But all that to say, it's entertaining football. Maybe a lot of them were Post Malone fans that were tuning in for halftime. I don't know.
It could be. No, I got to watch Post Malone. Cowboys, Chiefs. Yeah, no. Post Malone.
Well, but you figured they had to come up with something big.
Is that Post Malone or Jelly Roll? I'm not sure. I don't know. Which one?
Well, Jelly Roll lost a lot of weight.
That's true.
So, that actually is a comparison that works.
Okay. All right. Very good. So we got 57 million people, Cowboys in the
Crazy.
Chiefs. 57
I love it.
Exit out about a Fresca, exit Swollen Dome. Jason Smith, Mike Harmon live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. To my wife's family, I'm sorry that I picked the Cowboys. Coming up next, Fox Sports 1 NBA insider Rick Bucher stops by. All the latest on Giannis. Is he going to get traded? How bad is his injury that he suffered tonight? What's next for Chris Paul? Keep it here. Jason and Mike, Fox.
Just come outside.
It's the holiday season, which means your to-do list is endless.
That's what it feels like to me.
You're going to parties, you're shopping, you're baking scrumptious cookies, and yes, more shopping, all while listening to us. Happy holidays from your friends at Fox Sports Radio.
Hey, it's Jason Smith. Did you know Medicare plans change from one year to the next? And this year, it's important for you to review your current prescription drug and health coverage and compare all your options during Medicare open enrollment. Compare health plans, drug coverage, and costs. See if you can save some money. And don't forget to make sure your drugs are covered. Open enrollment ends December 7th. Compare plans now at Medicare.gov or call 1-800-MEDICARE. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Did you know we're on YouTube? Fox Sports Radio. You can find all of your favorite shows on YouTube.
Look at us. We're waving at you right now.
Did you know that you can find the best clips and the best videos from your favorite shows?
All the interviews, clips, everything is there.
This is why you're the smartest listeners in the world.
Completely agree.
Because you went to YouTube and you searched Fox Sports Radio. And you were the ones that hit the subscribe button and the notification bell. You're the ones that watch videos from Two Pros and a Cup of Joe with Jonas Knox, Brady Quinn, and LeVar Arrington.
You can't even make this up.
You got some holy water in your bag, baby.
Dan Patrick, Colin Cowherd, Doug Gottlieb, Covino and Rich.
Oh, yeah.
The Odd Couple with Rob Parker and Kelvin Washington. The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
Think about that for a second.
And the Ben Maller Show. Fox Sports Radio. On YouTube.
It's that easy.
By searching Fox Sports Radio.
Check us out on YouTube. Subscribe. Hit that thumbs up icon and comment away.
You know the feeling when you're about to cut into a juicy steak and hope it tastes as perfect as it looks? Worry no more. With Chef IQ Sense, it's possible to get it right every time. How? It's a modern, completely wireless cooking thermometer that eliminates under or overcooking your food, no matter how you cook it. Chef IQ Sense was designed to withstand extreme heat and can even survive in your deep fryer. From grilling to roasting or baking, Chef IQ Sense guarantees that your chicken, meat, or fish will come out exactly to your preferred outcome. Using Chef IQ Sense is so simple. Insert the wireless probe into your food, choose your desired doneness on the Chef IQ app, and it'll alert you when it's ready. Stay connected and monitor your food from anywhere over Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. So stop the confusion, eliminate the risk, and serve every meal with confidence. Chef IQ Sense works out of the box and with your favorite appliances. You can find the IQ Sense at chefiq.com and save 15% at checkout with code USA at chefiq.com.
Hey, it's Jason Smith. If someone asks you to pay with a gift card, it's a scam. Always. Scammers love gift cards because they're just like cash. They use fake stories about prizes, overdue bills, or emergencies to get you to act before you think. But no real business, government agency, or friend will ever ask for gift cards. Learn how to spot and stop these scams at aarp.org/gift cards. That's aarp.org/gift cards, paid for by AARP.
Okay,
Only 10 more presents to wrap. You're almost at the finish line. But first... There, the last one. Enjoy a Coca-Cola for a pause that refreshes.
Indeed Flex gives you the power to instantly access work this holiday season. Find temporary jobs that fit your schedule, short or long term, with top pay and access to medical, dental, and vision benefits. And every shift you work this season earns you a chance to win a share of our $25,000 festive prize draw. Start earning and winning today. Get the flexibility you need for the holiday you deserve. Download the Indeed Flex app now.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on shopsimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Now you don't just hear it, you see it. iHeartRadio Highlights brings you the best show moments, the wild takes, hot reactions, and clips everybody's talking about. Search Fox Sports Radio in the iHeartRadio app to experience Fox Sports like never before.
Furnished by Genuine. That's the sound of an insurance company closing the case. Because they think you'll settle for less. But not with Horwitz, and Associates on your side. At Horwitz, they don't just settle, they fight. They dig deeper, push harder, and hold them accountable so you get the justice and compensation you deserve. Don't let the insurance companies win. Call the law firm that makes them rethink everything. Horwitz, and Associates, where justice is relentless.
Hi, I'm Cliff Horwitz. Visit me at horwitzlaw.com.
Everybody loves MeTV, America's #1 classic TV entertainment network, airing over 60 of TV's greatest series each week.
That's entertainment.
Now watch our newest classic, Everybody Loves Raymond. That's right, Everybody Loves Raymond is on MeTV.
I was trying to make everybody happy.
Nice job.
Weeknights at 9/8 Central. For the full schedule of classic favorites and to find where to watch, visit MeTV.com. MeTV, memorable entertainment television.
Get your mother-loving ears on because your big-time radio DJ's got news. PayPal lets you choose how you want to pay for all the stuff. With PayPal, I can pay in-store, pay online, or pay over time. What's that? You want this translated into song? I hope you're sitting down. You can pay your own way. You keep those ears on, you hear? Don't just pay, baby. PayPal.
Learn more at paypal.com.
We are the voice of NASCAR.
Green flag goes in the air, and the 66th renewal of the Great American Race is underway.
The Motor Racing Network. We have the side-by-side action and last lap passes for the win.
Lars and Prod. Here comes another shove down low. Now it's Logano out by a fender.
The voice of NASCAR for over 50 years, the Motor Racing Network. Search WLS 890 AM for live NASCAR racing in the iHeartRadio app.
At the line, photo finish.
FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
You're not Whamageddon because it's not Last Christmas.
True.
A mashup. You're still alive. Still alive. Fox Sports Radio. The show with my best friend Mike Harmon. Two incredibly huge stories in the NBA today. Giannis Antetokounmpo may be an ex-Buck sometime soon. He and his agent have approached the Bucks about what's best for his future. Adam Schefter via Shams Charania has said the Knicks were the one team that he really talked to, wanted to go to in the offseason. Maybe that happens again. But however, now Giannis set for an MRI following his calf injury tonight. Non-contact injury went down. The Bucks have ruled out anything Achilles-wise, so good news. But the calf strain MRI, so who knows how long Giannis is going to be out. We got that. We got Chris Paul couldn't get along with Ty Lue in the Clippers front office and got waived at 3 o'clock in the morning. So we're dealing with a lot of stuff today.
Nothing good happens after midnight is what they say, right?
Joining us now on the hotline. Man, help us break it all down. Fox Sports 1, NBA insider extraordinaire. He's on Twitter at Rick Bucher. Check out the On the Ball podcast as well. I believe the next On the Ball podcast, which will drop sometime tomorrow, will preview how Giannis fits on the new look Knicks roster. Rick, welcome in, man. How's it going?
At least you didn't say the Lakers. You started with Austin Reeves. Or no. The producer started with, hey, now we won't have to give up Austin Reeves to get Giannis. So I'm just glad you didn't go that direction. But look, if we're all gonna throw a team in there that is likely to get Giannis, can I throw one out there?
Sure, go ahead.
There's one that makes the most sense. Well, it makes the most sense. There's one that has all of the resources necessary, and you would think would be incredibly attractive to Giannis, and that's the Oklahoma City Thunder. The rich could potentially get so much richer.
Oh. That was
using that Clippers pick as part of the deal.
Right now, GMs across the league are listening to you talk, Rick Bucher, and they are sending text to Adam Silver right now going, basketball reasons. Basketball reasons we don't allow this trade to happen. Basketball reasons. It's happened before.
Right. David Stern is not walking through that door, gentlemen, so I don't know that we're going to be able to play that card. But
can you imagine Giannis on the Thunder? I mean, we even need to play the rest of the season, or we could. I know. The trade would happen, and we would just have to go right to the parade.
You know what it's going to be? It'll be. God, I'm glad we got them that one loss before
yeah.
Otherwise, we would have been looking at an 82-0.
Did they put a banner up? I mean, come on.
Yeah. The reality is that it's going to be really difficult to make an in-season trade because one of the shadow of Luka Doncic, the Milwaukee Bucks, John Horst, if he's going to move Giannis, if he's going to accept that, and some of this has to do with Giannis and determining it. Like if Giannis says, "I want to go," the only place I want to go is the Knicks. Then they have to make the best deal that they possibly can. I don't know from everything that I know about Giannis and everything that I've heard so far, I don't know that he's going to be that definitive. And I think it's been reported that he's not, there's more than one team that he would be interested in going to. And what's going to be difficult is he makes $54 million. And so you're going to have to come up with a deal where you basically match $54 million and you do it with the addition of picks and young talent. And that because Milwaukee's going to want a starter kit in return. And that's where it just becomes really complicated and difficult to make it happen in season. Again, with the shadow of Luka Doncic, if you're Milwaukee, you want to know that we're going to get multiple picks and what those picks are. And the only reason I say is like with Oklahoma City, at the end of the year, Oklahoma City could potentially have the Clippers pick, and that could be a top 5 pick. And you're not even looking at the rest of the assets that they have and all the talent that they have that they could give up and not be impacted. And then you just, again, I kind of look at the dynamics because I can make a case where with the Knicks he fits. I can't. Like with the rumors are already out there with the Lakers. He actually doesn't fit with Luka Doncic. Both of them demand the ball a little too much, and you want to space the floor for Luka. Giannis doesn't do that, so it's going to be interesting if indeed. Well, I would say at this point, with everything we've heard, that Milwaukee is going to eventually move Giannis. But I don't know that we're going to see that happen before the February trade deadline.
Well, I got two things, Rick, because this is why I'd be such an effective GM. Is I could make the trade right now. Karl Anthony Towns and Giannis making the same amount of money. I'll even throw in OG Anunoby, and you got to give me something else back. Boom! I just made the trade. Rick. I just made the trade for Giannis.
You did. And I'm pretty sure that Jim Dolan would sign off on that.
Hey, any coincidence Karl Anthony Towns goes for 35 and 18 on the day the story breaks that, oh, hey, Giannis might get traded and they were talking to the Knicks?
Well, you know what? We may be, the reality is we may be looking past the real story here, which is, I know that they said that it has nothing to do with the Achilles. The last time I heard that was about Kevin Durant,
right?
And we saw where that happened. So with everything that we have seen over the last few years with Jason Tatum, with Tyrese Halliburton, with Kevin Durant, and all of them built in very similar fashion, I'm holding my breath and I'm going to wait and see before. I think that's why the San Antonio Spurs are being so cautious with Victor Wembanyama right now. Same thing, right? Mm-hmm. And so let's see where, what the condition of Giannis Antetokounmpo is first and foremost before we start deciding where he's going to go or, whose championship hopes he's going to raise.
All right, let's circle back to the other big story of the day, CP3. Not that it was going well for the Clippers, but under cover of night, this one gets dropped. All sorts of reports flowing out of this one. He and Ty Lue don't talk. He's calling people out. Rick, normally you get a farewell tour and a rocking chair. He got sent home with a flight from Atlanta.
Yeah. Well, there's a formula. There's a formula with all players, particularly great players, which is how much do you do for us on the floor and how much do we have to put up with off of it? And you always want the ledger of what you do on the floor to be greater than what has to be put up with off the floor. And Chris Paul has always been a challenging, I'm going to put it in nice terms. I'm going to put it in the same nice terms where somebody said that about the late Eldon Campbell, that he played with such effortlessness. Like, I remember Eldon, and the knock on him was he didn't play very hard, but now it's because he was playing in an effortless style. Rest in peace, Eldon. I don't mean to knock a guy after he goes, but the description of that kind of got me. And it's the same with Chris Paul in terms of he's always been very highly opinionated. He has always had a lot to say. And when, he was one of the best point guards in the league and he could run a team, they were willing to put up with that. And where the Clippers are right now, it was just a matter of, you know what, Chris, you can't help us. And you're running everybody, telling us all the things that are wrong with us. We don't want to hear it because you can't do anything to change it in a real way. And so ultimately it's too bad because, it was a little bit of a storybook ending, him going, to the Clippers and riding into the sunset. But it doesn't really surprise me that this would happen. And the big question is, I don't know, as much as there are people out there that are suggesting that he should go someplace else, and I'd love to see him finish up some other way, I don't see any teams of significance having a real interest in adding him to the equation, because if they did, they could have prior to him going to the Clippers.
So you think this could be it for him? Like this might be how it ends for Chris Paul. With this, the first time we saw him on the court was a couple of days ago, and now getting let go on his day off in the middle of the night.
I mean, the reputation that I described of him is very well known within the league. Just look at all the stops that he's made of late, and he's always been presented as the veteran leader, and there's certainly been, some guys that he tutored that he made better. I think Shai Gilgeous-Alexander learned a lot from him in OKC. But at this point, look at what he did with the Spurs last year. You would think that tutelage, you'd want to keep him there, and they were kind of like, okay, like this has run its course. He's gotten to a point in his career where he's wearing out his welcome, and that's what happened with the Clippers, and everybody around the league is fully aware of that. So a place like Houston, I thought that might make sense. I just don't think that I'd be very surprised if they pulled the trigger on that.
Grade 2 right hip adductor strain. Zion Williamson to the shelf once again. Boy, I really like those highlights when I get to see him every couple of months.
Man, it is. Just look at that 2019 draft between Zion Williamson and Ja Morant, and where those two guys are, and what unique talents they were, and they've basically done it to themselves. Ja in one way with his off the court issues, and Zion, this is a byproduct of all those years where he wasn't in shape and didn't evolve his game so that he doesn't have to play in some dramatic, vastly whirlwind style in order to get anything done. Still can't hit a mid-range jump shot or a three. Everything has to be going 100 miles an hour. So this is ultimately what you get. And it's kind of hard. It's hard to watch because both of those guys are such unique talents and were so much fun to watch. And yet there's no other way to describe it other than they both did not take their profession seriously, and now as a result, they're not going to have the careers that they easily could have because of their natural talent.
He's on Twitter at Rick Bucher. That is at Rick Bucher, the On the Ball podcast. Again, the Knicks' future with Giannis, and now that Joe Burrow is back, can the Bengals run the table?
Let's go.
That is what Rick
said. Let's go. Let's go. Let's talk about somebody who just wants to play the game and have fun. Hoo-day, yo. Hoo-day, yo.
Take it easy, buddy. We'll talk to you next week.
See you, Rick. They have time to chase those guys down, but his point is apt about that 2019 draft. Now we're talking about R.J. Barrett, Darius Garland, and Nick Claxton are your best guys. Hero can't stay healthy, but at the top, they were supposed to change the universe, man.
Yeah, it was. Look, and it was Zion was much more like Greg Oden than we thought. The only thing, look, I remember doing the show when he got drafted. I said, look, the only thing that's going to hold Zion back is his health and his weight. Yeah. That's it. Everything else, he's going to be Shaquille O'Neal. He came into the league as the second heaviest guy already. So you knew that was going to be a thing, right? He was only 19 years old. You knew it was going to be a difficult thing. And he's not even played in half the games. He not even played half the games for the Pelicans. So.
Insert getting drafted by New Orleans doesn't help.
Man.
And playing in New Orleans, not a good place for, diet, exercise, and taking care of yourself there,
That's not a place to go. I go, I'm just gonna have
a light salad,
bread and water, and that's it.
22 a game for what he's been able to give you this year. Sporadic, but great highlights.
Oh, sure.
So Adam Silver's happy.
Hey, it's a highlight league. It's a marshmallow world. It's a highlight league. Time now to find out what's trending in the wide world of sports from someone who is still suffering from the after effects of Chris Paul being let go by the Clippers. It is Clipper fan extraordinaire, Monty Bolaños.
Yeah, I'm never getting over this.
Really?
I'm never getting
He was playing like 3 minutes a game.
That's not the point.
That is the point.
No, it's not.
That's the point. That was all the money we had, Karen.
This is not the point. The point is that the Clippers have not handled some of the biggest players in the history of the Clippers, especially since...
That's not saying much.
I know it's not. I understand that. But even with Blake Griffin and how that ended, and now with this, it's just like, really?
Don't blame Blake.
But you know why that's happened.
Why?
Clippers.
Stop.
That's like one word, Clippers. You tried to throw a pen at me. when you're in a different studio, separated by bulletproof glass, you tried to throw a pen at me.
I sure did. I sure did. To
All
get
right.
my point across.
Now, if somehow
did
that
earlier.
pen had found its way through, that would have been some next level stuff.
That
right
would have
there.
been some
You wanna talk
real
about next
scary
level?
stuff.
You really want to have, it's too bad you can't do this because, you pay a lot of fines, but if you had an off-the-air Clipper podcast, like I've talked to you off the air tonight about this.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like the number of not safe for work words you use. I mean, we couldn't even get past the first 10 seconds.
No, that's how I feel.
Okay.
That is how I feel.
Yeah.
I'm bleeping mad. Okay?
Yeah.
Real bleeping, bleep, bleep, bleep.
No, I know.
That's a lot of bleep.
Bleep
Yeah.
Lawrence Frank.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
See?
You know what I'm saying? What are we doing? Clippers, they won. At least they won.
Got a W. See,
At
all they
least
needed to do was get that negativity out of the building.
No, against a depleted Hawks team. Thank goodness
They're
we won.
undefeated in the post-Chris Paul era.
Do not play like that. Yes, the Clippers won 115-92. Shut up. No. The Knicks won too. They beat the Hornets 119-104.
Go New York, go New York, go.
Anthony
Go get
Towns.
Giannis, go.
35 points, 18 rebounds. What are you talking about? He's going to go to the Thunder.
No,
Giannis Antetokounmpo and Chris Paul are going to go to the Thunder, and they're
No.
both going to get another ring.
You ever
Well,
see-
it'll be Chris Paul's first one.
You ever see Frankenstein when everybody was out with pitchforks at the tower? That would be all NBA GMs outside Adam Silver's office if he allowed him to get traded to the Thunder.
I would laugh so hard if that happened. But you're right. That is exactly what would happen. The Bucks, yes, they pulled off a win against the Pistons, 113-108. Pulled off because they were down 18 and they lost Giannis Antetokounmpo to a non-contact injury in the first quarter. He left with a right calf strain is what they reported. But, of course, he's going to have an MRI to determine the extent of the injury. Cooper Flagg had 22 points. In fact, Dallas had 7 players in double digits, including all 5 starters, and Mavericks topped the Heat 118-108. Trailblazers defeated the Cavaliers in Cleveland 122-110. Donovan Mitchell, Evan Mobley, all of them were playing. But it was Jamal Murray's night in Indiana. He dropped 52 points. Nuggets defeated the Pacers 135-120. When it comes to the NHL, 2 games still going on, and it's been all Capitals. They're about to win their 6th game in a row. They're crushing the Sharks 7-1 very late in the third period. It's about to end. Alex Ovechkin, 2 goals in this one. Mammoth are crushing the Ducks, 6-0 halfway through the third period in that one. Earlier today, the Stars shut out the Devils 3-0. In baseball, World Series hero Miguel Rojas back with the Dodgers on a 1-year deal worth $5.5 million. Woo, woo. When it comes to the NFL, Week 14 kicks off with Thursday Night Football. Lions and Cowboys in Detroit. Lions wide receiver Amon-Ra St. Brown questionable to play in that one. Commanders quarterback Jaden Daniels was limited in practice today with his elbow injury. Ravens tight end Mark Andrews signed a 3-year extension with the team. Also, the Chiefs-Cowboys Thanksgiving Day game is now the most watched NFL regular season game in history, as more than 57.2 million viewers watched the game on CBS. Kansas State football head coach Chris Kleinman is retiring after 7 seasons with the school. Back to you guys.
Thanks a bunch, Monty.
Bring back Chris Paul!
Coming up next, we stick with the biggest story in sports at this hour. Jason and Mike, Fox Sports Radio.
Our NFL coverage is different. It's better. Before the games.
Is this line telling us something?
After the games.
Are they still the favorite in the NFC?
The numbers don't lie.
All season, the sounds of the NFL live here. We're Fox Sports Radio.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments, including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JO.
Coca-Cola. For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists. For long distance love. For introverts and extroverts. The thinkers and the doers. For old friends and new. Coca-Cola. For everyone. Pick up some Coca-Cola at a store near you.
That's the sound of an insurance company closing the case. Because they think you'll settle for less. But not with Horwitz, Horwitz & Associates on your side. At Horwitz, they don't just settle, they fight. They dig deeper, push harder, and hold them accountable so you get the justice and compensation you deserve. Don't let the insurance companies win. Call the law firm that makes them rethink everything. Horwitz, Horwitz & Associates, where justice is relentless.
Hi, I'm Cliff Horwitz. Visit me at horwitzlaw.com.
The only thing between you and your best self is the start button. This Cyber Monday, explore the world with Nordic Track. From the peaks of Peru to the streets of Paris, every workout moves you somewhere new with iFit trainers leading the way. The equipment's amazing, smooth, quiet, and those screens make it all feel real. Ready to start your next workout adventure with the #1 treadmill brand in the U.S.? Shop NordicTrack.com for Cyber Monday savings. Nordic Track. Train anywhere, explore everywhere.
Now you don't just hear it, you see it. iHeartRadio Highlights brings you the best show moments, the wild takes, hot reactions, and clips everybody's talking about. Search Fox Sports Radio in the iHeartRadio app to experience Fox Sports like never before.
Furnished by Genuine.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at SimonPlus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See SimonPlus.com for details.
We are the voice of NASCAR.
Green flag goes in the air, and the 66th renewal of the Great American Race is underway.
The Motor Racing Network. We have the side-by-side action and last lap passes for the win.
Larson Prott, here comes another shove down low. Now is Logano out by a fender.
The voice of NASCAR for over 50 years, the Motor Racing Network. Search WLS 890 AM for live NASCAR racing in the iHeartRadio app.
At the line, photo finish.
The world needs Sesame Street. And right now, Sesame needs you. Donate today at sesame.org/iHeart. That's SESAME.org/iHeart.
Elmo loves you. Thanks for making a difference.
The holiday hustle is real. The traffic, the crowds, the never-ending to-do list.
And nowhere to park. Perfect.
That's why drivers use ParkWiz. They already save up to 50% when they book ahead. This holiday season, use promo code JINGLE10 in the ParkWiz app for an extra 10% off your next reservation. Because during the holidays, every minute and every dollar counts. ParkWiz. Less circling, more celebrating. Download the ParkWiz app and use code JINGLE10 to save an extra 10% today. Offer valid through December 31st. App reservations only. Limit 1 per user.
Everybody loves MeTV, America's #1 classic TV entertainment network, airing over 60 of TV's greatest series each week.
That's entertainment.
Now watch our newest classic, Everybody Loves Raymond. That's right, Everybody Loves Raymond is on MeTV.
I was trying to make everybody happy.
Nice job.
Weeknights at 9/8 Central. For the full schedule of classic favorites and to find where to watch, visit MeTV.com. MeTV, memorable entertainment television.
FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
Software version 7.0. Fox Sports Radio, the Jason Smith Show with my best friend, Mike Harmon.
This is my upset special.
Thanks to Rick Bucher for stopping by with us a few minutes ago. Breaking down all the latest with Giannis and Chris Paul. And look, I know we've been kind of going down this road with Giannis for a little while, but nothing is happening with you. And first of all, hopefully Giannis gets well soon.
No, that's right.
Non-contact injury
It's
tonight.
broke.
The day that the reports come out that he and his agent were talking to the Bucks about
the
his
Lakers,
future,
right?
And is it with a different team? Does he want to get traded? He gets hurt tonight. The Bucks say no Achilles damage at all. They've already ruled that out, but with the strained calf, maybe he's out for a little while.
Well, I mean, we have seen the proliferation, like we were talking about with Rick Bucher. I mean, it's one of those where even if you have the initial diagnosis, there's still that very wide berth of caution you need to take with this, right?
And here's the thing, and this is why this becomes a big deal, is because tonight we may have seen Giannis play the last game he'll ever play with the Bucks. Because if he wants to get traded, and it seems like he does, now this is an injury that teams are going to go, whoa, strained calf, we know what that leads to. We understand, whoa, this is a big deal. If Giannis wants to get traded, the teams that are going to be in it for him are going to say, don't put him back on the floor.
No.
Don't put him back. Don't put him back on the floor, get him hurt, and then this is gone because names are going to leak, and we're going to try to move, whether it's the Knicks or whoever else. This is, you can't put him back on the floor. So he's going to be on the shelf for a little while. This trade is going to happen. This is how it goes. Rare is the superstar that says, I'm in a small market. I will stay here for my entire career. The Bucks won the title, which is a once in a lifetime thing, right? Their last title was back in 1977, right? You won with Giannis. It's not getting any better. Giannis has talked about wanting out. He has mentioned it. He has alluded to it. He has sort of implied that potentially he's going to look to get out. This was in the off season. And now today we have the story that, okay, we're not very good this year. I don't see the future. We've tried to remake the team after we won the title, and it's just getting worse and worse every year. He's going to get traded because this is just how it goes. Players outgrow the small markets. They want to play someplace else. They don't want to spend time toiling on a team that's not getting better. The Giannis trade is absolutely 100% happening by the All-Star break. And maybe Giannis has played the final game of his career with the Bucks. Both of those things, I believe, are going to wind up being true over the next couple of months.
Yeah, with the timeline, we obviously have a million stories that come flying at us. But remember, Giannis was waxing poetic, nostalgic, whatever, after a loss last week. Like, I've never been part of this, right? Seven straight losses, and most of those in embarrassing fashion. It's not, hey, narrow buzzer beaters, we're right there. It's the recognition that this isn't a very good team right now. Right, they're not too far back in the standings. Why? Because there's a lot of middling and bad teams in the NBA. You want to talk about the mess that the NFL is. The NBA is right there. Man, and I'm not even including the Thunder. I'm just talking about good teams. You got a very small group.
Well, there's also the Thunder, and then there's everybody else who is 8 miles behind.
But that's it. But even after 8 miles.
Yeah.
Long 8 miles.
Yeah.
That you still only have a few teams that you feel confident are really good without making some other adjustments as we get closer to the deadline. But Giannis talking about those things a couple weeks ago. We talked about it on air here at Fox Sports Radio. You go back to the rumors in the off season, but he tries to take the esoteric, learned man approach to it. Let's talk this out in big grand scheme. But you look at their history, right? That championship run was an outlier. It wasn't like they were on the doorstep repeatedly. It's a bunch of first-round exits.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of semifinal exits. It's not, hey, we lost in the finals. We lost in the conference championships. So, like, we're there. We're close, and I keep getting back. It's like, no. That's an outlier season to what his career the last 7-8 years has been.
And look, and the Bucks have tried. Like I said, this is nothing bad that anything is done wrong. Giannis hasn't been done wrong. The Bucks tried to make the team better when they saw, okay, we win the championship where Giannis and Chris Middleton's the 1A. All right, that wasn't working, so let's reinvent ourselves. Now we'll go get Damian Lillard. Okay, now Lillard comes in. This is going to be it. Now the Bucks are going to go, and it didn't happen. And then Lillard got hurt. Now he's back with the Blazers, and they tried to make a couple of moves this offseason. Okay, we're going to go raid the Indiana Pacers and try to figure out a new mix for this year, and the mix isn't working. They have tried. Giannis has stayed. He has been patient. Nobody's the bad guy in this. It's just simply we're getting towards the natural conclusion of Giannis's time with the Bucks.
But the other part of it is that Giannis, while he became a national story, like he was a nice, fun, how do you say his last name? People still fight about it. But he became that national run guy that year with the title. But people have to realize he'd been in the league since 2013. He's at year 13 of his NBA career. He's not the fresh-faced kid anymore, or in year 6 or 7. It was a long run before he got to that title. So, yeah, he's looking at his basketball mortality for sure. His contemporaries are all dropping like flies.
Yeah, and look, when you're a bigger guy like Giannis, your prime is not going to go. He's not going to be playing when he's 38 years old like this. You're looking at the next 3-4 years for Giannis, hoping that he stays healthy and that he can still play at this level. So, yeah, the clock is ticking. And by the All-Star break, probably sooner. And again, I wouldn't doubt if this was the last game Giannis played for the
What's
Bucks.
the over-under on the number of guys that have to sign off on his health before a trade gets consummated?
Everybody, the same number of doctors that ever appeared on an episode of ER. That's how many doctors have to sign off on
How about
Giannis.
that? That's a lot.
Exit Outbound of Fresca, exit Swollen Dome. We start with Dr. Ross, then we had Anthony Edwards. Coming up next, Goose! The other big story in the NBA, what the hell happened for a big 3 a.m. headline? Fox. Hey, it's Jason Smith. If someone asks you to pay with a gift card, it's a scam. Always. Scammers love gift cards because they're just like cash. They use fake stories about prizes, overdue bills, or emergencies to get you to act before you think. But no real business, government agency, or friend will ever ask for gift cards. Learn how to spot and stop these scams at aarp.org/gift cards. That's aarp.org/gift cards, paid for by AARP.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Okay, only 10 more presents to wrap. You're almost at the finish line. But first... There, the last one. Enjoy a Coca-Cola for a pause that refreshes.
Getting hurt on the job isn't just an accident. It's a turning point, and what you do next matters. When you call Horwitz & Associates, you're not just hiring lawyers. You're building a team that fights tirelessly to get you the compensation you deserve. They've secured record-breaking verdicts for hardworking people just like you. Because when you're injured, you don't just need help. You need a win.
Hi, I'm Cliff Horwitz. Visit me at horwitzlaw.com.
Living with eosinophilic esophagitis, or EOE, it's not easy. Between being misdiagnosed and managing symptoms like difficulty swallowing and food getting stuck in my esophagus, it can be challenging. I learned to deal with it by using coping habits like drinking water after every bite I take, or I cut food into small pieces. But I had enough of the status quo of EOE.
Is it time for you to stand up to your EOE status quo? There are ways to manage your condition. Dupixent or dupilumab is the first and only FDA-approved prescription medicine of its kind for adults and children 1 year and older who weigh at least 33 pounds.
If you're ready to stand up to EOE like I was, it's time to ask your doctor about Dupixent.
Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away if you have trouble breathing or wheezing or swelling of your face, mouth, tongue, or throat. Tell your doctor of new or worsening joint aches and pain or parasitic infection or asthma. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor.
Learn how you can stand up to your EOE status quo at standuptoeoe.com or call 1-844-DUPIXENT.
Get your mother-loving ears on because your big-time radio DJ's got news. PayPal lets you choose how you want to pay for all the stuff. With PayPal, I can pay in-store, pay online, or pay over time. What's that? You want this translated into song? I hope you're sitting down. You can pay your own way. You keep those ears on, you hear? Don't just pay, baby. PayPal.
Learn more at paypal.com.
Everybody loves loves MeTV, America's #1 classic TV entertainment network, airing over 60 of TV's greatest series each week.
That's entertainment.
Now watch our newest classic, Everybody Loves Raymond. That's right, Everybody Loves Raymond is on MeTV.
I was trying to make everybody happy.
Nice job.
Weeknights at 9/8 Central. For the full schedule of classic favorites and to find where to watch, visit MeTV.com. MeTV, memorable entertainment television.